Oh my god, what a mess trying to get all that set up. Alright, so now we're officially streaming on Kick and YouTube. About fucking time. Holy fuck, that took a minute. That wasn't quite Nightmare Fuel, but that wasn't easy either. Like, that was way harder than it needed to be. So anyway, we got that going. Oh cool. The mic's working on the restream. So you guys see this restream up at the top. It's like I had to upgrade it to get rid of that, so sorry. I'll tell them we'll eventually get rid of that, but um, once we get that going, we'll be doing great. So all right, anyway, now let's get back to it. We're gonna start doing some fucking quests. So let's see what we got going on here. All right, let's go ahead and turn this in. So now it's time for the long, dreary, terrible fucking walk. So as y'all see here, I'm actually running a shaman. Shaman's really pretty good, especially early game. I did like with the shaman, you know, I like the fact that you can heal yourself. Not too happy that you're mana dependent, which kind of sucks. But overall health, what was this detect? Oh yeah, elemental spirits. Apparently I could do that. Stabbing the knife eye part. Oh, one thing that's so weird, let's see here, that keeps happening is, so I have bars, but it just like almost refuses to show them sometimes. So you have to turn them all off and then turn them back on. And supposedly, no, just gonna bug out. All right, fine, fuck it. Whatever, you get more screen. Because I think if I move it, yeah, there it is. So weird. It just disappears. Oh well. Anyway, so how are you guys doing today? We having a good time? Let's see if we got some kick. Hello world. There we go. So this is my first time trying out kick. We'll see how that works out. Well, it should be good. I'm quite hopeful for kick. I think I think they're doing a pretty good thing. People don't like it. It's like, but it's a gambling company. Yes. The answer is yes. Yes, it is. And as it should be. You know, they gotta make money. More power to them. They pay us. If you guys want to gamble, go for it. If you don't, don't. Like, you're like, what about gambling addiction? What about alcoholism? What about marijuana? What about any form of sugar? All that shit's a fucking addiction. You're just gonna have to deal with that in life. So it's just another one of those things. You know, if you want to follow them, join them, do a thing, go for it. Not, well, there's always somewhere else to go. Anyway, yeah, I'm doing Restream, and I'm also doing Streamlabs. Streamlabs is pretty good. But, like, Kick won't use Streamlabs for some fucking reason. Like, I couldn't stream on it. So now, instead of doing that, I'm having to stream to 2 different channels versus what it should be. No, it should be both channels. But instead, it's just 2 different ones. But, you know, let's have a do what I could do. Alright. So, working on these 2 streams. Hopefully, eventually, once I put myself out there, more and more people will come. But we will see. I don't expect anything to happen overnight.
Greetings. We shall meet again. Go in
Oh,
peace.
so by the way, if you're new to World of Warcraft or worrying about the mods that I'm using, or add-ons rather, add-ons are extremely useful
What brings you
in this
here?
game. Highly, highly recommend.
Winds be at your back.
Recommend these mods, or add-ons. One of them I'm using is Questy. Very, very good add-on. Questy will basically, it allows you to do this. Like, you see all this, I can see all my map. Where I'm not like, if you did not have Questy, the quality of life experience of this game drops way down. Like trying to play this without any add-ons,
Hey.
it's just a nightmare. Ugh, it's so bad. Like it's even doing these auto set because granted there is a story to this game.
Well,
it's a big one and a long one, and most of the shit that you're doing is a fucking fetch quest. So you're doing a lot of fetch quests, you're killing shit, which is a lot of fun.
the winds guide
And
you.
you know, one thing that I really like about Classic is that it's not that this game is hard. You just have to be smart about it. You can't just be doing stupid shit. You do stupid shit. This game's hard. Wait, oh my god, look at this map. Look at all the shit to go gather. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, that's what Questy does for you. It's like, this stuff's here. You can also see all the quests I'm on the right hand side. It's really nice. So, hardcore is definitely beta. So far it's pretty good. I like the fact that, like, we can use a fucking auction house, which is just part of the game. Like, no, that's easy. It's like, it makes the game easier. Like, no, it makes the game what it was supposed to be. The fucking game was supposed to be not... It's supposed to be social interactive, and all it really did was just made it a solo grind fest by yourself. Have you ever tried to, like... What is a good example? Like, when you're trying to kill a boss... not a boss, but like, let's say it's a quest dude that you gotta kill. It's just one. Do you know how annoying it is to wait in the fucking line, waiting for the respawn, like every minute to 5 minutes coming, and then when you finally get to be your turn, some other guy runs up and just fucking steals that shit from you? That sucks. I'm not having fun. Like, waiting in line for shit is not why I play video games. I play video games to be immersed into another world, to be quite entertained and to enjoy myself. Waiting in line is not enjoyable. Stealing shit for people, it's kind of trolly, a little bit of fun, but it still shouldn't be happening. So, I guess the best thing to do as far as that regard is just not have to wait in line. So, you go like, hey, we're working on the same quest. I see that you're working on the same quest because you're waiting for this guy to spawn. You just be like, hey, you want to group up, or we could just do this all at once. That way, instead of waiting in line, like, even if there's 20 of you, instead of waiting for, like, all 20 of us to get something, you just do it all one at a time. Like, not one at a time, but, like, 5 at a time. Which is huge. There's too many guys. I just want to fight this one guy, though. Go fight that guy.
Isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
No, let me have you.
That
This
spell
one.
isn't ready.
Please kill him. There we go. Where did the other
I
guy
can't
go?
cast
Fuck along
that yet.
eventually.
Still recharging.
Let's not do this stupid shit, shall we? You're still following me. Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? Anyway. Probably could have killed him. Don't really want to, though. Not like that. It's not necessary to just get yourself offed. Wait, are you... Oh, okay. You heal back up. What's cool about shamans, you can wear mail and heal yourself. So, pretty cool melee fighters. hate having to right click on guys to do stuff. So what you can do is your macros. You click, open up your macro, click slash start attack once you create one. Like, matter of fact, I'll just show y'all real quick. Macros. See right here, start attack. This will just start the attack in general. Because if you just use regular like Earth Shock, that's not going to start attacking him like with your melee. It doesn't do that. You want to attack the person. Am I missing something over here? Okay, hold on. Also, you got a shot. As long as you have mana, you're pretty safe with a shot. Like, someone hit this guy before. I'm like, oh, I don't want to fight you. Oh, Jesus Christ, what did I do wrong? I dropped that there. And now he should be slow. Yeah, there you go. Hey, he's slow. Oh, I don't fucking worry about it no more. Just run out. Oh, thank you, sir. So one thing that was really cool, I liked about this game, that they did, you don't have a buff limit anymore. You don't have a buff limit. You don't have dot limits. They got rid of that. That was just the reason why they didn't have that before in the old games, because they just had limits to what they could do. When this game first came out, how old was this fucking game? Like 20 years? When this game came out 20 years ago, they were just doing limits of what they could do.
That's still charging.
Alright, let's see what we're doing here. White Paul. So in case y'all wondering, my next stream probably won't be till sometime later this week. I'm going to stream pretty hard today. I'm going to start creating videos again. I'm actually doing an interview with Sugar Daddy. Oh, not Sugar Daddy, but Sugar Baby. So a girl that gets paid for promiscuous means. And that's happening on the 5th. I don't know her setup yet. So it's supposed to be her and another one of her friends that does the exact same work. Which actually, it's going to be really fun to interview. These two. Because it's a real world that he gets like sight of as you just don't know about its existence till later in life. So it's just, it's interesting what they go through, what kind of the life one is. Like, is it purely sexual? Is it not? No. Is there anything like fun? Is it bad? Is it scary? When you first started into this field, how did you get into it? Like, why was this the route to take? And the girl I'm talking to, she lived in Hawaii for years. I mean, she's in her 30s now, so she's not a young gun anymore. But apparently guys still really like her. She's fairly cute, very pleasant to talk to. She has a great personality. So now I'm kind of curious what makes her not want to settle down with anyone. She did tell me that she had a bad relationship in the past, but that could also be because of people that you are around. If you're around just really shitty humans, that's what you're gonna get, in part of this world, which is a world that most people are not even aware of. So we'll see what that is there. That should be super exciting. That should be fun talking about, and see what her life is and how did one get here. And I'm also gonna kind of ask questions like, do you know? It's not wrong to be miserable by others. I will never judge one. If you live your life and you're not hurting anybody and you're happy, everyone else can go fuck themselves. Honestly, so, like, I just don't care. Like, that's just the way the world is. You shouldn't have to be. What's up, buddy? Hey. say I don't want to talk about this around my son. I don't think he really needs to know about this world yet. Not on Warcraft. Or that too, because this is going to be extremely addicting. But, oh shit. Let's kill this guy. Alright, I'm going to join this druid. Yeah, we're going to kill this guy.
Can't cast it. That spell isn't ready.
I didn't ask.
Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
See, you couldn't do this in hardcore. This is so annoying.
That
You can't
spell
just
isn't
whip out
ready
with
yet.
it.
That's still recharging.
Alright.
I can't cast that yet. Still recharging. I can't cast it. My mana is low.
Oh, shit.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need more mana.
There we go. Well, that was a clean fight. That was fun.
I can't cast that yet.
Man, I'm really good at these people fighters. This is my shit. Alright, he's finally back. Let's go. So this girl in the world that she lives in. You know, this is something that I don't think men can ever truly experience. And it's not that we don't want to, it's just I don't unless it's the sugar daddy is just a gay guy.
That's still
I don't think
recharging.
a man would ever experience this. That would be cool if they could experience this world. Like if it's just like, oh no, I just go out to dinner, I hang out with this gentleman,
I can't
done.
cast that
And
yet.
he's back. I really need my armor to do this.
Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Very nice.
That's still recharging.
Wait for a second, go back to his room and we'll talk about this some more.
Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Alright, he's gone. We'll talk about more adult letters. So like I said, I'm wondering if guys could do this.
I can't cast that yet.
And if there is a lot of guys, if there's straight guys that are guys.
I
And
can't
I'm also
cast
kind of
that
curious
yet.
if
That's
it's
still recharging. That spell
if
isn't
it's
ready yet.
also like I want a beautiful woman, or as well as not a beautiful woman, but It's like, I don't want to be a woman, I just want a woman who's willing to rock, to make me feel good about myself, like, as a man, or the other person involved in this regard. Poacher, are we done? Oh, there's one.
I need to get closer. It's still recharging. That spell is That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
Oh yeah, I also have Stomp. Where's that bitch at? There it is. That's Skull Swell. Nice. I was asked, gentlemen, do you need staff?
That's still recharging. That's still recharging. I don't have a target. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that. That's still recharging.
One more. See one more guy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. Moo. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging. I can't cast that. It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that. Inventory is full.
Ah,
I can't carry her 10 minutes.
I need a cell ship. Only bad boy spell. One-way thunk club. Always got a cell ship, man.
Well met.
Like. So. How long do you say? Oh, ocean. Coming in. Oh, this is Bago, I believe what it's called. And dude, this is such a good Bago organizer. Oh my god.
Goodbye.
I did it again. I hate when I do that. I give people like NPCs my fucking armor increase. Oh my god. Alright. I'll go there one of these days.
well met.
I'm level 7.
How?
Water seers. What are you talking about? Right of vision. Oh yeah, so she just asked me if I'm available after the 5th. And the answer is yes. I just gotta figure out when, so. So let's see here. We're doing the 5th. We could. If you're wanting to commit to a schedule, we could do it every Wednesday. At 1. We could do podcast. Or if you're wanting it more often than that, we could try 2 days a week. Like a Monday, Wednesday. Oh my god. Is this a time limit thing? It's not. Okay. But I want that next totem. I didn't realize we got another totem at level 7. So you get your Earth Totem, which kind of binds everyone. Can't remember what the Water Totem does. Like, I never fully leveled a Shaman. But, yeah, I'm hoping, on the side note, talking about this girl. So, we did it every once a week, as far as the podcast goes. On Wednesdays, we could just set a schedule like, hey, every Wednesday we're going to do this podcast. And that kind of gives them some time, some lapse. Now, if we want to do it more often, like, I don't want to do a daily podcast. I think it could get boring. And it's not really anything worth waiting for if you're trying to do it every day. The reason why Joe Rogan could get away with daily podcasts is because he has a new individual almost every day. Sometimes he does 2 or 3 a day, but it's with a different individual with different subjects. So it's not a burden trying to find something new to talk about because you're with a brand new person. Or this person's the same person. So, hence, it could get boring after a while. And I don't think her audience wants that. And I want to start an audience. And I'm pretty sure my audience won't like that. Like, you do things daily. Kind of like YouTube streams, things like that. You can always do things daily. But it's hard to find new things to talk about. Or if you're constantly, like, it's never fun to just constantly repeat yourself as a streamer or as a viewer. Like, oh, he's saying the same shit again. And it just kind of gets redundant, and then you lose your viewers because it's not good content creation. Like, it's just dull. We don't want that. No one wants that. What's up?
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
Alright, let's see here.
It's too far away.
Oh, that's a good question. Do you want to do herbalism? I almost think I do, because if you want a petrify flask, or, petrify flask, you probably need to do herbalism. Where are you hostile? Where's my nameplates at? Oh, they are.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
So it's good. It's just a bullet. What? Fuck out of inventory. So what I'm talking about. We have so many things you have to gather and drop all these quests at once. Just fill up quickly. Level 9. Still up. Normally only humanoids run away. I'm confused by the Beastar. Is it up here? Do I need to go? Ooh, corpse is Zig. Oh, it's Harpy territory. That's why he's dead. Alright, well, you got it.
I can't cast that yet.
Still
recharging.
it's not.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. Still recharging.
That's a good crit. 31. Definitely need to use. I need to have first aid. It's too important not to have. Let's just do that. Ah, yeah, cool.
What brings you here?
so I did that. Word of wisdom. Wait. Oh, it's way over there. Alright, we go ahead and get this flight point. Oh, this is Thunderbluff right here. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and get that flight point too. We'll go from there. Get the flight point. Well, I think I don't need the flight point. Go straight over there.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, but all yours, Boudet. Let's see here.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
I was fucking around.
That spell isn't ready yet.
So one thing I did learn about, you know, wow, if you
Still recharging. I can't
if you
cast
decide
that yet. That
to
spell
if
isn't
you
ready
find
yet.
things with
I
spirit,
can't cast that.
spirit
That's
is
still
so
recharging.
heavily
That
useful
spell isn't
for
ready
linking
yet. That's still
that it's like
recharging.
equivalent to eating food at a constant rate. So especially when you're like out of combat, you might as well just be eating a meal, and you could just get full health quickly. Just go ahead and heal it. So let's not fight anyone else. Let's go back. Please smart. What's behind me?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Good. This seems safe. Cool. Got a femur. I still need his talents. You're hostile. You're not hostile. You are hostile. Give that guy a little more space.
Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that.
Cool, I got the map. Open up Thunderbluff. So I'm done with cougars. Cougar, Flatland Prowler. Alright.
Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. Still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Might take up skill.
Still recharging.
Crit. Alright, let's see how this goes. We're clear. Yeah, we're good here.
I can't cast that yet.
was this way of water? Still dead ahead. Okay. Keep killing these guys.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Okay, let's drop this down. There we go. Too bad I didn't get to collect off that guy. Living's more important.
That's still recharging.
I was saying that enemy's slow. This comes in clutch.
That spell isn't ready yet. Still recharging.
Let's drop the hill on myself. Cool, got all those. Now I need these swoopy bird people. Alright. Like this dude.
It's too far away. I'm out of range. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet.
Alright, here we go. One sec. Oh, I want that bird. I need level 10. I don't want him, I don't want him that bad. He's hard to hit. Like, that would be a close one. Typically speaking, as a shaman, you could take on like 2-3 greens at a time. You could take on maybe 2 yellows, a little bit risky. You could only take on 1 orange. Yeah, look at these fucking guys. Okay, he's level 9. Yeah, if you ever get more than 1 orange, you're pretty fucked. It's dead. So hopefully this. Okay, cool.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Okay, let's go back. Thanks.
What brings you here?
out of range.
God, what man, I don't know people. God, so much money.
Still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm still recharging. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
So one thing I learned about shamans. Shamans are technically
It's still
level
recharging.
40 tanks.
That
So
spell
they
isn't
can
ready.
take
I can't cast that yet. It's still recharging.
and they can off tank sword. It just
That spell isn't ready yet.
What's up, kiddo?
It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. Can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Nice.
That's still recharging.
Unless
I
it's ready.
can't cast
I heard it.
Hey.
Yeah, now I'm gonna see how this guy's yelling now. That's not quite so scary. Oh my god, will this fucking cat make up my mind? There we go.
I can't cast that yet.
Just text me back. Check, we'll see what she said.
That spell isn't ready yet.
We'll talk more about it Wednesday. We'll iron out the details.
Still recharging.
I'm sorry, what's that? Did you have one already? Yeah? Did Did you already have a full canister of bubbly today? Did you drink a bottle of bubbly today? You're not answering the question. It's a yes or no question.
I drank
Okay. No more bubbly, drink water. I'm only limiting myself to one a day too.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
Well, 12 on a long level 12. One fear talent. Oh, well, I have that one. Journey of Thunderclaw.
It's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. It's still recharging.
Oh my god, I'm missing. Oh my god, I'm missing. Oh shit. Make sure we kill it. Whew, that was close. Oh, I mean, can't take on two level 8s. Whew. I need level 8 spells. Well, go ahead. We could collect these quests while we're up there. And then we'll finish that other one as we go back down. So we go ahead and go to Thunderbluff. That's a good guy right there. What server? What server? What server? Check. Oh, check the chat. Hey, man. All right. So how you do it is this. You need to. Can you hear me? Can you say something? I want to make sure that you're actually there. I don't know when you typed this in. Man, I wish I had chat that floated up in front of me. Might help out quite a bit. Is there a way I can pop this out? Alright, so anyway, how you do it is that you quite literally go, if you're still there watching, you have to, so I'll tab this. It should see my whole screen. So you go here, you're trying to do Classic WoW EA PTR, PTR right here, and this will get you there. So, and how you do it, you gotta go to like Battle.net and sign up for this when you go to your settings. All right. Oh, let's see here. Pop out chat. Let's see if I can get this going. Can I have that? Ah. Oh, it sucks. This would be so cool if I had this popping out like this. Is there a way I can make you settings? Can I make you pop out? Stay popped out? Oh, let's see here. Let's check this out. So what I could do, is this on window? It is. Options. May have to Google that so that way I can see you talking. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm sorry if you already left. My bad, my guy. But if not, you gotta log into Blizzard and all that good jazz. And then that's where you go to get it. Sure. That's another good point. So I also have YouTube. There I am. There I am. Just got this quest over here.
Greetings, traveler.
Spend this quest over here.
Greetings, traveler.
Spend this quest over here. How to lock
Greetings, traveler.
on top of my game. How to lock on top of my game. How Chrome to lock. Top of my game. Chrome. Hello, is anyone there? Streamlabs, are you not capturing my mic? Hello, is anyone there? Oh, there it goes. Alright, that was delayed. Alright, so let's try to see if we get this. Set picture in picture to pop. Huh. Picture. Picture in picture Chrome extension. That did not work. It's really unfortunate. Guess I'll just have to get used to looking over every now and then.
What brings you here? Goodbye. Greetings.
We Tauren have always held a great respect for the works of the Earth Mother.
Alright, I need... That'll work there.
I have just the thing for you. Be careful.
Just getting leather working. A lot easier to do. Really good benefits. Get a lot of money from skinning leather working too. A lot of fucking money. Potions are cool, but I can technically heal myself.
How may I aid you?
I've been
expecting
Greetings,
Everyone's been
traveler.
expecting me.
Greetings.
Fucking useless. Let's see what you got.
Looking for something special?
Also useless.
Greetings, traveler.
What I'm looking for.
Go
Hail.
in peace.
Nope.
Ancestors
Please.
watch over you.
Greetings, traveler.
Train me. Not Taylor.
We
wish to
shall
speak?
meet again.
May
What
the
the fuck?
eternal sun shine.
Did I talk to the wrong
Peace,
people?
friend. Peace, friend.
Whew.
Well, in
There,
peace.
there it is.
Walk with
Peace,
the
friend.
Earth Mother.
Greetings.
Ancestors watch over you.
Where's
May
fucking
the
skin?
eternal sun shine upon thee.
Skin's over here. What, is it on the outside? You just-
How
oh,
may
you're
I
a
aid
skin
you?
person.
We shall meet again.
Alright, so now,
Greetings.
The winds guide you.
Looking
I
for something
need
special?
I need a knife. You should have a, yeah, here we go. Skinny knife. Alright, there we are.
Be careful.
Man, that was way harder than it needed to be. Okay, I did all the quests up here. Did that. Your name is now introducing. It's quite the There we go.
Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. Can't cast that yet.
chat's open.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. Still recharging.
Oh my god, I need to learn my shamanic ways. There's a shaman trainer up there. Is there one? There is. I need to go back up here. Wasn't done yet. This run I got 15 silver. It's pretty good. Rise of the Earth level 14. It goes on along the lines of skip it.
How may I aid you?
Nice. Stoneclaw Tomb summons the Stoneclaw. It taunts the creature for 8 hours. That one's cool.
Walk with me.
Okay, so I don't need skinny up there. Do you want leather working over here? Oh, I can pop back up. Why don't you imagine that? Earth Rock's already on there. This one. Second Lord Lightning. Okay. And then Earth Shield. That's cool.
What brings you here? Walk with
Nice.
the earth, mother.
Probably happy with that. Stoneclaw Tomb. That one's huge. Just buys you time. Okay, so I did that. Now, active to walk. Alright,
I
let's
can't
get,
attack
let's
that
get going.
target.
So, kiddo. Oh, cool. It's a sticky bullet. Yeah, you are.
I don't have a target.
I need first aid. One thing is I need to get first aid done. Back where I was? Yep. At least I didn't go all the way down the elevator and have to come back. A little bit of a walk, not too bad.
I've been expecting you.
Yeah,
May
you
the
have.
eternal sun shine upon you.
Alright, let's get first aid over here. Boom. Trade all. Gonna put these guys down here with health. Very good. Alright, now let's go. Oh, this is a really sturdy bridge. I like this bridge.
That spell isn't still recharging. I can't cast that yet. Still recharging.
Level 11. I really don't want to fight level 11. Especially a caster.
I can't cast that yet.
Can't I skin you? Yeah. So you think I could do going south? So, yeah, let's go south. There's no need to fight those guys.
It's too far away. That spell isn't
Just a
ready
waste. Free skinning. Free skinning. Let's go to 24. Chest. Legs.
It's still recharging.
Hands. The feet.
I can't use that item yet.
Sure you can. Just have a little faith. Yeah, there we go. Looks like I have another piece of armor. Let me go this way. Come on. Very talent.
Still recharging.
I can't wait till I stop failing that. My favorite ones when like like I can understand filming skin. Oh, I tore it up or whatever. It's messy. Whatever. I cannot figure out how you fell herbalism. How do you fail at grabbing an herb and pulling it out of the ground? I need to know this. Like, now unless they're all like roses or some shit. Like, oh, this plant's a fucking asshole. I don't know how you're failing at this. I really don't. It's a plant. But plants kick your ass. You got different problems. Like, unless it's like, no. Like, is all the shit poisonous? Like, is all of it bad?
That's
I'm
still
about to put this
rechargeable.
inside of a potion and drink it. Like, I'm sure this is what we want. Yeah, what? So fat,
Spell
sugar.
isn't ready yet.
Let's get crit. Big old kitty on.
What brings you here?
Nice.
Ancestors watch over you.
Oh yeah, that's another. What is this other Mac add-on I downloaded? Fuck. I don't know what it's called. I think it was Xloot. So Xloot, like, let you know, like, right away, oh, this is better than what you got by a percentage.
Hail.
The winds guide you.
That's some shit out of my inventory.
Greetings, traveler.
Greetings, traveler to YouTube. Alright, that's everything. I need to sell.
Greetings.
Good greetings. Talk about like, how do you guys fucking sell shit?
Greetings.
Oh. Good. Sell, 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 sell. 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 Sell, 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 sell. Sell. And... oh, it's quest side. So. Bags. Alright, yeah.
May the eternal sun shine.
Yeah, eternal fuck you too. Alright, so let's see here. We need to go, let's go ahead. Just do the water cleansing. Oh, thanks, man. Can I give you this? I can't give you shit. Like, why can't I not give anyone buffs? I can't give this guy absolute dog shit. It's just so annoying. So, I need to do something here.
I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range.
supposed to do here? I'm supposed to cleanse this thing? Alright, let's make complete. Alright, now let's go kill some herpes.
Still recharging.
Lots of druids, man. A whole ton of fucking druids. Druids are cool though. They got all the buffy buffs.
I need to get closer. Not enough mana.
Ooh, that's a good find. Oh man, bags are huge. Look at that. Oh my god. Dude, having bag space. Oh, mwah. It's fucking
That's
amazing.
still recharging.
I don't want to fight you for this shit. It's unnecessary.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. I can't.
Another staff. Man, that does so much more damage per second. My shield kind of sucks right now. Let's work on the staff.
That spell isn't ready yet.
should always level up your stuff if you're fighting one horde. Whew. Stats started hitting hard at the end. I thought I got a second. Oh, I do. Oh, I'm not even using it. Like a stone totem too? What does this do? Oh. It's fucking huge.
Still recharging.
Damn. Dog will kill himself on me.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, what does any of these stabs? 5 maces. Oh, because I just leveled up. Oh, it's good.
I need to get closer.
God, dude. It's like 9-day difference. It's just how much damage it does.
It's too far away.
What's this guy? Oh, no, this guy's mine.
That's still recharging.
can I not see their spells? That's options, combat. I should see their spells. Going for target, target. Self-cast. See what these do.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast it.
I didn't. Yes,
Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
oh, nice. See what garbage is in here. Hoping for a mana potion or a bag. A mana potion and a bag. Blacksmithing, which is useless. Alright, well those are stuff. That's a long fucking staff. That staff is awkwardly long. Nice, like down this area. Giant crossroads, I'm not going there. So it's auto grabbing now. Oh, let's go to this. Options. Please not ever do auto target.
Can't pass that yet.
It's so weird. Some birds you can skin, others you cannot skin. I don't understand.
The winds guide me.
How may I aid you? Be careful.
What brings you here?
Look at this. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get me some more drink. Oh, that was still fun. Cool. Nice.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
So I'm fixing credit macro. This one's going to do cast sequence one, like this. I'm gonna call it tank. So target, we're gonna do combat. So first one we'll do skin stone totem. Stone skin totem. Then the next one should be really good. We're gonna do lightning shield. The last one we're gonna do is rock ladder. Weapon. And hopefully what that'll allow us to do is this. Test real quick. Drop. So the whole idea around this is I can always keep these guys up.
Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Feel like I need another one. Combat's over. So we'll reset. Try to do is not to use these guys as much as possible. Try to condense things down. Things I am going to use almost every fight. I remember to skin these assholes. Keep forgetting.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
During, or those just raw guns? Oh, just raw dudes.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
we're streaming. I'm gonna watch YouTube. Huh. Sorry about this.
In the first 10 minutes. You just got your hands on a Squirtle with stats that are through the roof and a plus special attack nature. Seeing this Squirtle, you're hit with a huge wave of dopamine because you've been resetting for good stats for about 30 minutes. You head down to exit the lab and take out your rival in a pinch. Things are looking good up until you step onto Route 1. You hear the encounter sound and it's a Pidgey. Cool, time to run. Oh, and another one, and another one. Well, this sucks. I really wanted a Rattata because, you know, they're easier to take out, but it's just fine. I'll just KO the Pidgey for some EXP. And you do. But by the time you're done with the battle, you're left at half your HP. Just gotta hope for the best now as you step into the forest where he's waiting for you. The bug catcher. He walks up to you with an all too familiar, "Hey, wait up. What's the hurry? Why the rush?" Before sending out his Weedle. Without a moment's notice, you tail whip as he string shots, tackle, 3 times in a row. And even after all that damage, he's still string shotting you. You yell, "What are you doing? Just hit me, man!" As you really want Torrent for Brock's gym, but he just keeps string shotting you. Then all of a sudden, your wish comes true. He poison stings you straight into 20% of your HP with a critical hit, followed by a poison status. You and him both are now 1 hit away from getting KO'd. But you know there's only one way for you to lose. So you smash the A button for one more tackle. He goes for a poison sting, putting you at 1 HP. You hold your breath as you watch the text, "A used tackle," followed by a missed tackle. Now all you can do is watch in horror as Squirtle drops from 1 to 0 HP from being poisoned. And that's only the beginning of how brutal the game can get. All because of how bad certain moves are in Generation 3 Pokemon games, as well as a decision made by Game Freak that ultimately plummeted the potential Fire Red Leaf Green could have had for speedrunning. We'll get into that second part later, but first, let me paint you the complete picture of how brutal things can get in a Fire Red Leaf Green speedrun. Our speedrunning adventures start off with the nature and stats of your Squirtle being a lot more out of your control compared to Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. For the Hoenn games, it becomes as easy as saving and resetting to get the best stats. But for Fire Red Leaf Green, it has to be done differently. Upon entering a new game, the RNG seed for Fire Red Leaf Green is locked in when you name your character. This seed essentially tells you what starter Pokemon are available, with what stats and natures they'll have through the trainer ID. With the trainer ID giving us as much information as it does, we can convert this trainer ID into this crazy hexadecimal code and find out exactly what starter Pokemon are on what time frame. But because we don't control what trainer ID we get, we don't always get the same results, forcing you to settle for the best Squirtle the game is willing to hand you instead of having it narrowed down to the same stats like in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. All because their method of manipulation gives them the same seed, nature, stats, and results every single time if you're precise enough. And to top it off, only a certain amount of those Squirtles you'll randomly find will be runnable in the first place. All because Modest, Mild, and Rash are the only natures good enough to use in a speedrun. Quiet would be the last plus special attacking nature available and likely the best choice if it were runnable. But since speed is the stat that probably saves the most amount of time, it just ends up not being worth it to run Quiet Nature in the first place. All because going before your opponent or not giving them a turn at all saves a lot of time. But what saves even more time than that is the moves Squirtle can take advantage of. Moves like Bubble are quite pathetic in Generation 3 since it only has a total base power of 20. But even though it's a bad move, it's the fact that you get it so early on that makes such a difference when comparing it to the other starter Pokemon. Mainly because they'll need a lot more levels to get good enough moves to beat Brock with. The next 2 moves Squirtle gets are arguably the most important moves that make Squirtle ultimately the king of Fire Red Leaf Green: Bite and Mega Kick. Mega Kick is a terrible but fantastic move that capitalizes on the high risk, high reward aspect of speedrunning. While Bite is literally the best move in the game, Bite is actually so important that if Charmander had access to it in its Generation 3 move pool, it would be the fastest Pokemon for this speedrun. All because Dark is a special attacking type in Generation 3 that gives you the ability to combat water, grass, rock, fire, and ground type Pokemon in ways that are sometimes better for speedrunning, like how you can avoid super effective techs with it. And it's in this combination of Mega Kick, Bite, and Water moves that you'll save so much time in the early and mid portions of the game. Portions such as most rival fights, Misty, every spot that they menacingly stuck Oddish or Bellsprout into, and finally, Rock Tunnel. For the late game, the big time saver will be Blizzard. Blizzard basically becomes the cherry on top that gives us the power to completely rely on our special attacking nature from that point forward. A move that comes to us at such a perfect time, since all those evil grass type Pokemon have fully evolved, on top of Lance being right around the corner, giving us the ultimate coverage unmatched by any of the other starters. And with this ultimate toolkit setting us up, we just need one more massive mechanic to save time, which was introduced in Generation 3, the ability mechanic. By putting ourselves constantly at 1/3 of our HP or lower, we can boost water moves like Bubble, Water Gun, Water Pulse, and Surf. This saves a rough estimate of about 2 to 5 minutes purely from KOing Pokemon faster than normal. And it's all because of the low power of most of these water moves combined with Squirtle's rough special attack stat. Abusing Torrent starts becoming a common pattern as soon as we enter the first gym, saving you a total of 7 turns on average. It's weird too, because you'd think that a times 4 effective water move would take care of the 2 Geodudes and the 1 Onix you have to handle inside of Brock's gym without a problem. But it doesn't. You see, even though this is the section that Squirtle should have the easiest time on, it actually becomes one of the hardest sections because of the moves that we have to work with and the desperate need for Torrent. Here's how this entire section plays out. It all starts off inside of Viridian Forest. Bugcatcher Sammy, the last trainer in Viridian Forest, and Camper Liam, the gym trainer inside of Brock's gym, are a duo that combine into arguably the biggest wall for Pokemon Fire Leaf Green speedruns. Why exactly? Well, it's all because of the nature of any percent speedrunning. The goal is to reach the credits as fast as possible. So, if getting more EXP to make a threat easier is not faster, we won't consider doing that. The biggest example of this being the fight against Bugcatcher Sammy, where we'll have to wait Tackle versus Bubble. To get access to Bubble, we'll need an extra level before Sammy, which usually means we need to fight a whole extra Pokemon to get it. While you will likely run into that extra Pokemon in the wild, this can easily give you the EXP that you need, but it's in weighing whether or not it's worth it that becomes complicated. On average, you might miss 1 to 2 tackles on Bugcatcher Sammy's 6 to 7 turn fight, likely making Bubble faster. But what if we never miss Tackle? Then it would just be slower to use Bubble. But then, what if we're stacked in that scenario where we used Bubble and made Sammy's fight 3 to 4 turns instead? This sounds amazing. But now you have to wonder, is this enough turns for Bugcatcher Sammy to put me into Torrent in the first place? He could easily string shot you every single one of those turns or poison you so early on that you gotta heal. This makes things like sacrificing time to beat Sammy with Tackle potentially more appealing because you had more turns to get into Torrent. But even with Torrent, Camper Liam is there to be a massive problem with his Sandshrew. Not only is it a 75% chance to 2-hit KO it, but because it can't be one-shot, it can cause a problem on that single turn that you're forced to give it, since it'll randomly pick between Scratch, Defense Curl, and Sand Attack, 2 of which have their own issues, but the biggest one involves Scratch. Scratch forces you out of that perfect HP you worked so hard to get, and will cause you to make a drastic decision while facing Brock. Brock's Geodude isn't a problem, but his Onix absolutely is. Onix will always outspeed you, giving Brock the opportunity to KO you, forcing you to either heal when hit with Scratch, or hope that his attack will miss you. But even if you survive that hit from Onix, the plus special defense nature given to that Onix causes a Torrent-powered Bubble to only have a 56% chance to KO it. It's quite disgusting, and there's no real fast way around it, all because of the power of Torrent. And it's in this abuse of low HP, rough fights, and nasty RNG manipulation methods that make speedrunning this game so brutal to keep going mentally. But I think it's in that RNG manipulation method that I haven't fully gone into that I ultimately think screws this game out of its full potential. And it's all because of the removal of a single line of code from Fire Red Leaf Green. When you normally save and reset in a Pokemon game, it causes different sequences of RNG to be produced, or at least that's what Game Freak intended it to be like. RNG in our case is what produces Pokemon stats, Pokemon natures, the potential outcome of a battle, and whether or not you can successfully catch a Pokemon or not. But what Game Freak overlooked is how you'll get the exact same sequences of RNG each and every time you soft reset an Emerald, as well as Ruby and Sapphire, after you remove or dry out its battery. And because it's producing the same RNG each time we load up the game from a soft reset, we can make the games more consistent by running the exact same starter Pokemon each and every time. This, unfortunately, is not the case at all for Fire Red Leaf Green, due to the games removing the piece of code responsible for seeding the RNG in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald with the clock. All because Fire Red Leaf Green doesn't have any clock-based events in the first place. Items like berries can't be grown and can only be picked up off the ground. Pokerus can never be obtained and will never go away if transferred from another game. And even Pokemon like Eevee cannot evolve into Umbreon or Espeon. This all meant that Game Freak needed a new method to seed RNG, which would be partially through the title screen. You see, this lovely Venusaur or Charizard title screen scrambles RNG at a rate that is almost 4 times as fast as the game actually plays. And on top of this insane speed, it can also precisely tell how long the title screen has been playing for, the exact moment you press a button on the title screen, as well as how long you took to hold or release that button while the title screen is playing. This makes manipulations through saving and resetting stupidly precise and overall just not worth it. And because of this, the potential for this game is capped to only be worth manipulating the starter Pokemon. If we were to have Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald's RNG system in place, catching Pokemon such as Abra for teleport or Chansey for a lucky egg would be a simple process and likely make the games that much faster. But unfortunately, we don't live in the world where Game Freak gave the games clock-based events or a battery. And while any percent may suffer a bit without this, we at least live in a world where categories such as Fire and Roundtwoo thrive on not having this system in place. One of the goals in the Roundtwoo category is to catch 60 Pokemon to receive the National Dex. If Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald's RNG were in place, every one of those 60 Pokemon could be chain manipulated through RNG manipulation, one after the other, likely making the category a very complicated mess. And honestly, I think that's for the better, even for categories like any percent to an extent. Because with the different stats and natures you're forced to get, each run will have such a different story to tell from the last. Sure, that makes speedrunning the games harder, but it's in this way that makes Fire Red Leaf Green's brutal speedruns that much more satisfying when you finally complete one.
Can't cast that yet. It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. My mana is low.
So the man wants to hear my story. Well, first off, I'm going to start off with speed. I am speed. Secondly, hey Russia, you got any titanium? Oh ha, you pull one fast one and all of a sudden it's your entire personality. I don't know if you're aware of this, Russia, but from 1964 to 1998, I pulled nothing but fast ones. Is what your girlfriend says. Yeah, I walked into that one, but I can see you're still upset from the slow, agonizing fall of the Soviet Union. You call it the Cold War. Anywho, back to me, because I really enjoy talking about myself. The fastest I've ever been clocked was 2,193.2 miles per hour. I still, to this day, hold the world record for the highest flight of any aircraft with air-breathing engines at 85,000 feet up. Because I move so fast, and I fly so high, I had to be made out of titanium. That's why he's salty, because we bought the titanium to make me from him, so he gave me the materials to spy on him. Whoop-de-doo, you've still crashed 12 times. That's fair, that's true. But we've never lost one in combat, we've never lost one during an operation, and one has never been shot down. And my Kindle moves even faster, which is why it's never been shot down. For the love of God, somebody get this man a television and show him Major League Baseball. Yeah, I guess they couldn't shoot down your missiles. If you flew over Kyiv and were trying to shoot at Poland, yeah, the Ukrainian systems couldn't shoot down your missiles, but when you're going right at them, speed doesn't really matter as much. You're allowed to test that assumption at your earliest convenience. That's Polish for fuck around and find out. Anyway, due to the added weight of carrying a full tank of fuel, I would often take off very low on fuel. I would refuel once I was in the air, and then I would climb at around Mach 1, and then dive real hard to get to Mach 2, Mach 2.5, where I could eventually reach my cruising altitude and crank her up to Mach 3.3. Let me put this in perspective. Eisenhower said, build me something that can't be shot down, and Skunkworks said, bet. Now, in 1964, I absolutely was a stealth aircraft, but by today's standards, as radars get better, I don't have enough reduction in radar cross-section to be classified as stealth. I am now reduced visibility, which is just like Russia's Su-57 Felon. What do you talk about? The Su-57 is a stealth 5th-gen fighter. No, your radars just suck. It's a reduced visibility 4.5-gen pile of shit.
There's apparently been an update to the cow level.
Alright, so the search for the secret cow level has gone pretty cold the last week or so.
Yeah,
there hasn't been many new facts come to light. We know the items that I showed in my last video are in the game, but we still cannot figure out how to get them. However, there has been an interesting encounter discovered that could be part of the puzzle maybe. That's what I want to show you in this video here today. Just to throw it out there as well, it apparently took Diablo 3 players about 4 weeks or so to discover Whimsyshire, which also involved collecting a bunch of items to get to the secret level. And we
that was the My Little Pony level back in Diablo 3.
Approaching the 4-week mark for Diablo 4, so keep that in mind. It's definitely still possible. It could be in the game. We're just missing something. So I'm back at the fountain in Ked Bardu, where our search first started. And I just want to review something really quick before we move on to the new material. So, the Oxen God of the East, he wants you to present a worthy offering, cleansed in these waters, and then you may gain their blessing. Okay, great. And the old tablet says, spill their blood to be deemed worthy. So we've got spilling, blood, worthy, and it said that one who presents a worthy offering, cleansed in these waters, may gain their blessing. So, worthy, spilling blood, worthy.
I was assuming you want to say something.
Remember that stuff. So our hunt for America's Most Wanted brings us to Gironde. It's in southern dry steppes.
Okay.
There's Ked Bardu, so it's south of that down here. We're in town, right over here, and we're looking for this little sign here. Travelers beware, deadly threat spotted nearby. Zarozar the Mighty. Legends speak of a barbarian warrior whose bloodthirst was so ferocious he terrified even the cannibal tribes. Zarozar's spirit still haunts Desolation's Reach, searching for a worthy challenge.
So is he a cow or what the fuck?
There's a worthy challenge again, and bloodthirst. Okay, maybe some keywords, maybe some clues. Keys or clues, who knows?
Right.
Maybe it's a coincidence. But we'll head over to Zarozar and I'll show you what's going on.
Okay, let's see.
So, if you guys just saw that, he screams out loud, "Will no one challenge me?"
Right.
How many NPCs in the game yell out loud at you? Very few. Okay?
That's true. He's right. That is actually true, yeah.
So this guy's looking for a worthy challenge. He just sits here chilling, and his nickname is literally Spiller of Blood.
That's bad.
Remember,
He's a
the
bad guy.
crumbling stone that's in the fountain at Ket Bardu literally says, spill their blood to be deemed worthy. And this guy's nickname is Spiller of Blood. And he wants a worthy challenge that he literally...
I feel like that's also a pretty common phrase, though. Like, I don't know if you can really isolate that phrase and say, because of this phrase was used in 2 different places, like, yeah...
yells out into the world when you get near him. Is that a clue or a coincidence? I don't know, but seems pretty likely. They're using the exact same terminology. All right, let's fight this asshole and just see what happens, okay? So...
Okay.
What's up, bud? We'll go slow.
This is the highest DPS druid.
He has this crazy-ass yell, which is kind of cool. He fucking sucks, like... Alright, let's go ahead, hit me. Fuck. Go for it, bud.
Dodge.
Nice, okay. So, he's not really any threat, okay? I mean, I'm on World Tier 1 just because I'm making a video. I don't want to die to some bullshit, but he's not a threat on World Tier 4, whatever, you just kill him.
Yeah.
Okay,
Seems that way.
so he drops some gravestone pale dust that I picked up. He drops some crafting materials, but he always drops this, Blood Spiller's Helm. Well, that's useful. What's that say? So,
It's like a piece of shit.
Blood Spiller's Helm. It's got Rupture on it for you barbarians out there. Key part, there is nothing better in life than to stand alone, painted red, atop a hill made from the bodies of your enemies. So he drops, he's one of those rare guys that drops a unique item, but this guy has so many coincidences with him that we seem to think we're onto something.
I feel like that's probably just a Conan reference, right? Conan, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, to see them driven before you, to hear the lamentations of their women. I feel like that's probably more of a Conan reference, if anything.
So there's a couple things that could be happening here. Do we need to wear something unique or find a unique item to be and then fight him to be deemed worthy? Maybe he becomes a different fight then. Maybe he drops something else. Do we need to use his helmet, the Blood Spiller's helmet here? Do we need to wear that and kill something or fight something? We've tried cleansing this. We've tried fighting him with all kinds of different things. Do we need to follow the description on the helmet where he says there is nothing better in life than to stand alone, painted red, atop a hill made from the bodies of your enemies? Is there a hill like that somewhere? Is there a certain pile of bodies you have to stand on? There's so many ways to interpret this stuff, but that's what makes it fun. I tried taunting him, like getting close to him.
I don't think there's really any... I think that's probably just lore. There's not a lot to it.
And taunting, well, using every different emote. I've tried just face tanking him and using different emotes. I wore some of the other items that you can find, but they don't seem to do anything. It could very well just be a dead end. but I don't care. It's a fun way to kind of kill some time. The grind is whatever. It's easy to get to level 100 now, so who cares? But this is way more fun. This is kind of my way of playing the game now. So that's where we're at right now. It's just a small little interesting side thing with a lot of words that match what the Fountain's statues are saying. It kind of fits together with, I mean, go look at what happened with Whimsyshire, how they discovered that secret level and all the different pieces that you needed for that. It could very well be that we need to do something even more complicated with Diablo 4, and this...
I don't know, man. Like, I feel like the way that people are going to figure this out is by accident. I think that it's just going to be an accident. I think that somebody is going to accidentally do something, because, like, it seems like people have tried every single logical outcome or every single logical behavior. So maybe it's just something that nobody had expected. Or maybe it's not in the... I feel like... I think there is a very good chance it's in the game. I actually think there's a good chance it is in the game.
Could definitely be a part of it. If you've seen any piles of bodies, any unique places with lots of blood, maybe you need to come get this helmet. Maybe if you stand on bodies, maybe someone else will come fight you or something. We don't know, but it's been intriguing. It's been fun. If you guys have any clues or hints or tips, go ahead, let me know. I try and read all of the comments and try and look into as many things as I can because it's kind of fun.
Yeah, somebody mentioned in chat, remember the slime serpent in WoW? It was found completely by accident. Exactly. So I think somebody is just going to randomly do some kind of dumbass shit, and it's going to spawn the cow level.
To investigate these things. But, hey, thanks for watching again. I appreciate all the support, guys. Take care, everybody.
Yep, there we go. Data mine only confirms the existence, but the server provides the logic. Exactly. So I feel like there's... I actually do think I am a cow level believer. I do think that it's in the game because Blizzard has a positive. It's not even in the game because there's nothing to trigger it. But there is. There's like a fucking... There's like you put these 3 items together and they cause a portal to spawn. It's been data mined? Yes, it was data mined. It's been data mined. No one's actually found any of the items. Yeah. So like there's a possibility that the items that you need in order to get to the cow level aren't in the game right now. So you can never get to it because you can't get the items. But there is a portal that you can get in that will take you to the cow level. I think so. So I think that somebody is probably going to find the cow level by complete and absolute accident. They're going to just randomly find it and that's it. Diablo 4 is dead for me. I'm sorry. Well, I don't know. I think the cow level thing is really cool. I do really hope that they add that somebody figures it out. All right, boys, peace. Look at this. The Azeroth revamp video. I kind of want to see this. Blizzard will revamp Azeroth.
The big revamp. Weeks ago, we went the distance. You all saw the evidence. Remade assets sitting unused in the game's files.
Yep.
Moreover, the story is ready. Old Azeroth cries out. 11.0, 12.0, could be either of them. I mean, if
it does look like, let's be real, right? These guys kind of look a bit out of place compared to everything else. You know, like they look a bit like, ooh.
I mean, if it launches November 2024.
When I tell you, come here, so when I tell you that every adult get closer, when I tell you're a little too close, back up. When I tell you that every single adult that grew up watching the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man we deserve one of these for free. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're owed that. I want to know why? Because after we watched the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, we all wanted to have like a web shooter.
Can this replace this? Supposedly it can be used as a ball peen hammer, a regular hammer, or a striking tool, but it also claims to be a square, a ruler, a bottle opener, a nail puller, a hex driver, and a mallet. Let's find out. This is called a hammer fist. Pretty awesome name. It's something I came across the other day online, and I thought it was pretty cool looking and had to order one. Now, to be clear, this video is not sponsored in any way. No one is paying me to do this. No one gave this to me. It's just something I saw and thought, I gotta try this. First off, I've gotta admit, I'm pretty skeptical that this can actually replace a hammer because of, you know, physics, leverage, kinetic energy, all that good stuff that makes a hammer work. We've got a heavy weight at the end of a long handle that gives you a lot of that swing that gives you the power to drive nails, right? This one, it's all in your actual fist, so it relies more on your arm power, I would think, than the kinetic energy of the swinging hammer. But hey, let's put it to the test before we discount it. As we get ready to drive some nails, I've got to share with you that I was pretty scared to do this because I thought with a regular hammer, I can smash my fingers if I miss the nail while I'm trying to hold and set the nail. But with this thing, I can smash my fingers on the hand that's holding the nail to set it, and I can also smash the nail into the hand that's holding the hammer fist. Double trouble, two fingers or two hands, I guess, with one blow. Not a good idea. Let's put it to the test here and see how it compares to the hammer on that nail. Let's start off with the control. This is me just swinging a regular hammer. This is a hammer made by Stanley, and it's a fiberglass core 16-ounce hammer. Most hammers are between 10 and 24 ounces, with the average one being around 16 like this one. So this thing makes light work of the nail, no problem. Usually 3 or 4 hits at most, and there are skilled laborers out there who can set it with a tap and then hit it with one hit and be done. The hammer fist is already at a little bit of a disadvantage because this thing weighs, according to my scale, 12.9 ounces. So it's lighter and it doesn't have that extra swing that you're going to get with a hammer. At least in an open space like this, the hammer strike was definitely not as effective or quick as using a traditional hammer. Now, if you're in an enclosed space, I can see how this thing can be really handy because it's not a whole lot bigger than my fist. It's kind of like big old brass knuckles. So if you're in a tighter spot, this can definitely hammer in things a little bit easier than you can with trying to swing and get that weight going on a traditional hammer. As you can see here, it's definitely less effective than a traditional hammer. I had to hit this thing many times, and I started noticing right away that this was pretty uncomfortable in my hands to be smacking that because all of the vibration was being basically absorbed by my palm and the meat of my hands. So it didn't feel that good, but I thought, you know what, I'll callus a little bit or something and we'll see if we can get this thing going. But one thing I noticed over and over is that I don't have accuracy as far as the angle that I'm hitting it at, the angle that it's contacting at, like I do with a hammer. Now I suppose a lot of that is going to be because of practice. I've probably swung a hammer like this 10,000 times, maybe more, and so you get used to it, right? But with this, I found it was just not intuitive for me to be able to hit it straight. So I spent so much time trying to fix the orientation of the nail, and it just did that over and over. And the interesting thing, you'll see more on this in a little bit, but I wasn't the only one who had some issues with that.
Hammer fist.
There you go.
In case you're wondering, the name hammer fist, it might sound familiar because it's actually from the martial arts move, the hammer fist strike, where you basically use the butt of your hand and smash someone across the face or wherever it is. I was surprised when I found out that no DC or Marvel characters have used this. I mean, is that not the coolest name? Hammer fist. But that is a pretty awesome name. Also, while I was searching for this online, I found that someone made an awesome fist-shaped hammer. I mean, this thing is pretty rad. So it looks like an actual fist, but you can really drive nails with it. It's got the big handle and everything, and this was made by the Metalist. So I'll put a link to that in the description below, but I thought that was pretty rad. So for those of us who aren't likely going to be spending 80 hours or so building something awesome like that, this one's about 20 bucks, so let's see what else it can do. So the slot here in the middle is for removing nails, but unlike a traditional claw hammer, you can't really pry into it or dig into the wood a little bit, but it does have some really sharp inserts in here so that you can kind of grab onto just about anything. But when I actually tried this to remove nails, something kept happening. These were so sharp that it was basically ripping off or shaving off the head of the nail. Kind of a problem when you're trying to remove nails and all it does is kind of shave the metal off of it. I was actually then able to use the traditional claw on the hammer to remove the nails. Now the other big issue I ran into with this when trying to remove nails is that you only have the leverage of this little 45 right here. So you can kind of try to rock it back, but then you lose leverage really fast. There's just such a small area to work with here. And then I tried going the other way, and that's almost pure strength to try to like pull the nail out essentially. That did no good. Again, that's where the handle comes into play on a traditional hammer. I can use that entire handle plus that whole rocking section of the head to rock that nail right out of there, and it did a pretty great job every time and beat out really the hammer fist in every which way. Now to give it more of a fair fight, what I decided to do was try a couple of different size nails and to do multiple nails and get an average. But I basically figured out how much time it took me to do one set of nails with the hammer versus the hammer fist. It's pretty fascinating. When I drove those 5 full-size nails with the traditional hammer, it took me 26 seconds to do all 5. When I then did the same thing with the hammer fist, that was 1 minute and 50 seconds. So what that means is it took me 4.2 times longer to use the hammer fist than a regular hammer. That's not very compelling evidence for the hammer fist. Now, to make matters worse, I then actually took those 1-inch nails. Now, these should be like super easy and they should be very much more comparable. And they were closer, but listen to this. 17 seconds with the regular hammer, 35 seconds with the hammer fist. So it still took me twice as long to use the hammer fist as a traditional hammer, even on those tiny little 1-inch roofing nails. To me, the most interesting thing and the most kind of relevant thing of all of this is how much energy or effort do you have to put into this, right? So I calculated how many blows, how many times would I have to move my arm back and forth to try to drive that nail into the wood. And when it came down to it, it took me 34.2 blows per average with the hammer fist to drive those full-size nails, as opposed to 5.2 with a traditional hammer. Let's take a look at some of the other functions and see how it's doing on that front. Let's start with the hex driver. So right in here, it's got this nice little 1/4-inch hex piece, so that's pretty convenient to be able to just load up any bit you want. But it has one major downside, and that is no magnet. So what happens is, you put your 1/4-inch hex in there, and first of all, it's a little sloppy. Do you see this amount of play I have in here? It's not ideal, but then your stuff just falls out. Use something traditional. Use an impact driver. Use a drill. If you've got a traditional screwdriver that has a 1/4-inch hex in it, use that instead. Can you imagine trying to tighten some screws in like your outlet or something with one of these, and it's big and bulky, it's kind of be blocking your way. So in my opinion, not worth having that at all. This is one of the other functions, is that it's basically a 90-degree angle, and so that actually can be pretty handy. So if I've got my piece of wood here that I want to do totally perpendicular to the other, you can see there's a gap here, and that's not quite right. So as I push that up against it, it's going to make it at a perfect 90, and we're going to be in good shape. But I don't know. I'd rather just have a full square around it, something that's going to do the full job. If you're in a pinch, I can see this doing a job to help get you through, I guess, a little bit, or hold it in place. The other issue with this is if I put my other piece down here, is that it's rocking. It's on a pivot right here. So you could flip it around and put it on this side, and as long as that's not marred, mine has a tiny bit of a rock to it, then that should be better at least at doing it that way. But you got to make sure you're doing it on the mallet side. The hammer fist does have some ruler markings on either side, but as you can see, it's pretty basic. You just have some centimeter marks on one side, and then as we flip it around, you've got some inch and 1/4-inch marks going up the side. So that could be handy. It doesn't start at 0 on one end. It's just, I don't know. I don't see that being all that useful, especially where they're kind of far away from the end up here, and then they're also kind of far away from the bottom down here. So don't think that's the best setup, but I think they were trying to throw everything in here that they could. Problem. Okay, does that just fine. The last feature on this one is the mallet. It's a non-marring striking surface right here, and that actually worked out pretty well for me. And there's one thing that this does better than a traditional mallet, in my opinion, and that is the precision of control that you get. I was able to really kind of fine tune, as it were, exactly how much force I put onto something. So for example, I might use this, a mallet for example, when doing lap joints in wood. If I need to put these two pieces of wood together and they each are cut in halfway, then I'm going to use a mallet to tap those in. I want a nice tight fit, so where it's actually going to require a little bit of force to join. And with this thing, it did a pretty good job. And the big question is, did it leave any marks afterward? No marks to speak of on either of these. So it does work pretty well in that sense. Now the other time I used this was actually for doing some chisel work. I wanted to find out if, again, because I have that fine-tuned control, if I could use this to chisel a little more delicately where I needed to, as opposed to using a mallet or a hammer, a ball peen hammer, anything like that, that might be a little harder to finesse. And again, I think this actually did a really good job with that. And in my opinion, that was one of the more successful tests that I've tried out with this, was using this as a mallet. So for me, the hammer fist is gonna stay in my drawer, might be in my bag sometimes, but I'm gonna use a hammer for most things. I'm gonna use the other tools that are dedicated for that. We've all heard the phrase, jack of all trades, master of none. I certainly fall into that category in many cases. And this one is jack of all trades and not even mediocre at a lot of them, unfortunately. I'd love to give this a better review, but I just didn't find it all that useful. And if you've got a little kid, maybe get it for them. But for other things, I didn't find it all that useful. So let me know in the comments if this is...
The NBA revealed this brand new basketball.
So, where are they popping up at? They're flying?
Yeah, like just dogs are flying around my desk. They're just like dogs just flying around. Alright. Well, there was one on my desk, but it's like...
Basketball that they're working on, and it is actually super cool, and there's so many things I like about it. However, there are some problems with it. For example, a lot of people have been asking, what happens if you play basketball outside and you get some rocks inside of the basketball? How are you going to get them out? And is the wind going to affect this ball differently versus a regular ball? Is this going to mess up your shot completely? And of course, people want to know, how much is it going to cost? When is it coming out? And is the NBA actually going to use this as the official NBA game ball? All these questions we're going to cover right now. The NBA transitioned in 2021 from Spalding basketballs to Wilson, and Wilson
Love you. What's up? No, not right now.
has been working on this brand new basketball called the Airless Basketball Prototype. They've actually been working on this ball for the last 5 years. And this is just a prototype right now, but it is going to be coming out soon. Quote, we're hoping to put out a release at some point. I'd say in the next 12 months would be great, but we'll see how it goes with a short run so that more people can get their hands on the ball and tell us what they really like and hate about it. So we could be getting this ball in our hands in about a year, and we know that they're getting close because they brought the the prototype out during the 2023 Slam Dunk Contest, where Kenyon Martin Jr. used this ball to throw down one of his dunks. And this was the first time the world got to see this ball, and shortly after, Wilson posted some videos about the ball explaining how they're made, and it's actually super interesting. Now, the way they're actually able to make this basketball is with 3D printing. Now, Wilson said that they tried different 3D printing methods, and the only one that would really work in order to make this feel like an actual basketball and allow it to bounce and be durable is to use what they call SLS, which is selective laser sintering. SLS is not your typical at-home 3D printer, so these things are super expensive, so sadly you won't be able to just use your typical 3D printer at your own home. Now, the way these laser printers work are actually pretty strange. It's basically got a powder bed, and then a laser then sketches into this powdered bed to print this ball, and then you grab the ball from the powder, you shake out all of the powder, and you're left with a solid 3D printed ball. They then have a process to seal the powder, and the next step is to dye these balls. Right now they are dyeing them black, but I could imagine in the future that you could do any color, and it would be cool for them to make them orange, you know, a little bit like the normal basketball we're used to using, and this would be a lot easier to see if you're playing outside at nighttime versus a black basketball. Now, after this step, they send their ball to the NBA testing facility in Ohio, and there they are put through, in her words,
rigorous testing.
After that, you have a 3D printed basketball that never needs to be inflated or deflated. It bounces the same way a normal basketball does, and it's the same exact weight and size. It really is just different. I mean, it's got holes in it, and so there's no actual air that you are pumping inside of this ball, and this is where some of the problems and concerns start to come up. Now, in my previous video on futuristic NBA tech, a lot of people commented about these problems, and honestly, it kind of comes down to 4 different types of problems. And before we get to the first one, if you guys could subscribe to the channel, that would mean the world to me. But enough of that, let's get into problem number 1, which are the holes. The main problem is that you have the possibility of getting little rocks or debris inside of the basketball when you're playing outside. Now, I can imagine this would be so annoying, and there needs to be a way for you to be able to pull out these rocks and debris that get into the basketball. Now, typically there's not a ton of rocks or debris on the basketball court, but I still see this could be an issue for people who are playing outside, especially if you're just playing in the neighborhood outside of a house. Now, the second problem people have with this ball is shooting and making sure that this isn't going to mess up your shot and that it's really going to act like a normal basketball when you shoot it. Now, the reason this could mess up your shot is because of the holes in it, and it's going to have a different effect on the airflow, and specifically with the Magnus effect. In simple terms, what this means is when you shoot a basketball, if you cause a lot of backspin on the ball, it is going to make it curve in the air. This is the same thing that makes a boomerang curve when it is spinning. And for a basketball, this same effect can happen. Of course, it's going to be way less dramatic though than a boomerang. And with these new basketballs, there's a lot more airflow that is actually going through the basketball, and it could affect this slightly, which makes us wonder if this is going to affect our shots, if it is going to act a little bit differently than a normal ball. Now, I don't have any real data or science to back this up, but it's something to think about and something we are going to experiment with when we get our hands on this ball. A lot of people have been comparing this ball to a wiffle ball, which we know wiffle balls you can curve like crazy versus a regular baseball. Now, the thing is, this basketball isn't super lightweight like a normal wiffle ball is. This basketball is the same exact weight of a normal basketball. And I think because of this, we're actually going to have a basketball that I think might perform better outside in windy conditions than your normal basketball. We all know what it's like to shoot outside on a windy day. It is absolutely the worst. But because this basketball does allow airflow to go through it, I wonder if this basketball is not going to move as much in light winds when shooting. And if that actually is the case, this could be the perfect outdoor basketball to play with. Now, the third problem that people were talking about is the bounce. People are wondering if it's going to bounce the same as a normal basketball, and Wilson has confirmed that it does. Wilson said that they tested it at all different angles to make sure that it bounces the same, whether it is bouncing on where the holes are or where the grooves are. But something we're not going to know for a while is if these basketballs are going to lose their bounce over time. One thing I'll say though is when you listen to the bouncing sounds of this basketball in the video, it does sound really weird. I don't know about you, but I just love the sound of a normal basketball, and this is something I'll need to get used to. Now, the fourth problem that people have with this ball is the actual feel of it. People are wondering if it's going to have a good grip, And are the holes and grooves actually a better grip maybe than a normal basketball? We're also curious how it's going to handle sweat, and hopefully it doesn't get super slippery when you get some sweat on the ball, because as you know, this happens in a basketball game. Truthfully, all these things we're not really going to know until we get our hands on it. And you're wondering, when does this ball actually come out? Now, I did some research because I was super curious about when it was going to come out. I was also curious if the NBA is actually going to use these and if other sports are going to adapt this same technology, and I found some really surprising answers. As far as implementing this technology into other sports for other sports balls, someone actually asked Dr. Lipa, who is the creator of this basketball, if they are going to be using this same technology for balls in other sports such as soccer or tennis, and she said this, quote, "I think there's a possibility of that. It's just a matter of seeing how the technology develops." Now, of course, this is 100% going to depend on the sport. For example, tennis might work, but maybe baseball doesn't work because the impact of the bats are more impactful than the tennis racket. I think it makes a lot of sense to make a football out of this same technology. I think that would be sick. Now, as far as the price goes, someone actually did a deep dive on how much it costs to make these basketballs with the SLS 3D printing, as well as how much they might be selling this ball for. And his guess is that the ball would be sold between $200 and $270 US. Ouch. Now, the official Wilson game ball we pick up for $200, and if this ball is going to be more expensive than that, I don't know. I feel like this ball is going to be the perfect outdoor ball, so I would hope it would be way cheaper, not more expensive than the official NBA game ball. But it leads us to the question, could this be used in NBA games? Now, the truth is, the basketball has changed over the years, and it's not uncommon for them to make these basketballs better over time. For example, the first ever basketball used were so different from the modern basketballs we have today. But nowadays, our basketballs are made from synthetic materials and are designed to be more durable and provide better grip and bounce than the original basketball. With all that being said, Dr. Lipa also spoke about the possibility of this ball being used in the NBA. Quote, "Eventually, we would love to see the airless prototype ball used competitively in some capacity. However, we have no current plans to change the NBA game ball. So for now, we will have the same ball, but there might be a world where that could change." And what do you guys think about that? Let me know in the comments, and check out another video by clicking on the screen right here. See you guys in the next one.
That's still rechargeable.
In baseball, there's a ton of ways to mess up. But did you know that somebody actually messed up so bad they had to evacuate the Capitol building? And that's not even close to the dumbest thing that has ever happened on a baseball field. These mistakes have lost teams games, may have cost a team a World Series, caused actual riots, gotten games canceled, and have even led to people being arrested. But most of the time, these mistakes just result in people booing and laughing. Like when Milton Bradley got a fly ball in the 8th inning with 1 out.
And Bradley plays it off to the side, and he doesn't know how many outs there are. He just throws the ball into
Bradley threw the ball into the stands with only 2 outs, allowing 1 run to score and another to go to third. This happens more than you would think. Like when Anthony Gose made a running catch and for some reason just kept on running. The runner scored from second, and he felt extremely dumb. Usually, this just causes players to look dumb for a second, realize they messed up, then laugh at themselves with 0 consequences. Sometimes, it actually screws a team over, like when Benny Agbayani made this play while winning 1-0. The Giants tied the game on a sac fly, but Benny thought there were 3 outs, gave the ball to a kid, realized there were only 2 outs, took the ball away from the kid, but it was too late. The Giants scored, and we're now winning 2-1. When a player makes a stupid mistake that costs a team a game, people are pissed. When the grounds crew makes a stupid mistake that costs a team a game, there's a good chance they're all gonna get fired. That's what happened to the Marlins, who during their first season ever made the extremely stupid decision to hire employees by going to a local high school and hiring high schoolers to be in charge of the tarp. This is according to one of the members of the crew, who says that this was the first time they had ever had to put the tarp out during a game, and for some reason rolled it out into the outfield. They started dragging it all the way into the infield, but the tarp got stuck, so the grounds crew had to start over. They tried to drag it out again, but it got stuck again. They tried it again with even more speed. It got stuck. Again, they tried for a third time with even more speed, and it got stuck again. It got so bad, the Marlins manager came out to help them. They tried another attempt with even more people and got stuck again. It got so bad, the Marlins manager quit trying to help them. The grounds crew tried a new strategy by moving the tarp all the way to left field. They tried again, succeeded, but only covered half of the infield. But finally, after 6 attempts in over 20 minutes, they were able to drag the tarp onto the infield. Unfortunately, at this point, the rain had already stopped and the field was covered in water. What should have been a 20-minute delay led to an hour-and-a-half delay. And after the game, the entire grounds crew of high school kids was fired. Troubles with the tarp are bound to happen during extreme weather, like when the Pirates grounds crew got the tarp stuck and literally had a member of the team swallowed by it. He had to be saved by the Pirates players, who ended up having to become the grounds crew and hold down the tarp in pouring rain. This grounds crew member got swallowed by the tarp, nobody realized it, and had to crawl out while fighting for his life. In 2014, the Yankees grounds crew messed up so bad, the field was soaked to the point where they had to cancel the game in the 5th inning. But since the Yankees were winning by a run at the time, the grounds crew messing up actually got them the win. In 2018, the Phillies grounds crew forgot to put the tarp out overnight. It rained, the field was soaked, they tried to use a flamethrower to try to dry it out, that didn't work, and the game was canceled even though the weather was fine. Which begs the question, why don't they just invent a tarp that rolls itself, eliminating the need for grounds crew members and unnecessary delays? Actually, they had this in the 80s, and it almost ended a player's career. Vince Coleman was Rookie of the Year and led the league in stolen bases. The Cardinals were relying on him heavily during their run to the World Series. But in Game 4 of the NLCS, he and his teammates were hanging out on the field before the game, when for some reason, the automatic tarp started rolling out on the field. Coleman had his back turned, and the metal tube that weighed a half-ton crushed him and fractured his leg, ending his season before the most important series of his career. Automatic tarps have pretty much gone extinct ever since, while the number of stadium employees have gone up and up. They usually do a great job, but not always. Like in New York, when the grounds crew made the sprinkler system go off in the middle of a game. In Arizona, JJ Putz was about to throw a pitch when the sound guy accidentally pressed the button, which played the most random sound ever heard. Bat Boys are constantly making some of the most amazing plays, while also making some of the worst plays ever. But this one made the worst mistake a Bat Boy can by catching a ball and throwing it into the stands, even though it was fair. A few moments later, another ball came to him. It was foul, but he was so scared of messing up again, he just stayed completely still. But perhaps the stupidest decision surrounding Bat Boys is the Giants, who insist on hiring senior citizens to do it. On one hand, this is a great gesture. It was originally part of their senior involvement program, giving older people a chance to get involved and do something they otherwise would never get to do. Hundreds of elderly ball boys apply every year, and dozens are picked to attend a ball dude tryout, where they practice catching grounders, pop flies, and answer trivia questions. The Giants then pick the best elderly ball dudes and dudettes to do it in real games. The problem is, this has led to a ton of falling, face planting, extremely long delays as they try to travel long distances, and probably creates an opportunity for serious injury. But it may also be the best and coolest stupid idea in baseball history. This other stupid idea sounded cool at first, but ended up being so stupid it might have actually cost a team a game. During the 2010 World Cup, the Marlins did a Vuvuzela giveaway. The same horn that blared throughout the tournament in South Africa was given to 15,000 fans who showed up to a Florida Marlins game. The stadium was maybe a third full, but the horns were so loud and annoying, players put in earplugs, umpires put in earplugs, and according to Dan Ugla, it was the worst promotion he's ever been a part of. In the bottom of the ninth, in a tie game, Brian Barden got a leadoff walk, but the umpire realized he wasn't supposed to be hitting. Apparently, the Marlins made a substitution that put Brian Barden in the ninth spot in the order. They told the umpire he was batting ninth, but for some reason, the umpire put him in the third spot in the order. Even though the Marlins clearly put him in the ninth spot, the umpire card, which said he was supposed to bat third, is official, so when he batted ninth like he was supposed to, he was automatically out. And there's a very good chance the loud vuvuzelas led to this miscommunication. What represented the winning run was now automatically out. The Marlins didn't score, and in the 11th, with the vuvuzelas still going, the Rays scored 4 and won the game. Afterwards, the Marlins still deemed this promotion as a success, and compared to these other promotions, it was. For example, in 1997, the Charleston River Dogs did a free vasectomy night, a promotion that allowed any adult who bought a ticket the opportunity to enter a raffle. The winner of this raffle won a free surgery that made it so they could no longer have kids. Unfortunately, many people, including the Roman Catholic Diocese of Charleston, complained and the promotion was canceled. As bad as this was, the Dodgers once did a promotion so dumb they had to forfeit the game. They gave away 53,000 toy baseballs. This seemed like a good idea until a couple bad calls happened and people started throwing the baseballs onto the field. After a delay to clean up the balls, there were more questionable calls and 2 ejections. So Dodgers fans threw thousands of toy baseballs onto the field. The umpires decided the game could not go on, so the Dodgers had to forfeit because they gave away 53,000 toy baseballs. The Red Sox once did a promotion that seemed even more innocent when they gave away free posters of their closer, Derek Lowe. The problem was, Red Sox fans were not Derek Lowe fans. He ended up blowing a save on his own poster night. So as he was being taken out of the game, fans started throwing the Derek Lowe posters onto the field, causing a 15-minute delay. But this is nothing compared to what the Nationals did, which was so dumb, they actually had to evacuate the Capitol building. But before we get to that, a quick word from today's sponsor. Raycon has the most affordable and reliable earbuds I've ever used. I've been wearing them for months while exercising, and they're perfect. They stay in your ear, they don't break when they get sweat in them, and the battery life is amazing. These things have 8 hours of playtime, which is more than enough. Unlike other earbuds I've used, I have yet to run out of battery when I need them. They're also extremely affordable. At half the price of other earbuds, you can get the same quality. So whether you keep losing your earbuds and hate having to pay hundreds of dollars to replace them, you just need a backup pair for when your other earbuds run out of battery, or you just want the same quality earbuds for half the price, Raycon is your best bet. Especially now, they're offering 2 years of product protection insurance for only a few bucks. They have free and easy return guarantees, and right now they're offering 15% off to any—
Why this Marine is holding the shotgun upside down is not what you think. Meet the Breacher, a special kind of Marine that opens doors by kicking or blasting them off with explosives. But a shotgun is the most common weapon for this job. Although, why do they hold the shotgun in these awkward positions? When shooting at a door from close range, the Breacher cannot hold the rifle the same way as they would when firing at a normal target. The Breacher must stand to the side to get out of the way of the debris coming off the door, and also any blowback from the materials inside the shotgun shell. So there's no actual reason to hold it upside down, it's just a preference. Why this Marine is holding the shotgun upside down is
Ooh, oh, there it goes. Look at that. It's getting sucked in there. After I built this DIY fire pit, you guys told me you wanted to see a smokeless version. Now there are a ton of different videos out there and they use a lot of different techniques, so I don't really know which one's the best. And today we're gonna find out. So here's the basic fire pit that I made. And it looks great, but there's no air openings around the sides. All the air for the flame has to come in from the top. Went ahead and got a good fire going here, and you can see the smoke just rising up. And the biggest issue with smoke is trying to avoid it. And it seems like no matter where you go, the smoke is always in your face. I think what we need to do now is bust out the smoke bombs. So these are actually smoke emitters that are used to test for air leaks in HVAC systems. And I just taped one to the end of a dowel, and I'm gonna light this thing up and move it around the fire to see how the air gets pulled in for combustion air for the fire. I've never used these before, so I have no idea how much this is gonna smoke or what it's gonna do, so let's find out. All right, I'm gonna light this thing up. This thing's gonna like spark or what? Oh, there we go. Oh, oh, ooh. All right, let's see where the smoke is being pulled in. So it's not being pulled in at all into the sides here. There you can see it's really getting sucked down in there from that top edge. But right there, that's where it's getting the airflow from. All right, that was kind of cool. So I want to convert my fire pit into a smokeless fire pit design. They actually sell commercial versions of smokeless fire pits, and the most popular version is the solo stove. Let me show you exactly how that works and looks on the commercial version, and then we can look at how I'm gonna do the alterations to my own fire pit. Now, the way the solo stove works is it's kind of like an insulated coffee mug. So there's actually an outer liner here, and then there's also an inner layer where the fire goes. And that leaves this space in between where the air can flow, except instead of it being a vacuum like in your coffee mug, it's gonna be open so that air can flow through it. So air comes in through these sets of holes right here, and then they show this on the picture, and most of it goes in here in the bottom and goes up to the firewood, and that just is the primary ignition and spurs the fire. But at the same time, some of that air is going to flow up this chamber, and as it's going up, it's gonna get heated, and then it's going to come out of these series of holes up here. And that is going to provide air flow to the top of the fire. Now, of course, the fire pit that I've built looks nothing like that, and it has a primary base of stone. And then we have a steel insert fire ring. So the first thing we're gonna do is remove some of those bricks around the bottom, and that's gonna allow the cold air to come in just like on the solo stove. Now, some air will then come in straight from the bottom up into the firebox, and then the rest of it is going to be coming up here. But we need a place for it to come out at the top, so we need some of those holes. But the question is, do we want big holes, small holes, or maybe medium-sized holes? And I don't know the answer to that, so that's what we're going to test and find out today. Now there is about a 2-inch gap in between the ground and the bottom of the fire ring. So what I'll do is put in a layer of rock and then build that up 2 inches to reach to the bottom of the ring. And that means we'll also need some holes around the bottom so that we can let that air come in through the bottom as well as travel onto the top. So as that air is heated up, it rises up and then comes out of the holes to the top of the fire, giving it some more oxygen and allowing that smoke to be burned off in what is the secondary combustion. So that is exactly what we're looking for. That's our main goal. Another thing that I'm really hoping we can get is some of those flames actually shooting out of the top holes. And that happens when that air is so hot and superheated, it ignites coming straight out of the holes. It looks like it's a burner on top of a stove. And if we can get that, that will be absolutely amazing. So that's the idea behind what we're gonna do. Let's get going. So I've gone ahead and removed 4 of the bricks around this entire fire pit, one kind of on each quadrant, north, south, east, and west, if you will. Honestly, that's probably the easiest way to do it. We've got to make sure that that air is getting to the fire. So I pulled out the fire ring and then I removed almost all of the lava rock. For all those folks who were saying lava rock is a bad idea, you are absolutely right. It was a pain in the butt to try to get the ashes out from the lava rock. But I went ahead and put some pavers in here, and these are aligned directly with the stones that I removed. So the air should be able to come in here, hit these channels, and hit the underneath of the fire, much like one of those smokeless designs. So it's time to light up another fire and bust out the smoke bombs. All right, I got the fire going, and as you can see, it is super smoky. Now, I know that this wood is not as dry as the guy told me it was who sold it to me, so, you know, that's gonna provide some extra smoke, but that should just show us how efficient we can get it. Now, for the spirit of proper data collection on this test, I have labeled above each of the holes A, B, C, and D. So I'm gonna go ahead and light this up, and then we can see if all 4 holes are drawing in, because I kind of feel like a couple of them aren't. All right, so we're gonna start over here on the A side. Definitely drawing it in. B side, also. Go to the C side, also drawing it in. and the D side. So we've got airflow going in on all 4 sides, feeding into the fire. Now, honestly, I can't really tell a huge difference, definitely not in the smoke by opening up. There's definitely more airflow, but what's it doing? And when you put that white smoke in there, it just kind of mixes with the other white smoke, and you can't really tell what's going on. But I've been holding out on you guys. That's right, I've got orange smoke bombs. Go Vols. So I'm gonna fire one of these up, and we'll see where that air is really going. Oh, the cat is chasing a snake. We won't tell Susan that. All right, let's light up this orange, see what we can see. Ooh, oh wow. Oh, look at that. It's not really going underneath and feeding the fire. Oh no, there it goes. Look at that. That's getting sucked in there. Oh, that's cool. Let's go to the back side. It's just kind of like going up in the air. It's not really going underneath the fire at all. So I'd say just by removing the bricks, it'll definitely give your fire more oxygen. I just don't know this makes it that much more efficient, and it really doesn't cut down on the smoke as much as I thought it might.
Looking for something
All right, we definitely have the supply air that we need for that smokeless design, but now we need to distribute it out of the top for that coveted secondary combustion in that heated air. So I'm gonna take the fire ring into the shop and we can start drilling some holes. Oh, that's heavy. Let's talk about the location and the size of the holes. And because I am somewhat of a nerd, I went ahead and looked up the patent for the solo stove and I found it. So they say that the holes can range in size all the way up to 0.8 inches at the top, and then the lower holes are 1 inch. But I have seen other videos here on YouTube where people are using all the way up to 2 inches and all the way down to a ½ inch. So what I'm thinking is we try them all out and see what the airflow looks like coming out of them, and I'll do that all on the same ring, and then we'll throw the smoke bombs in there and see how that air is shooting out and see if it tells us anything about the airflow for that secondary combustion. I've got the fire ring set up on the bench, and I'm hoping that this is a good setup to drill it in. I think I'm gonna drill from the inside, but it kind of looks like just like an interdimensional portal. I could just reach in there and pull out. Nice. I want to evenly space out the holes. I'm going to use this little trick that I saw from Hacksman, who's like the godfather of smokeless DIY fire pits here on YouTube. He uses blue tape so that I know the exact distance of it with the blue tape. Now I can take it off, put it on a flat surface, make my measurements, and then put it back on, and it just makes it really easy instead of trying to get a tape measure in on this curved surface and mark everything. Now I can just use the center punch on there, and that'll get me a good start for drilling my holes. All right, I'm gonna start off with the 1½ inch, and I'm gonna use a hole saw to do that, then go to the 1 inch with another hole saw, and then move over to a step bit. I will be wearing some eye protection, which has a nice little face mask on it too, and you know, we're just gonna go Mad Max on this thing, and hopefully I don't drill through my bench. See how it goes. I found it a lot easier to drill some pilot holes in the ring first before going in with that larger hole saw. I'm also spraying some WD-40 multi-use product on there to keep things lubricated. Now, WD-40 brand is the sponsor of today's video. I'm using the Trigger Pro non-aerosol can here, and it's great for spraying down a large area, but still having control and not making a lot of mess. Now, it obviously helps lubricate the cut, but it was also making a little slurry of chips in the liquid there. So instead of the chips flying off, they're kind of bunching together around the hole because of the lubrication and the liquid there holding them together. Every time I'm working with the WD-40 original formula, it just takes me back to being a kid in my garage, working with my dad, either on my bike or the lawnmower, and there's just a great heritage in history with WD-40 brand. But they are more than just their original formula. They have a full range of next-level solutions to help you get the job done right, including their specialist lineup with the dry lube, white lithium grease, and rust soak remover, which are some of my favorites. I'm gonna have a link down below in the description where you can go check them out and where to buy them, and a big thank you to WD-40 brand for sponsoring today's video. All right, I'm super excited about this. This thing is looking awesome. So here on the A side, I've got the 1½ inch holes. I've got 5 of them there. On the B side, we've got the 1 inch holes, and I did 7 of them. Over here, I did ½ inch holes on the C side, and I did 10, and then I doubled that amount, actually a little bit more, and I did 22 holes over here on the D opening. So I'm gonna be able to light these up. We're gonna put some smoke bombs in here and see where the airflow goes. But first, I'll stoke up a fire and get it going and really heat up this fire ring. All right, we've been going for about 45 minutes now, and you can see we are still very smoky, but I've got the little smoke bombs. I just got a little piece of 2x4, and I'm going to light it and then set it in the hole so I can kind of have my hands free. And we'll start with the A side with the 1½ inch holes, and then I'll try to move it around, and we can see how that smoke is coming out of those holes, if any, and I know there's gonna be a bunch of big leaks, so let's check it out. All right, guys, I am jumping in for the next day, and I took a seat because I needed it after the beating I took last night. I'll give you the highlights, but basically, I was trying to get the smoke to come through the holes and show which ones were the best, and it went everywhere except through the holes. And that's because of these tumbled stones. These stones are just uneven and organic. They look amazing. I love the look of them, but they just have so many gaps in the smoke and the air. We're going everywhere except through those holes. So we're gonna try to make this work still. I've got some quickset mortar and I'm gonna put it around the inside to try to fill up all the gaps in the top 2 rows. And then we'll put the ring back on there and see if we can make it work. But yeah, if you're thinking about using tumbled stones for a smokeless fire pit, yeah, maybe don't do that. The mortar is all set up, and honestly, this turned out way better than I expected. It doesn't look good, but everything is very solid now. Nothing is shaking anymore, and more importantly, all of the gaps are formed up. So now I can put the ring back in here. We can really get a test to see if that air starts flowing out. Now, there are going to be some gaps around the rim. I already did a little test fit. So I am going to put some aluminum foil underneath the lip of the ring just to act as a little gasket. But don't worry, there will be foil in there at the end. I've got a plan for that. All right, we were ready for the fire, but I wanted to show you real quick. I did go ahead and put some gravel in there as well as a paver stone so that it'll be a lot easier to clean everything out. Also, you'll notice a little support block in the opening for the supply air. And I just cut a couple bricks into thirds and then put those in there because I did see that it was sagging and it needed that support. Hopefully it doesn't cut down too much on the airflow. All right, the fire is starting to get going, but I realized that, you know, smoke grenades only last for so long, and yeah, I have to keep buying them. So I got a fog machine. I'm getting a little bit out of control here, guys, but if I just shoot it in a little bit down here, I see the air sucking in, and I see a lot of it coming out of these top holes, which is great. A little leakage here around the top, but the interesting thing is that I see it coming out of the larger holes all the way around the other side. I think that's just because those holes are so much larger that there's more surface area out there and the air is going to go to the path of least resistance. So what I want to do is plug some of those up before the fire gets too big and test out the other ones to see how much we can get out of these little holes here. I'll get the holes plugged up and I'm going to throw some smoke in there. Ooh, check that out. It's definitely coming out over here. Let me put it in the air holes over here on this side. Oh yeah, that's coming out a lot better. All right, so the next day we ran out of light yesterday, so I want to hit it with the orange smoke bombs this morning and see if we can get a little bit better view of what's going on. All right, here we go. Oh, look at it. Oh, you can really see it coming out of the ones with the multiple holes over there. And a lot is escaping underneath. Let's go to this other side.
It's too far away.
Oh, wow. There we go. There's some good streams coming out. I think what we're really missing is maybe some of the air holes at the bottom because you can see it's kind of fighting to get in there. So after all that testing and looking at the smoke, I decided to go with the 1/2-inch holes. Because when I was looking at the larger holes, the 1.5 and the 1-inch holes, it seemed that the air would just kind of flow out and not be as forceful, which makes sense because it's a larger opening, and so the air is probably moving slower. So with the 1/2-inch holes, it can get more towards that fire, and then 1-inch spacing or 2-inch spacing, why don't we meet in the middle? I've got this first section laid out for the holes, and it's going to have 15 of the 1/2-inch holes, and those will be spaced at 1.5 inches. Now, at the bottom, I'm actually doing some supply holes, and those are going to be spaced at 3 3/4 inches, and I'm going to have 6 of those. So it should give the fire a lot of air on the bottom, as well as provide that secondary combustion air up at the top. At least that's the theory. All right, that was a ton of drilling, but I installed it and it looks great. I also sunk down the paver to be flush with the stone, so we're going to get some good airflow at the bottom. I do have the aluminum foil underneath there, you'll still see, but I am going to do a mortar bed around there to get even with it. But I want to do that later because I want to get this fire in tonight. All right, guys, we're about 20 minutes in, and I'm going to hit this thing with the fog machine and see what happens. Oh, definitely getting a lot of leakage around the top. My little aluminum foil gasket is not so hot. Oh, but look at that pouring out of the holes over here. And we're still getting some smoke, but you can see the fire is popping because this is just not the driest wood. And I think no matter what we do, we're going to be getting some smoke on this one. All right, so yesterday's fire was pretty good, but I think we can do better. Even though it did start off really clean, there was some smoke that kind of worked its way in, and then I rearranged the logs, and it kind of went away, and then it came back, and I really think that that's due to the wood. So I want to give it one more go. I went ahead and I put a layer of mortar around the top of the ring because there was a little bit of smoke escaping on those smoke bombs. And I also got some wood from my dad that's been dry for like 5 years, so it's going to be way better than what we used. and we're gonna go for it one last time, see if we can really get a smokeless fire and see if we can get those superheated flames coming out of the side. Let's see what we can do. All right, guys, this is the last try for the video. I've got the TV ready. Let's fire this thing up and see if we can get some sweet, sweet secondary combustion flames. All right, it's starting up. Here we go. All right, we've gone a little bit smoky, just like last time. I'm gonna rearrange it now and try to get some better airflow in there. We are about a half hour in now, and this thing is putting out almost no smoke. This is a huge improvement even over that last run with that wet wood. So the dry wood makes all the difference. Now the only thing left to do is shoot some flames out of the side. Let's go for it. I'm just gonna chunk wood on until it melts through the earth. I don't know if we're quite there yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm seeing something coming out of those holes. Oh, that is totally it! Look at that! Oh man, flames coming out. That is so fantastic. All right, guys, I'm chalking this one up as a huge win. I am so pleased with how this turned out, and most importantly, almost no smoke. If you want to check out some more outdoor projects like refinishing your deck or maybe storage under
One of the big conversations right now is about seasons, and I want to break down why that conversation is happening, some of my own thoughts, and what I'm also looking forward to in the seasons. I want to start by sharing an experience in order to explain this concept, which is I got one of the best experiences in the game so far, which was getting a piece of gear that felt pretty good. I got this piece.
Let's see, this for fortified damage reduction. Damn, that's quadruple. I wonder if that's better than having like 3 damage reduction in life too. Yeah, I wonder if that is better. I don't know. It is? Yeah, maybe.
Piece of gear, and I got 4 damage reduction rows that are usable on them, meaning this piece of gear right here felt amazing to get. I felt like I had gained some progression of my character, and it felt like a peak moment for me. That is because at the end game of this game, and I'm not necessarily at end game on this Necromancer yet, I am in World Tier 4. I am pushing through Nightmare Dungeons, but I'm only level 79, admittedly. But in the end game, it really boils down to Nightmare Dungeons, trying to defeat Uber Lilith, and then min-maxing your gear, which is what these pants fall under. It is one of those 3, and that is currently...
And they all feed into each other, too.
...the in-game experience. And so because of that, I must ask myself if moments like these ones are going to keep me into the game for multiple years. Again, I try to look at this from both perspectives.
I think that it's fun to do for a few times, but like after you already do this shit a couple of times, like you need to have new items and like new stats and stuff.
Positive about the game, but I have seen a lot of criticism when it comes to the in-game, so this video is me trying to open myself up to that conversation and understand it from that perspective. And because of that, if I am trying to be blatantly aware, I don't think just getting new items and min-maxing each of these slots would keep me interested for years to come.
No.
And because of that, that brings us back to the season conversation of feeling like Season 1 has a lot of pressures on the shoulders for Blizzard. I think where currently people are standing is they are really looking to see any notification from Blizzard in order to know where they plan to go with this game. I think this
that's the thing, right? Is like a lot of the people that are Diablo fans that are talking about the game on YouTube, right? I mean, like, Diablo has, like, a massive silent majority of people that are just, you know, they heard about Diablo 4 because they saw a commercial for it, right? Or they saw the Megan Fox commercial. Oh, maybe I'll try this game. Right, sure, there's a lot of those people. However, like, the people that are, like, way more serious about the game, these are people that probably also played, they also played Path of Exile, right? They played these other games, so like they know they played Diablo 3. So a lot of these people know like what they want to see and what they don't want to see.
It's very obvious if we actually look at the current patch notes. One of the feedbacks I've seen.
I don't give a fuck if Season 1 is good or not. I don't even think Season 1 is going to be that crazy. I'm going to be honest. I think what I care about is Season 6. I care about Season 10 because like I mean PoE, like PoE has bad seasons. Okay, that's fine. I know that the developers of PoE are smart, and I trust them to make the right decision. So if they have a season that like doesn't really appeal to me, I'm not that interested in it, that's okay. Because I just wait for the next one, it's not a big deal. But like with Diablo 4, I do think that obviously there's a lot of pressure for this, definitely. What I want to see from the first season is I want to see like more end-game content. Like a couple more end-game systems.
Even though these are mostly changes that we, the community, directly ask them for, California Dungeons, experience in dungeons, even the balance changes that got some with a flack, we literally ask for generation for things like Fury, Spirit Essence, etc. We more or less wrote a good amount of these patches. Even these sort of buffs, for instance, do have negative connotation in them, which are fair enough points, because people will say that, oh, 1 to 5% buff, who cares? That doesn't fundamentally change the game.
Probably
Which
not.
they're correct. It does not fundamentally change the game. It is minor buffs. But what it does is show that the focus from the audience isn't necessarily on these minor changes, but that people are really looking forward to new content, which is where the major point of this conversation comes in.
Well, it's also the vision of what the game is and where the game is going to go. The vision is what people are really waiting to see. Is this game going to become interesting? Is it going to just be the same bullshit that we've seen before? Are they just going to do Diablo 4 seasons the same way as they did Diablo 3 seasons? I think it makes sense, because like with PoE, there's a new system every season, there's new bosses almost every season, and it changes the meta up a lot.
What it really boils down to is at some point, the majority of players, either casual or in-game, are going to hit a point where they feel like they need something else to do in the game. That is happening fairly rapidly for in-game players, and casual players, the average player, are slowly starting to get there. So what I currently believe is that Season 1 is going to be two things. First of all, it's going to be a much-needed injection of content, things to do, but it's also going to be an indicator, a sort of green or red light for most of the audience as to whether or not they're going to put their interest into this game for years to come. If Season 1 comes and the seasonal mechanics, the seasonal quests, the seasonal challenges are very interesting and give you a lot of things to continue to grind for, to have a lot more in-game content than maybe is currently in the game, then I think that's going to keep people's interest a lot longer than we would originally think. However, if Season 1 comes and the seasonal mechanic is minor, the world...
2 treasure goblins. So, like, think about like this, right? Okay, so, like, imagine, like, if a treasure goblin spawns... Okay, get this. So, like, you have a treasure goblin spawn, but then, look, then there's 2 of them. Wouldn't that be crazy?
Tier 5 doesn't come, let's say that's Season 3 for the data mine that we saw of the world Tier 5, etc. There's not really any new bosses, or let's say they don't bring the campaign bosses back where we can do them, and it's sort of more the same thing reskinned. I think we're going to see some people getting bored sooner rather than later. And while I myself play for just more the fun of it than anything, and obviously creating content, I don't have every character maxed out on 100, I do actually try to see things from the perspective of the people who are not like me and have been grinding a lot harder and a lot farther, and they've already cleared Nightmare 100 and Uber Lilith and all these things, and I can see from their perspective that if you're at that point and you have lots of characters maxed already, you're probably already ready for the new content at this point, and Season 1...
I'm not that worried about that. What I'm mainly concerned about is the gear grind from like 70 onward is like really boring. So like, how long does Blizzard expect people to stick along in the game? Just to like min-max their gear a little bit better to do the exact same the exact same stuff that they already did. I think that what makes PoE's ARPG progression so satisfying is that they have a number of bosses in the game that act as benchmarks and challenges in the game that act as benchmarks. Like you have Shaper Guardians, Elder Guardians, Shaper, Elder, Cirrus, Conquerors, like everything. You guys know what it is, right? You played PoE before. There are all of these different bosses, so like you go and you fight these different bosses and you build up to being able to beat like Uber Searing Exarch. Like let's assume like that's probably the hardest boss in the game, maybe, like I don't really know, but probably like something like that. So let's say Uber Searing Exarch is the hardest boss in the game, and you compare that with Uber Lilith. If all you had in PoE was Uber Searing Exarch and tier and maps, and there were no special bosses, there was nothing in between these two things, the game would suck. So it's about having things in the middle to where everybody can take steps towards that. Because that's what the issue is, I think, with Uber Lily.
As uncertainty swirls in the Western Pacific, the burning question remains, will China use military force to capture Taiwan? A territory it has long viewed as a wayward province, various Chinese leaders have worked diplomatically to try and isolate Taiwan, a small but densely populated country with a population of 23.5 million people living together in less than 14,000 square miles. But the small island's powerful position in the high-tech semiconductor market has been its lifeline. Producing nearly 2/3 of the world's semiconductors, Taiwan's dominance in this sector has allowed it to maintain independence with the tacit support of the US and other Western industrial partners like Japan and Germany. But will there come a time when China decides it can no longer play the long game and decide a quick, brutal invasion would be in their best interests? Just a stone's throw away, Taiwan sits roughly 100 miles from the Chinese mainland, with coastal areas between the two as close as 80 miles, and with that close proximity comes a shared history. Taiwan holds a key position as a vital anchor within the strategically important First Island Chain. This term refers to a series of archipelagos stretching from South Korea throughout Japan, Taiwan, the Philippines, and down to Australia. All these territories maintain friendly relations within the US, making them essential to maintaining American naval dominance in the Western Pacific Ocean. Taiwan is a significant contributor to the global semiconductor industry, accounting for over 60% of the world's semiconductor production and over 90% of the most advanced ones. This has helped give Taiwan an annual GDP of over $820 billion, which ranks them 21st in the world and showcases Taiwan's economic importance in the region. The First Island Chain effectively serves as a geographical barrier that restricts the access of potential adversaries, like China, to the open Pacific. This containment strategy allows the US to protect its power and influence in the region, while keeping potential threats at bay. Situated just east of the First Island Chain, the islands of Okinawa and Guam host significant military bases. Okinawa is home to approximately 26,000 U.S. military personnel, while Guam houses around 10,000. These strategic outposts provide the United States with the capability to respond swiftly and effectively to any regional conflict or crisis. Taiwan has had a long history of being fought over by one empire or another. European explorers first noted the island in the 1500s when they recorded the island's name as Formosa, or Beautiful Island. Both Dutch and Spanish traders created settlements there, but were kicked out when Ming loyalists under Zheng Chenggong, also known as Kojinga, drove the Dutch from Taiwan and established authority over the island in the mid-1600s. The Qing dynasty soon overran them and established their authority over the island in 1683. It wasn't until 200 years later, in 1885, that Taiwan was declared a province of the Qing Empire. A mere decade later, China was forced to give up control of the island to Japan after losing the First Sino-Japanese War in 1895. In 1912, Chinese revolutionaries overthrew the remnants of the Qing Empire and established the Republic of China. In the 1930s, the imperial forces of Japan invaded mainland China and caused untold devastation and millions of deaths. Both the ROC forces and the nascent Communist Party forces tried defending the country with the help of US and British forces. Amidst the chaos of war in 1943, US President Franklin Roosevelt, British Prime Minister Winston Churchill, and ROC leader Chiang Kai-shek convened in Cairo. They jointly declared that upon the Allies' victory over Japan, Formosa and the Pescadores would be returned to the Republic of China's control. True to their word, ROC officials re-established political and governmental authority in 1945 following Japan's defeat. Soon after the end of World War II, a civil war erupted in mainland China between the ROC forces led by Chiang Kai-shek and the ones controlled by the Chinese Communist Party led by Mao Zedong, during which it is estimated that around 1.5 to 2.5 million military and civilian casualties occurred. By 1949, the much more numerous communist forces had declared victory and established political control in Beijing. Chiang Kai-shek and what was left of the ROC forces, known as the Kuomintang, fled to Taiwan, where they ruled for the next several decades. Actual fighting continued until October 25, 1949, when ROC forces defeated a potential invasion by CCP forces at the Battle of Gunningtao on Kinmen Island. The fighting actually led to the population of Taiwan increasing by approximately 2 million people as soldiers, civilians, and political figures sought refuge, which had a significant impact on Taiwan's demographics and contributed to a population increase of nearly 37% between 1945 and 1950. The continued threat of additional conflict caused Taiwan to declare martial law, which remained in effect until 1987. China conducted sporadic artillery fire against Taiwan-controlled islands beginning in 1950, which partially led to a joint defense agreement signed between the U.S. and Taiwan in 1954. On August 23, 1958, artillery duels began between China and Taiwan that continued for 40 days. Since then, neither side has been willing to come to a full unifying agreement with the other. China points to the earlier 17th century history to say that Taiwan was originally a Chinese province, but the Taiwanese point to the post-Qing dynasty history to argue that they were part of the modern Chinese state that was first formed after the revolution in 1911, but not part of the People's Republic of China that was established under Mao in 1949. The more recent heavy-handed repression of civil rights in Hong Kong following their unification with China in 1997 has since reinforced Taiwan's determination to remain independent. Today, China's position on Taiwan can be described as a precarious diplomatic dance. Chinese President Xi Jinping declared as recently as 2021 that the reunification with Taiwan must be fulfilled. However, Taiwanese officials, noting the increase of Chinese jet incursions and the People's Liberation Army/Navy, or planned ship incursions, near Taiwanese shores, say that relations between the two countries are at their lowest in the past 40 years. China has, however, left open the possibility of a more peaceful reconciliation. In 2021, at a ceremony honoring the 110th anniversary of the end of China's last imperial dynasty in 1911, Xi said unification in a peaceful manner was most in line with the overall interest of the Chinese nation, including Taiwan compatriots. However, he added, no one should underestimate the Chinese people's staunch determination, firm will, and strong ability to defend national sovereignty and territorial integrity. Xi had previously taken a much harsher tone in July of 2021 when he threatened to smash any efforts of support for Taiwan's independence. So now the lingering question remains, will China decide to use military force to bring the island under Communist Party control? Despite China's posturing, there are several reasons why such a possibility is actually looking increasingly less likely. And one of the main reasons has nothing to do with China, but with their neighbor to the north, Russia. Until Russian President Putin's invasion of Ukraine in February 2022, most analysts considered Russia the second most powerful military in the world, second only to the United States, and surpassing even China's larger but less modernized forces. However, the reality on the ground has proved much different. Russia's military has been revealed as a paper tiger, with so many problems and inadequacies that now it might not be considered in the top 10 militaries of the world. One of the biggest surprises was the overall weakness of Russian equipment. Russia has depended on selling their tanks and fighter jets overseas in order to offset the costs of building such expensive equipment in bulk. But their more modern tanks have proven woefully incapable of standing up to much cheaper and more numerous NATO and US anti-tank missiles. The Russian Air Force has also been revealed as far less capable than many analysts thought. The skies over Ukraine have been largely clear of Russian aircraft since the first months of the war, when US-supplied Stinger missiles and other ground-launched assets took a heavy toll on Russian aircraft and helicopters. The situation is so bad that Russia has refused to fly its most modern fighter, the $40 million Su-57, over Ukrainian territory for fear it too will be shot down, which might prove to potential buyers that it cannot survive against a determined foe. Similar worries have led to Russia refusing to deploy its top-of-the-line tank, the T-14 Armata, though the platform is so expensive with each tank costing $4 million that only a handful have been produced. The realities of the Ukraine war have proved that a motivating and well-trained military, provided with enough anti-tank and anti-air missiles by the West, can hold its own against a much more numerically superior country like Russia. Some of the lower estimates state that Russia has suffered more than 1,700 tanks destroyed or captured, while others have estimated it to be as many as 3,000. It's gotten so bad that Russia is turning to much older tanks to replace those losses. In March of 2023, civilian videos emerged of Russia showing ancient T-55s on train cars heading west. These tanks were outdated in 1973, yet the need for replacements is so dire that Russia is considering using them anyway. The results of the catastrophic losses Russia has suffered must be a wake-up call for the Chinese military leaders. Ukraine has had the benefit of NATO and US-led training since Russia's invasion in 2014, yet Taiwan has been training and preparing for an invasion for more than 40 years. The value of a technologically robust defense involving missiles and drones plays right into the hands of Taiwan, which is as technologically sophisticated as any nation on Earth. They may have only 3,000 full-time military members, but they have the backing of the US Navy's Pacific assets, as well as likely support from South Korea and Japan. All of these combined means that China would have a much more difficult task of invading and holding Taiwan than it previously might have believed. But China might have an even bigger lesson to learn from looking at Russia, something that would frighten them even more: worldwide boycotts and sanctions. Following close on the heels of Russia's military disasters, the effect of Western sanctions on Russia has come as a rude shock to China, which depends far more on imports than Russia. In fact, China is the world's largest importer, with its imports accounting for over 10% of the global total. But what has hit Russia the hardest has been the loss of access to Western semiconductors. It has gotten so bad that Russian soldiers have been bringing Ukrainian appliances home with them, primarily to remove their computer chips and other reusable components. Those sanctions won't affect China as much as the possible interruption of access to oil and natural gas, of which China imports between 70 and 75%. And while Russia has made up in part for its lack of access to Western buyers for its oil by selling more to China and India, they must now ship much of that through a much longer and more vulnerable route around the Horn of Africa, which adds roughly 10,000 nautical miles to the shipping route. Then there are the boycotts. China, more than any nation on Earth, depends on selling their products to overseas markets. In 2022, China's total exports were valued at $3.59 trillion, making it the world's largest exporter. So far, President Xi has walked a careful line between supporting Putin while calling for a negotiated peace in Ukraine. But Xi has pointedly refused to supply lethal aid like artillery shells and missiles to Russia for fear of earning itself the same kind of boycott that Russia has endured. While such boycotts would undoubtedly increase the cost of consumer goods in the West, they would absolutely wreck the Chinese economy, as exports contribute to nearly 20% of China's GDP. Few outsiders realize just how top-heavy with billionaires the Chinese Communist Party really is. According to the Hurun Global Rich List for 2022, China had the most billionaires in the world, with a total of 1,133 compared to only 716 billionaires in the United States. And those mega wealthy make up a disproportionate number of the membership of the ruling CCP. According to the Hurun report in 2018, the net worth of the 153 members of China's parliament and its advisory board that it deems super rich amounted to $650 billion, up by nearly a third from the previous year. That figure is just slightly below the entire GDP of the country of Switzerland, which stood at $707.75 billion in 2021. In 2023, estimates concluded that all of the members of the National People's Congress and the Chinese People's Political Consultative Conference, at least 80 were billionaires. Such a disproportionate accumulation of wealth at the top of the government means China's political leadership is keenly aware of how risky an invasion of Taiwan would be to their own personal fortunes. Then there is the precarious nature of Chinese food supplies. While they do grow a large amount of their own food, they are still a massive importer of food. China is now the world's largest agricultural importer, surpassing both the European Union and the United States in 2019. with imports totaling more than $133 billion. China has some of the poorest soils of any major industrialized country, second only to Brazil. In order to offset this, China uses tremendous amounts of both fertilizer and pesticides. And while they have a strong supply of potash, one of the more
Okay, how much money you got? I'll go with you. Well, you know, you said.
I think that's a chest one costs way more than the pirates one. I still have so let's get cheap.
important fertilizers, they are woefully short of the natural gas needed to produce nitrogen, another incredibly important part of large-scale agricultural fertilization. In order to produce their nitrogen, China relies heavily on imported natural gas. China's natural gas production may have increased by 6% in the first 8 months of 2022, compared with the same period in 2021, according to the National Bureau of Statistics. But that doesn't help when their consumption has grown even faster, at a compound rate of almost 11% over the same period from 2021 to 2022, as more households have been connected to the distribution network. China's net natural gas imports in 2021 climbed up to 170 billion cubic meters, up from just 29 billion cubic meters in 2011. The country relied on imported natural gas to meet 45% of its domestic consumption in 2021, up from 34% in 2016 and 21% in 2011. Any significant sanctions that interrupted just this one element, natural gas, could strip away China's ability to create the necessary fertilizer their food crops so desperately need. And with more than 1.3 billion people to feed, China could be staring at a famine not seen since Mao's time of the Great Leap Forward, when an estimated 30 million people died from poor food harvests and distribution between 1960 and 1962. Such a catastrophe has not been forgotten by Chinese leaders, and they have no desire to repeat those mistakes. And then there's the fickle nature of Sino-Soviet relations. In February 1950, Soviet Premier Joseph Stalin and Chinese leader Mao Zedong signed the Sino-Soviet Treaty of Friendship, Alliance, and Mutual Assistance. It was supposed to last for 30 years, but only a decade later, the alliance collapsed in a cataclysmic fashion, with Beijing denouncing Moscow for betraying communism and the Soviet Union reciprocating by ending all economic assistance to China. Today, we have Russian President Vladimir Putin and Chinese President Xi Jinping trying to duplicate a similar friendship, but they are facing equivalent, if not more daunting obstacles. For starters, the balance of power is now reversed. Whereas in 1950, the USSR was vastly more capable both militarily and economically than its ally China. Today, it is China that is by far the more dominant power. China has provided Russia with an outlet for much of its oil exports after the EU and the West denied them their previous markets. But China has been reluctant to give Putin and Russia more of the things at once, like advanced missiles, better drone technology than they can get from Iran, and a pipeline agreement to be able to ship crude oil and natural gas directly from Siberia to northern China. In return, China has goals at once that Russia doesn't want to provide. For example, China has made no secret of wanting the Far Eastern region around Vladivostok back. It's only been in Russian hands since 1860, when the area was ceded by China to Russia as a result of the Treaty of Aigun in 1858 and the ensuing Treaty of Peking in 1860. The foundations for a realignment of the Russia-Chinese frontier are deep. China and Russia have complained and occasionally come to blows over their shared border for centuries, while an official resolution, such as it was, only arrived in 2008. For a centuries-old border conflict that predates the official existence of both nations, China could easily claim an excuse to nullify current agreements and demand that Russia return Vladivostok, which China still calls by its previous name, Haishanwei, as well as some 20,000 square miles of previously Chinese territory that were included in the two treaties China was forced to sign. Such an addition to China would go a long way towards cementing Xi's position of strength at the head of the CCP and could reduce the desire to try to retake Taiwan for a decade or more. In fact, the Chinese claims on Vladivostok and the area around it are more deeply rooted in history than the CCP's more recent political claims to Taiwan. Prior to the Russian Revolution, ethnic Chinese residents made up more than 40% of the labor force in the regions surrounding Vladivostok, which are called the Amur and Primorsk Oblasts. According to a 1907 census, around 62,000 Chinese residents lived in the Far East region of Russia, highlighting their significant presence in the area. The actual number was probably higher, as many Chinese did seasonal cross-border work as day laborers, in much the same way that Mexican laborers crossed the border to work in the U.S. in agricultural jobs. At that time, ethnic Russians were probably in the minority, which is why Stalin chose the inhumane but expedient policy of mass expulsions to China in order to guarantee Russian numerical superiority. Not to mention, Russia has been draining its Far East defenses in order to replace men and material lost in Ukraine. This extensive border has never before been so lightly defended by either side, and Russia has only further deteriorated the societal identity of the region by resettling the Ukrainians there who have been forcibly removed from their homeland. It won't be long before the ethnic Russian population is once again outnumbered by ethnically Chinese Russians, at which point an invasion by Xi could use the same "we're only protecting residents who speak and think like us" logic that Putin has tried to use in the Donbass. But Putin is an expander of territory, not a relinquisher, and he would certainly never agree to willingly hand back such a vital part of Russia's eastern geopolitical structure. That may be why there is no hard agreement following his and Xi's joint meeting in Moscow in March of 2023. Despite the platitudes and assurances of mutual support, Putin didn't get the agreement for more pipelines from Russia directly into China that he was hoping for, nor any specified deals for lethal aid in his failing Ukraine war. In fact, less than 2 weeks after Putin was left empty-handed at the curb as the Chinese delegation drove away, Xi launched a bold power move in Central Asia, once seen by Russia as their area of dominance. He invited a number of Central Asian nations, all of them previous Soviet-dominated republics, including Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, and Uzbekistan, to a grand foreign policy and diplomatic festival, specifically without including Russia. And such a direct snub by Xi shows exactly what he thinks of Putin. The inherent lopsided weakness of the current Sino-Soviet agreements shows just how fragile this friendship really is. And with the world losing respect for the Russian military on a daily basis, this area with its vast resources, large ethnically identical population, and lightly defended border might be too tempting a target for Xi and his military to resist. On the other hand, despite all these potential reasons to dissuade China from attempting a military invasion of Taiwan, there are equally compelling reasons to suggest China might actually be considering an invasion in the near future. One of the biggest is that China may truly believe that there is no one who can actually stop them. Many analysts believe that China has been encouraged by an internal perception of a decline in U.S. unity at home and a concurrent loss of prestige overseas. As early as 2008, following the United States' weak economic performance during the global recession, China's foreign policy began to grow more aggressive, spurred by a sense that China's economy remained strong even as the US and the EU's economies faltered. In fact, Chinese GDP grew at a rate of 9.4% in 2009, while the US economy contracted by 2.5% in the same year. The January 6, 2021 attack on the U.S. Capitol, followed by the hasty withdrawal of U.S. forces from Afghanistan in 2021, only seemed to support the Chinese belief that the U.S. was in decline. The U.S. military presence in Afghanistan, which peaked at around 100,000 troops in 2010, was fully withdrawn by August 31, 2021, signaling a significant shift in the U.S.'s strategic priorities and global influence. As recently as October 2022, U.S. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken noted that China was pursuing unification with Taiwan on a much faster timeline than previously expected. In his estimate of the situation, China had decided the status quo was no longer acceptable. And of course, when looking at the possibility of an invasion, it would be criminal not to factor in China's rapidly accelerating military improvements. Recently, China has been expanding its nuclear arsenal while also modernizing its military both in quality and quantity. The US government estimates that China has increased its number of missile launchers from less than 100 in 2020 to more than 450 by the end of 2022, giving the PLA numerical parity with the US, which also has around 450 ICBM launchers. China's stockpile of nuclear warheads is expected to grow from 400 today to more than 1,000 by 2030. Some of the more modern Chinese ballistic missile submarines are now equipped with improved long-range missiles that reportedly could reach the continental United States. Those submarines have also begun to carry out operational patrols in the South China Sea, extending the Chinese PLA Navy reach much farther than it did just 20 years ago. The PLA Air Force is putting into service a B-2 copycat H-2 stealth bomber, which has an extended operating range with refueling of around 5,200 miles or 8,500 kilometers. This would place key, previously unreachable areas of the U.S. at risk in new ways, along with threatening every nation from Japan to the Philippines and even parts of Australia and New Zealand. In July 2021, the PLA tested a hypersonic missile system that could deliver nuclear or non-nuclear payloads to the continental United States, potentially evading missile defenses. The mere existence of such weapons could encourage Chinese leaders to believe that they can intimidate their U.S. counterparts into giving them a free hand in their Taiwan plans. Then there are the efforts of the PLA Navy to build an actual blue water fleet, based in part around its two in-service aircraft carriers, with an even more advanced third carrier, the Fujian, undergoing final fitting and sea trials. They still need to train at least 200 pilots to operate the needed naval fighters, however. They also need to replace China's only shipborne fighter jet, the underperforming twin-engine single-seat J-15 Flying Shark, nicknamed the Flopping Fish by Chinese press reports. It's known to be the world's heaviest carrier-borne fighter, and without its original Russian-produced engines, it cannot both carry a full armament and fuel for its targeted range. Either some weapons or onboard fuel must be sacrificed for it to fulfill even part of its planned mission. Still, just having viable aircraft carriers gives the PLA Navy an ability to project power in ways that it didn't have in past decades. And China can always call upon its vast number of smaller ships to overwhelm the US Navy and its allies. In 2015, the PLA Navy surpassed the US Navy in total numbers of ships, and the plan has continued to grow in the intervening years. The US Congressional Research Service estimates that in 2021, the Chinese plan consisted of 348 ships and submarines, while the U.S. Department of Defense estimated their total number of vessels at a slightly higher 355 vessels. By comparison, the deployable battle force of the U.S. Navy, whose missions include posts in the Atlantic, the Mediterranean, and other areas besides the Pacific, totaled less than 300 vessels in fiscal year 2021. The fleets of other comparable nations are also much smaller. As of 2021, the British Royal Navy consisted of 76 ships, and the Royal Australian Navy had a fleet of only 44 ships. These recent Navy modernization and upgrade efforts have made China a more formidable power in the Western Pacific. China now feels strong enough to try to dictate the terms of its control over the South China Sea, extending down to an area called the Nine-Dash Line, which intrudes on the sovereign coastal areas of other nations including the Philippines, Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia, and Vietnam. Such an expansion of their territorial waters had been ruled illegal by the United States in 2016. China has effectively ignored this ruling, as it has gone about occupying and building up several isolated land features, little more than occupied reefs and shoals, in the South China Sea. According to Western officials, this unprecedented move was only part of Beijing's long-running effort to strengthen claims to disputed territory in a region critical to global trade. Despite promises not to militarize such areas, PLA Air Force-controlled runways and naval ports have been developed on many of these islands, and PLA fighters routinely intercept other nations' airplanes and discourage them from flying in what they consider Chinese territorial airspace. And despite Russia's massive military losses in the Ukraine war, many in China believe that Putin's one notable success has been in using nuclear threats to limit direct US and NATO involvement in Ukraine. Putin's so far successful nuclear saber rattling has been instructive for Chinese leaders, although many analysts in the West are surprised by Russia's failure to achieve its initial objectives. Along with the fortitude and resilience of the Ukraine forces and government, China has observed with interest how Putin has warded off direct Western intervention through nuclear threats, including provocative rhetoric weapons exercises, and even raising the alert level of his nuclear forces, which is emblematic of a doctrine that the Russians, not coincidentally, call strategic deterrence. Dai Junjun, a scholar in the PLA's Academy of Military Science, claimed that at the start of 2023, that Russia's nuclear arsenal and major conventional systems, such as hypersonic missiles, serve as an effective
Quit jumping on my tail, and I'll quit trying to kidnap you. Meow. Meow. She says all her friend has her. She says a friend of her has all the equipment to get this done. That part I cannot like get out of her. Like, let's see here. She already asked me when my next availability is. I'm like, you mean after the 5th? And she was like, yes. I'm like, alright, if you're wanting to commit to a schedule, we could do the podcast every Wednesday at 1 p.m. Or if you're wanting to do it more often, we could do it Monday and Wednesday. It's like, so I could do that. And I said, we'll talk more about it on Wednesday to iron out the details. But it still didn't get like... Hey, are we meeting up somewhere to record this? Or at our own place over Zoom or something? Places.
strategic deterrence against direct US and NATO intervention in Ukraine. What might be considered as the success of Putin's deterrence may help convince Chinese planners that their nuclear arsenal could similarly deter the United States. Such overconfidence in their own capabilities, coupled with the false belief that Washington will allow them to deal with Taiwan without US opposition, could in turn lead China to believe an invasion could be successful. If US deterrence fails, if China grows more convinced of its own military capabilities, and underestimates the US commitment to defending Taiwan, both countries could end up ensnared in a war between nations with nuclear arsenals. But then, one of the most likely reasons why China would actually invade Taiwan might just be the silliest: that it could stem from completely unintended consequences on all sides. In February of 2023, U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken had a very important and long-planned trip to Beijing on his schedule. That trip was postponed, i.e. indefinitely canceled, amid concerns raised by what appeared at the time to be a Chinese spy balloon flying over the continental U.S. That singularly politicized event revealed that very real disconnect between the different ruling groups of China, the disunited military, foreign policy, and economic leadership cabals. Why would someone in the Chinese bureaucracy or military allow such a risky foreign policy move on the eve of such an important diplomatic event? It's highly possible that someone wanted the trip canceled, or that they wanted to intimidate the U.S. leadership by showing that China could still access U.S. airspace even if it was just for meteorological data. Either way, the Great Balloon fiasco displayed extremely poor judgment on the part of China's ruling elite. This leads to speculation that members of one sector of China's leadership might act without proper consultation with other members of the government. That someone in the military could pull the trigger on an invasion of Taiwan without first conferring with the foreign policy or diplomatic arms now seems a very real possibility.
You trying to cook something? Frumpkin, get the fuck off!
Peace, friend.
I can't use that.
Ale.
In addition, there's the danger of the cult of personality, which Xi has deliberately created, which makes it possible for a single dictator, often uninformed on the realities of a situation, to make a poor decision which no one in authority will oppose. Beginning in 2012, Xi worked strenuously to remove any possible opposition to his one-man rule. Now, there's no one left to tell Xi no. He doesn't get an honest appraisal of mistakes in China's economic or foreign policy, since too often in the past, Xi has metaphorically and sometimes literally shot the messenger. His cult of personality is even stricter than under Mao. Xi is a completely one-man show. He's removed any independent underlings and has made it a point to not reward independent thinking. An example of this bending over backwards to show Xi they're doing what they hope he expects them to do, no matter how wrong-headed attitude, was the bizarre efforts of one COVID
No, I didn't smoke.
I have just the thing for you.
I am clear-headed as clear-headed could get. Did not smoke
Go
shit.
in peace.
For a bit. Turn these class, that class. Now I gotta go over here and get my fucking fire totem. Gotta climb up a goddamn mountain. Did you like your supper? Me too.
cleanup group who washed down the runway of one of China's major airports because they thought that would show Xi just how hardworking they were. Of course, it did absolutely no good in combating the virus. In fact, much of China's zero COVID policy was just bad science coupled with what Western observers called disinfectant theater. Similar bad ideas clothed in busy work may lead to additional mistakes, up to and including potential wars. But if the possibility of China invading Taiwan in the coming days is slim, then when might it happen? Perhaps sooner than you think. China is currently facing a declining birth rate, with the country's total fertility rate dropping to 1.18 children per woman in 2022, well below the replacement rate of 2.1. This had led to concerns about an aging population and a shrinking labor force. Furthermore, China's unsustainable agricultural dependence on imported natural gas is evident, as the country imported approximately 109 billion cubic meters of natural gas in 2022, accounting for around 45% of its total natural gas consumption. This reliance on imports makes China vulnerable to global market fluctuations and geopolitical tensions. Some analysts suggest that facing an economic slowdown and rising unemployment, China might be tempted to launch a military offensive to rally popular support. In January 2023, Taiwan's Foreign Minister Joseph Wu speculated that President Xi might create an external crisis in order to divert domestic attention or to show to the Chinese that he has accomplished something. But if China needs to make a diversion by expanding outward militarily, which direction should or can they go? They can't invade Kazakhstan due to the length of their supply lines, nor can they go over the Himalayas to India. They can't expand into Vietnam. The last time China tried that, in 1979, the Vietnamese did to them what it had done to the French, the Japanese, then the French again, and the United States. And despite the noted improvements, China doesn't yet have the Navy to take on the US and its allies Australia, the Philippines, South Korea, and Japan. Until it does, its hopes of naval invasion of Taiwan are mere bluff and bluster. So despite all the contraindications, it seems much less likely that China will invade Taiwan in the near future, and far more likely that they might try to wrestle the land around Vladivostok, or as they'd prefer to call it, Haishanwei, away from the weakened and regionally defenseless Putin. They may even find some way to generate an economic or military aid package whereby China removes the burden that is overseeing such a geographically isolated part of Putin's crumbling empire. Such a move would be right in keeping with Xi, who seems to prefer intimidation, but without risking an open confrontation that could destroy the wealth of the billionaires that make up such a disproportionate percentage of his ruling elite.
Japan is a unique country with a distinct culture.
Pamela, wait!
Alec, I'm kind of in the middle of something, so if you need to talk, maybe Nora is...
This is Harley Quinn. No. Well, I haven't tried it since then. No.
is available.
I'm here for you.
You know what? I appreciate the support on that. Thank you.
I can feel your conflict inside.
I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
The conflict of who the real you is. Good versus evil. Which are you? The green can give you immense power. Power that would make it easy for you to help or hurt this world. To complete any plan you can imagine. I implore you to use it for good.
Even a plan that was ruined by a selfish billionaire?
Yeah. Oh boy, I bet that's bitch. Ivy, now would be a great time to figure your shit out.
Oh, we are seeing that flugelhorn phenom.
Okay, that's not that many zombies. Oh, shit.
Hey, Harley,
Wait a second. Are you in the Batwing?
Yeah, long story. Are you in the middle of some ceremonial crap or something?
Yeah, long story. What's up?
Gotham's swarming with zombies. Ivy's in Wayne Manor, stuck in the green. I need you to make sure she's okay.
Oh, you can count on me.
All right, let's see what this bad boy can do. Hey, where the hell are the missiles or machine guns on this?
There are none.
And why is that?
We decided as a family we don't believe in killing.
What? Anyone? What if it's Gwyneth Paltrow and she's like eating a baby? You know, like a massive asshole.
Not even massive butthole.
Same butthole, so much worse. It paints a gross picture. Ugh.
Whoa! Ivy, you dramatic motherfucker. What the hell happened in there?
I found this energy, this power, and I entered it. I became a part of it, and it became a part of me, and it felt amazing. Like getting a massage on mushrooms. Also, I realized I can pull off a kitten heel.
Okay, but what's with all the zombies?
I can control them.
Make them do Beyonce's sick. Dance from Homecoming. I want to see these fools pantomime all the horns.
I think that's maybe like too much to ask, but how about this?
God damn, you need to get out. All right, let's stop the rest.
No, this is still my plan. It's not exactly how I saw it going, but they're out creating Eden with their vomit. I can remake the city exactly as I envisioned it.
That's not what you told Harley. Maybe check with her first.
Oh, she's gonna understand. She wants this as much as I do. Now, let's go terraform this motherfucker!
Stop it, zombies! I'm taking over here. Get away from me! Ooh, that was too much. Ivy? Ivy!
I told you guys to wait downstairs. I'm just grabbing a snack. What are you doing in my house?
Wait, watch out! There are two zombies right behind you!
Those are my parents. Well, they're zombies, but they won't be much longer. I know how this looks, but I'm not crazy. I just want to bring my zombie parents back to life. And what are you doing in my house?
I was sent here to help. Do you know what's going on out there?
Jezza Jizza?
Zombie apocalypse.
Wait, there are more undead than just my parents?
Oh, yeah. Look, I'm not judging. We all handle grief differently. I mean, I've been off this whole year since my dad died, and we weren't even that close. I can't concentrate, I've barely been journaling, and I killed another one of my brothers. Anyway, look, it takes time to process these things. Although, didn't your parents die like a while ago?
Is 30 years a while?
Oh, okay, now I am judging. It feels like you should be much further along than this. I mean, you're obsessed about the past and missing out on the present. And also starting a zombie apocalypse.
Is it that bad?
Oh my god, it's the end of the world. Gotham's falling. We're all gonna die. Give me your pen. I want to slit my throat.
What have I done?
I think your dad just ate your cat. And that cat looked expensive.
Hey, look at me out here with you two, just saving the control those zombies, we'll have Gotham cleaner than ever. Woo!
So, how many of these do we need?
All of them.
What the hell?
Harley, what's going on?
It's like they found a purpose. They're destroying everything.
Wait, not everything. Mama Macaronis?
Ivy?
Thank you. How are we doing tonight? All right. Our next act was booked last year, but then some crazy clown went a bit extreme and got Jazzapajizza canceled. My bad.
I'm sorry, did you what you? What you need?
Anyway, it's my pleasure to introduce Joey Q and Centrifugal Force. Jeez, that's tortured. musicians can get folks to scream in a way I always tried to achieve, but I never could.
Hey! Nobody touches Joey Q and the Centrifugal Force.
Zombies and plants, ghouls and greens. It is my pleasure to introduce to you Divine Vixen, the Lady of Leaves, your one and only queen, Dr. Pamela Isley.
Hello, Gotham. Thank you, thank you. Yes. Looking sexy tonight. Look. For too long, humans have killed us for their convenience, cutting us down to build their homes or so they can feed their unhealthy lust for meat, or taking a passing interest in greening up their homes only to lose that interest, letting us die unloved in a corner. They spit on us and piss on us. It's time for us to spit back. For today, we announce to the world that Gotham City is going green.
Get somewhere safe, Bat! What the hell are you doing, Ive?
What the hell is going on?
It's Ivy.
Oh, shit. We have to take her out.
By any means necessary. What happened to the no-killing thing? Sometimes we're forced to make exceptions.
All right, let's do this.
Wait, please, just let me talk to Ivy. Harley, I know you love her, but I think we're past talking. She will listen to me. I know it. Please give me 10 minutes and this will all be figured out.
Fine, but hurry the hell up.
Hey, she's good. She's with me.
Holy shit, Ive, you look hot as hell! And I was so wrong about the kitten heel.
Right? I know. I was like, what? Took me by surprise, too.
So, how you doing?
Honestly, amazing. I just have never felt better about myself than I do right now. I mean, Harley, we're doing it.
And what exactly is it?
Our plan. Look, we're turning Gotham into Eden.
I don't know if this was like totally what the plan was.
No, I mean, it's not exactly what we talked about. Bruce fucked that up. But then I realized I can salvage it, call an audible, and still basically get the end result that we wanted. Look, the old me would have given up. But Harles, you helped me awaken the real me. I mean, don't you see? You, no matter what, believed in me and finally showed me how to believe in myself. You are the best thing that has ever happened to me on every level. I love you so much. And after this, everything will be perfect.
Ivy, I am so happy you found that confidence I always knew was inside of you. It makes me happier than anything. But this is wrong. It is not what we talked about.
What? What do you mean? Like, this is Eden. This is our plan, our dream.
Innocent people are dying. That was not part of the plan.
Well, Harley, plans change, you know? Like, that's what I'm doing. This is what I want. I'm sorry that you can't get on board, but I'm following through. Something I always thought that you wanted me to do.
Dear God, why? I thought I was over this!
Tone down. Call Cherise. She said to do this for any therapy emergency. Cherise, I know you said not to approach you outside of sessions, but I am having a therapy emergency.
Ivy, I love you. And this might be your Eden, but it's not mine. Oh!
Harley, you sacrificed yourself for me. I can finally forgive you and move on. Forget the stupid pasta maker.
Harley!
It's just Selena breaking it off and that movie about my dad. I'm usually so good at pushing my emotions down, but this left me with an excruciating emptiness.
Whew, sounds like a tough couple of weeks.
Sure has been. I just missed my parents so much and thought bringing them back would give me the closure I needed. I didn't think it would lead to a zombie apocalypse.
It's an honest mistake.
But as much as I wish it wasn't true, my parents are dead. I can't change that. But I can fix this.
Wait! You don't have to.
No, I do. I brought all of this upon the city. It's my cross to bear. Ironic, isn't it? I spent the last 30 years mourning the loss of my parents, and I'll spend the next 30 grieving their second death at my hands.
Are you sure? Because I'll do it for you.
Seriously? You know, I'd really appreciate that.
You're going to want to look away and cover your ears.
Harley, why did you do this? I can't change you back without undoing everything.
Oh, thank God. I was hoping that was how it worked, but I didn't know exactly what the plant magic rules were.
Are you okay? Good.
Previously on Harley Quinn. And now.
Damn it, Harley. What the hell?
I'm so sorry. I mean, the whole thing with the zombies and the barfing and the mass murder.
I was building Eden. It's something I thought you wanted too. It felt incredible. And you made me stop. Why? Well, you should figure that the fuck out.
Deuces.
Wait, please don't be mad. Where are you going?
Somewhere I can relax and think.
Oh, if that means you're going to Morpholex, we're out of toilet paper.
Fine.
And make sure you get three
ply. I know, you've got a bougie butt.
No. Please don't. Do not think so. Thank you, Harley.
Thank you.
Oh, please. Oh, God, no, don't.
Thank you, Harley. You saved us.
No, please, no.
Can we get some applause? Because there is a hero in the house.
Please shut up.
Why? It's true. You basically sacrificed yourself to stop Ivy and save humanity.
Why did I do that? I don't want to stop Ivy. I want to support her, but I also don't want everyone in Gotham to die.
Ooh, sounds like you need to talk.
Want to crush some canned cider and unpack all this?
There's nothing to unpack.
Hey, so I'm gonna need a Batman to sign for this.
Oh, a man? So a bat girl couldn't be competent enough
His name is on the registration.
Yep.
Yeesh.
I gotta say, I like this new swagger on you. You got a certain je ne sais quoi. Now, I'll put money on it. In the next 24 hours, no less than 3 people are gonna randomly compliment you. You're looking that good.
Well, I'm not feeling that good. I mean, things are weird with Harley and my plan failed. Again.
You're looking at this all wrong. Ruining Jezebel Jizzle is some hardcore supervillain shit. Fuck you, Ivy. Ooh. You were tapped into the green. No one could stop you. You had to stop yourself. Now that's real power when a villain gotta stop his own villain-ass self.
I mean, it was pretty badass, I guess.
Hard Wayne's Gonna Fall, directed by James Gunn, in theaters. Apologies for the abrupt pop-in. Ivy, did you change your hair?
That's one.
I saw what you did at Yeah, I'm not saying that. Suffice it to say, the scale of potential devastation was enough to make even me soil my boxer briefs.
And you don't shit your pants for anything.
That is correct. Well, was.
Yeah, thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me, they're putting out scallion pancake samples.
I'll cut to the chase. I'm looking to rebuild the Legion of Doom in Gotham.
Hey, Lex, how many times are we gonna do this, bud? Because I don't want to be in the Legion of Doom.
I know. I want you to run it.
I'm sorry, what?
You're a threat. And frankly, I trust the threat I pay more than the threat I don't.
Well, I'm not interested in being some puppet figurehead for your corporate tax shelter. Plus, you'd never agree to my terms.
Try me.
Well, first off, I'd need to be paid an obscene amount of money.
Of course.
Get that paper!
Hey, I really missed you.
I know.
And I'd need to be in complete control. So I run things. I get to do whatever I want without needing approval from anyone, including you.
The Legion of Doom will be yours. Think about it, Ivy. You got so close to permanently changing Gotham, and all you had was a tiny lab and some test tubes. Imagine what you could do with my vast resources at your disposal. You'd be unstoppable.
I don't want to have to babysit Bane.
We'll move him to our Tempe office.
Well, shit.
So, are you done reburying my dead zombie parents, Alfred?
Indeed, sir.
Perhaps I went a little overboard.
I'd venture to say you did, sir.
My loneliness and despair got the best of me. The edges of reality started to blur for a minute there. I think it's time I take off my obsidian-colored glasses. Stop letting the specter of my dead parents haunt me. Of course, everywhere I turn, I'm reminded of this movie.
Well, I hesitate to bring this up, sir, but the producer sent tickets to the premiere tomorrow. I'll return them at once.
Hold up. If I want to stop being tortured by this movie, I should confront my demons head-on at the premiere.
No worries. I shall clean up at once to accompany you through this trying...
Oh, sorry. I've already asked someone else, so... Anyway... Yeah, I'm probably gonna get dressed. I'll do it myself.
Oh, why am I ugly in everything? I'm sorry. Forgive me. It appears my nerves are tender on this premiere's eve.
But calm down. You're just having a diva moment. But the cool thing is, this premiere is all about BBT's big day. So the pressure's all for you. No one, not a single soul will know it was you acting like Billy Bob, acting like Thomas Wayne.
No one will know?
Ooh, did you just get a facial? That's two.
Hey, Harley, we gotta talk.
I know, I am still so sorry.
Me first. So, Lex Luthor wants me to run the new Legion of Doom.
Ha! I wish I could have been there when you told him to fuck off.
You couldn't because I didn't.
What?
It's a great opportunity for me, creatively.
Totally, yeah. No, who cares that he's an immoral piece of shit? I mean, you are doing the dang thing. Looking all good in the neighborhood.
It's all right. I didn't expect you to be okay with me doing it.
What? Are you kidding me? I am so okay with you doing it. So okay that we're doing it.
I don't know, Harles.
Look, okay, I know I took a dump on your passion project, but it won't happen again. Please, please let me prove it.
I'm not sure we're on the same page.
Listen, I am down to do whatever you need me to do to make your dreams come true. No questions asked. I am your ride or die.
Are you sure? Because in order to close with Lex, I'm killing the mayor at the premiere tomorrow.
Totally! Wait, like Joker, the mayor?
Yeah, I mean, Lex has beef with his new evil lair tax. Is that gonna be a problem, or?
Let's kill the fucking Joker! Oh, I love that for us.
Woo! Oh, okay.
Shit.
No, honey, you know what? That's okay. There's like an entire pallet of champagne in the car.
Sadly, no. I simply cannot shake the feeling that after all the work I've put in the end, all the spoils will go to one William Robert Thornton.
But isn't that every actor's dream? To disappear into a role so no one knows it's you?
I will let you in on a secret not many outside of the acting world know. All thespians are vain.
What?
To a wild night.
God damn it! It's showtime.
How's Angelina?
Well, Selena, you're looking stunning. I'm surprised you came.
Ditto. How are you?
Oh, fantastic. Zero zombie-related drama on my end. That's for sure.
Happy to hear it. I assumed this entire event would be triggering, to say the least.
Wait, are you here to support me?
Even though we're not dating and I find you sad, it doesn't mean I don't want to see you happy.
Excuse me. Probably an appetizer. Go ahead.
Great tie, Clock King. Nora and Swamp Thing are an item. I love that. Cheryl, I see you double fisting like Joker do. Oh, yes. Apparently, I'm sitting at Triple Z 69, which, if I'm keeping it 100, doesn't sound like a mayoral place to sit. This can't be right. Cancel my drinks with the mayor, Alfred. Tell him I'm taking my wife and my adorable son to the movies. Oh, right. And tell Martha to wear those pearls I bought her. Symbolize how our love can survive anything, even bullets.
Ugh, 2.5 hours of this? Little indulgent, if you ask me.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, I'll tell you what's going on.
You're a supervillain and you're going to explain your plan?
Hey, don't interrupt Bae when she's orating. What I would give to see you wearing a headset, Mike.
When the credits roll, Harley and I are gonna kill you and announce that we're running a new Legion of Doom right here in Gotham.
Wait, is Lex putting you up to this because of the evil lair tax? It's 0.5% for Christ's sakes, and it all goes towards making Gotham College free!
Good idea! You know, the barrier to higher education is one of the biggest causes of income inequality.
Hey, Harley, can we just, focus?
Oh, shit! Ugh, must have left my bat in the limo. Okay, I'm gonna pop out, I'm gonna grab it, I will be back in a jiff to commence school crushing and, things of that nature.
You know, I've never known Harley to be a sloppy ropes woman. She's tied up hundreds of people for me. Normally goes for a sheet bed or a taut line hitch. But she used a bowline this time, which of course is the easiest not to untie. I'm very active with Benicio's scout troop.
So you become mayor and suddenly you're a totally different person?
I'm both a maniacal force of nature and I want free universal health care. People can be more than just one thing. They grow and evolve. Take Harley, for instance. Is it just me, or does she seem a little different?
Seriously, dude? I'm not gonna do that thing where we commiserate over the person we both dated.
Of course. Tell me this. Does she still put one giant cardboard box in the recycling bin so that nothing else can fit?
Oh my god, yeah, she does do that. It's like, what's so hard about breaking down a box? You know what I mean?
Just hit it with your fucking bat!
What is wrong with you? I mean, I know there is a lot going on in that little brain, but what is wrong right now?
I shouldn't have come tonight.
Okay, bro, calm down. All right, let's try one of those exercises next. All right, close your eyes. Deep breath in. Be in your body. I know what you've been through, and I know that you are strong. I was in your head, remember?
You know my secret. Did you tell anyone?
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so pay attention. Gotham needs Batman, and I get that now. So your little secret is safe with me. That and, like, doctor-patient confidentiality, that whole thing.
Thank you. How did Ivy take it when she found out you're not a villain anymore?
Who said I'm not?
Come on. Seriously? We're still doing this after you stopped her plan and saved the city. I used to think you were just an agent of chaos. But now I see.
No! That is exactly who I am!
God bless you, Harley Quinn.
Eat shit, loser!
Oh my god, has she always been OCD about toilet paper? It's like nothing scares her more than the idea of running out. Am I right?
Oh, good times. You know what I really loved about her, though? The way she went along with whatever plan I asked her to do. Even when I knew she hated the idea.
Well, you know, add that to the shit pile of reasons you were a toxic partner and a total narcissist.
Oh, just me?
What are you even talking about? What Harley and I have is 100% different. We are equals. I'd never ask her to compromise herself like you did.
Well, maybe not on purpose.
I'm sorry, what are you implying right now?
Yesterday she's stopping your big plan, but today she's ready to go hard-boiled running the Legion of Doom? I mean, I'm no therapist, but clearly Harley's having second thoughts about whatever you're doing here.
And that was a lapse in judgment, and it won't be repeated. Harley's into what we're doing here.
I didn't want to bring out the big guns, but when did you ever see Harley forget her bat?
Oh, fuck.
Let's kill the bozo! People don't need to see another version of the Wayne murders. This shit's like the Titanic, baby! We know how it ends!
Hey, you really want to do this, Harley?
Of course! I do!
Has Mom uttered a word yet? That CGI mustache cost $12 million. My big monologue holds my hand.
Remember the horse and the sparrow, son. If you feed the horse enough oats, some will pass to the road and the sparrows to eat and prosper. You are proof that anything's possible if you're born into generational wealth. Let my death define your entire life.
I fought for that line.
Get out of the way so I can bash the mayor's head in!
Hey, I have no problem with you killing Joker right now, but not if you're only doing it because it's what I want.
Can we hurry this up?
Would you listen to this dick? Why wouldn't I want to kill him?
You did stop my plan to terraform Gotham.
Because of the zombies and the barf!
You're friends with Batgirl.
Friendly, not friends. No.
And I hate saying this, but you know, you've been reluctant to kill people in a way that is, frankly, it's concerning to me.
Oh, I'll show you reluctant.
Harley, face it. You've evolved. You want to help people. You're not a villain anymore.
That is not true!
Why won't you just admit it?
Because I don't want to lose you.
Do you really think that you would lose me?
If we don't want the same thing, what does that mean for us?
Look, if running the Legion of Doom with me isn't for you, it's okay. I don't want you to compromise yourself. I mean, we're equals in this relationship, and that's why it's so great. we can fully have different passions. I mean, if I didn't leave you during your craft beer phase, I'm not leaving you now.
Yeah, no, I could not pull off those cargo shorts.
Look, as long as you're honest with me, I will support whatever you want to do.
But what if I don't know exactly what that is? Like, look, I know I don't want to kill Joker, and I don't want to do a big evil plan, but do I want to help people? Maybe, I don't know. I haven't really let myself think about it. People are saying I'm not a villain anymore, which is fine, like, whatever, labels are lame, but I'm not ready to identify as the other thing.
You know what? We're gonna figure it out together. Right? BFF, GFFs? That's us, right?
Right.
Beautiful stuff. What time is it?
Where the fuck do you need to be?
You should be chanting my name.
Play it cool, baby. You made it this far. Accept the applause, give a full humble bow, and sit your ass down.
Oh no. It is not Billy Bob whose performance has moved you all this evening. It is I, Clayface, the true star behind Thomas Wayne.
Billy Bob is a shapeshifter. That's how he does it.
No, I'm not Billy Bob. He doesn't deserve your applause. I do. Billy Bob is dead. Dead because of me.
Buddy, they're just not listening. Congrats to Billy Bob Thornton on a spectacular performance. This movie reminds us that billionaires like Bruce Wayne know no shame. The real drain on the city is the 1%. But today we come one step closer to ending the appalling wealth disparity in Gotham. Send in the clowns! This is a sting operation. Public humiliation has a long history in the annals of justice, so we lured you into our trap. And now we're busting you for tax evasion. Ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary friends, this is for you! And for me.
Bruce Wayne, you are under arrest for intentional omission, manipulation, and alteration of accounting records.
He's also guilty of being a thief and a bitch!
Wow, let's whip the glow up, Ivy.
And that's 3.
Goddamn right it is.
I need a fucking drink.
Let's go get blackout on bulk champagne.
Deep breaths, you will be okay.
I know. I think maybe this is a good thing. I have all this trauma I've been carrying around. If I can finally go deal with it, I can get back to the life I want. Helping people and protecting Gotham. It's exciting and scary.
It is both of those things. Hey, not to add to your trauma, but I think Selena stole your mom's pearls.
Oh, come on.
I'll be available for lame Zoom sessions if you need me. Excuse me, coming through, pardon me.
Can you give us a minute, Carl?
Blackgate Penitentiary is 30 clicks off the port of Gotham. All of Nightwing gas up the backboat.
Don't bother. I intend to serve my time. The people of the city have to know there are consequences, even for me. While I'm gone, I need you to step up, lead the Bat family, and protect Gotham.
We can't do that without Batman.
Of course you can. You've already done it. You stopped the Mad Hatter. You helped stop the zombies when I was indisposed. Gotham is in good hands.
Oh, so there was some hiccups tonight. But if it helps, you win my Best Actor award. A hug.
It doesn't.
So, okay. That's what you've decided.
It is. I was alone for so long, carrying around all this trauma. Then I met you and I fell in love, which helped me get past it. And I'm finally in a place where I can actually think about what I want. It's exciting. And scary.
I'm proud of you.
So is Lex gonna be pissed you didn't kill Joker?
Oh, he'll probably want me even more now. Are you kidding?
God knows I do. Hey, assholes!
Harley, what are you doing here?
Yeah, with Batty and the Clink, I thought you silly rodents might need a little help. Don't worry, Nightwing. You still have the best looking ass out of all of us.
Let's give her a chance.
You ready? Like in general, or is there something specific we need to do?
Welcome to the fam, Harley. Yeah.
Whoa! Thanks for waiting, you fucking dildos! I'll take the stairs.
We both moved to Metropolis at the same time.
On the same block.
And for 3 years, we both worked on the 16th floor.
17th floor.
At the Daily Planet, where
I was a beat reporter covering City Hall.
Yes, you were. And I was on the sports desk covering baseball.
Football.
Right.
For 3 years, we never met.
3 whole years.
Then one day I was on the F train to get a blowout, and Metallo derailed my train. Sent it airborne.
So I caught that train and set it down on top of the LexCorp building just to talk to her.
Yes, you did. I had to reschedule my hair appointment.
Holy shit, do I love Valentine's Day. Not only is it the gushiest, mushiest, most romantic day of the year, but for 24 hours, you have a bulletproof excuse for doing super cheesy shit for your partner. You can eat as much chocolate as you want, no judgment. And it's super fucking cold in February, so it's the perfect excuse to snuggle. What's not to love about Valentine's Day?
Oh, I don't know. It's just one of the most egregiously wasteful holidays in terms of non-biodegradable packaging, not to mention an annual mass genocide for roses. I could go on.
Oh, come on, Ive. This is our very first Valentine's Day together. Look, turn off the jazz documentary and let's go out.
Sweetie, I'm only on episode 11. Fat Swaller hasn't even gotten fat yet.
I promise if you let me have this one, I will never bring it up again.
You will absolutely bring it up every year.
Yeah, but with less gusto.
Fine. Fine. Honey, fine. Fine. I'm saying fine. Look at me. I'm saying fine. Just as long as it's, you know, low-key.
Fine. We'll have a quiet dinner for two at Mama Macaroni's, where the breadstick basket, much like my love for you, is bottomless.
You got me there. All right, fine. Let me change out of my bingin' sweats and we'll get out of here.
It is the feast of St. Valentine, and I, Clayface, have met a special someone online.
Dude, that's literally Jason Momoa. You're getting catfished.
Jerry from Hoboken, New Jersey, begs to differ.
Awesome. So look, if he does end up murdering you, I'm not gonna identify your corpse unless I'm like in the area and it's really convenient.
Who is pumped for the best VD ever? I mean, ugh, you know what I meant.
Honey, I am so pumped because it's gonna be great.
It's not gonna be great. It's gonna be the best Valentine's Day ever.
Right, because it's so low-key.
Uh-huh.
So, Clock King tells me you're going to a painting and wine drinking event tonight for Valentine's Day. That sounds colorful and fun.
Yeah, well, Clocky likes it and basically guarantees sex, so I'll suffer through it.
I wish I had a special someone with whom to spend the evening.
Oh, here we go.
I'm on all the dating apps, but haven't swiped right once. I can't get past the profiles. Does no one understand correct grammar? Dangling modifiers, sentence fragments, using the word anyways as a transition. It's anyway. There's no ass. And as you know, nothing turns me off more than reckless disregard for language.
Does anyone know that?
You do now. Anyway, it appears I'll be spending my Valentines alone in darkness and solitude where I was born. Unless that painting and whining event has any openings.
No.
Mama macaroni, getting the mail. I have got to hand it to you, Harles. You managed to keep V-Day low-key. I appreciate that.
Oh, I'm really best at listening, ain't I?
In regards to tonight, yes.
Ah, signore, it is a lucky night. You have been selected to sample a new item from the chef's experimental menu. This is a vegan lazette balls. They are a lasagna inside a big ziti, inside a fried meatball, also known as the Tuscan pterodactyl.
What? Oh, fuck my taste buds. The fuck?
Ive, what are the odds that your 3 favorite dishes ate each other and now you get to eat that?
Harley, you're gonna have to get in on this before I inhale it, because it's just like, it's like Under the Tuscan Sun is like playing inside my mouth right now, and we're like in the 3rd act, where like Diane Lane just like met the American writer, and like they leave it open-ended, but you know everything's gonna work out, which is so artful, and goddamn da-ding-dong, these are fucking good.
All right. Sorry to crash Valentine's Day, lovebirds, but if the chef don't hand over his recipe for those lazette balls, we'll blow the whole restaurante back to the old country.
Please, just take the recipe and don't hurt nobody, In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Mama Macaroni,
Pleasure doing business, witches. Come on, boys. Andiamoci.
Go, 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 go.
Okay, we have to do something. That recipe cannot fall into the wrong hands. It's just too damn delicious.
Getaway cars headed toward Robinson Park.
Wrong move, you dipshits. You just picked the most densely planted park in all of Gotham. Hi-ya!
Please, ladies, don't kill us.
Fork it over. Fork over the lazette balls recipe, you fuckstick.
We were just the middlemen. We was hired by the CEO of Luxo Oil.
Yeah. His appetite for unsustainable fossil fuel and new takes on traditional Italian cooking are both insatiable. Turn over the recipe for the lazette balls, Ivy, or else the love of your life dies. And on Valentine's Day, no less.
That's right. I just gave you the bird. As in whirlybird, which is another name for helicopter. You know what? Just never mind. It doesn't matter. I'm alive and you're dead.
Oh my God, Ive, it's over. You saved me. You saved us all.
Wait, Harley, did you stage all of this for me?
Yeah.
I thought it was the only way you'd let me give you the best Valentine's Day ever.
What about the oil exec?
That was actually the CEO of Luxor Oil. I had him shipped in special for you and told him I'd kill him unless he pointed a gun at me. I know it wasn't exactly low-key like you asked for, but you know, it was
I love you so much, Peanut.
That's your cue, Etrigan!
Hellfire from below, glow from death and decay. Light up the sky for St. Valentine's Day.
So, would you say this is the best Valentine's Day ever?
It's so great.
Great. Yeah, great, sure.
A while back, around 2500 BC, when I went by Prince Khufu, I was in the market having beers with a buddy of mine named Asim, and this gorgeous princess, Cheara, makes a grand entrance with this whole entourage.
It's me.
And I say to Asim, you see that woman? I'm gonna marry her. Now, this was ancient Egypt, so she didn't have much of a choice. So
Yeah,
2
no
weeks
choice.
later, we were married. And it lasted about 40 years, and then we were murdered by Hittites.
Murdered horribly.
But we were reincarnated and found each other again.
We did.
We married, we died,
Yeah.
we got reincarnated. Time and again,
Again.
we always managed to find each other.
And here we are, 5,000 years later, still together.
Jerry! It is I, Clayface. So eager to meet you in the flesh, yet mystified that the address seems to be in Crime Alley.
Yeah, that's right. It's a new vegan coffee shop. It just opened in the very darkest part.
Mystery solved through the miracle of gentrification. OMW. Darkness, yes, no. There it is. Is that it? No, that's not it. Wait a minute. Vegan coffee shop. Vegan coffee shop. Wait a minute. All coffee is vegan. I've been had.
Well, that was a piece of this.
Jerry from Hoboken?
Oh, you brought me a flower, you bloody drongo.
Oh, dear. I don't believe I understood a word you said.
Are you bloody serious, mate? You don't have any cash. Just 2 nosebleed seat tickets to some shitty show at Gotham Amphitheater.
I was going to surprise you.
Well, now I'm defo gonna kill you. Hooroo!
So glad you talked me into that. What a great night.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you thought it was great, which is a word reserved for things that are the very best they can be. Like how a greatest hits album is full of a band's best songs, or how Great Depression was the best depression, so.
Wait, what the fuck are you talking about?
I just wanted to throw you the best V-Day you ever had.
Oh my god, would you look at me, you psycho? It was the greatest Valentine's Day that I have ever had. Now I'm gonna go take a shower because I'm covered in brimstone soot from hell thanks to Etergon's gorgeous fireworks. Okay?
Yeah, cool. Okay, cool, sure.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Ah, nice night for you. Stupid Valentine's Day!
Hey.
Huh?
You get lost? Yeah, my GPS took me a block away, too.
What?
Come on, we're late.
Okay, why not?
Name's Betty, by the way.
I am Betty.
I like it. Mine's a stage name, too. Real name's Elizabeth. So look, this client is pretty demanding. He knows if you're holding back on him, so let's get hypothetical here. If you're spanking me or humiliating me or torturing my anus, am I gonna feel it in the morning?
It would be extremely painful for you.
You're gonna do great.
What exactly is going on here?
Hey, happy Valentine's Day.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Steve. What now?
Wonder Woman! Themyscira needs your help!
What's happened?
The island is under attack!
By who?
By some dudes.
What? There's no men allowed on Themyscira.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we're all so pissed. They all just landed on the island, and one of them was like, I'm gonna teabag the fucking sacred artifact thing you guys love.
The Oculus of the Argo?
Yes, exactly, that.
It's sacred.
This is what I'm saying. We gotta get going.
Wait, why didn't you light a signal fire to alert me?
We did, but one of those assholes peed out the fire. We were all like, dude, what the fuck? So disrespectful. Oh.
Wait, this seems odd to me.
Hey, if you don't believe me, hear it straight from the Queen.
Help me, Diana. You're our only hope.
Great Hera, I'm coming!
Thank you, Cameo. Best $40 I've ever spent.
And may your quinceanera be suited for the gods!
So I'm sitting in my dermatologist's office. I had a mole that looked a little weird.
He's a total hypochondriac.
A melanoma is no joke. So anyway, I'm there, and this one walks in, and immediately I'm like, wow.
I looked awful. I had literally just been to hell and back. I was summoning a succubus.
But to me, she looked beautiful.
So anyway,
I say, hey, any spawns of Satan come through here?
And I go, well, you're probably looking for the law firm next door. Which, you know, cheesy joke.
It was cute.
Sometimes I'm cute.
I am slain. Help me! I am slain.
Ah, I am slain. I need help.
No, I am slain and need help. Ah, my lesser half. Come, let Daddy reabsorb you.
Lesser half? What makes you think I cannot reabsorb you?
Because your face is where my ass should be. I mean, I'm clearly the dominant half.
Oh, what does it matter? We are as broken as that rose. Let us just clasp hands and reabsorb each other, and then we will be...
Hello!
My God, you're right, alone. Forever an outcast.
No one to love.
Or be loved by... a monster.
What's the matter, you?
Got no respect.
What do you think you do?
Why, you look so sad.
It's not so bad.
It's a nicer place. Shut up, you face.
Oh, that's wonderful. How delightful that you remember the song from our childhood. The one the handsy pizza guy used to sing. Oh, I have never met anyone that I connected to so quickly.
Love you. Bye.
And completely. Might I ask, how do you identify, you know, sexually?
I identify as fluid.
As do I.
Harley, what the fuck are you doing? Stop! What? Wait, is this the real lasso of truth? Oh, wait a second. Is this the one that you got from Halloween when you tried to go as Wonder Wolf Man and no one got it?
I was a wolf wearing a Wonder Woman suit. It made perfect fucking sense! But no, this is the real lasso of truth. I just stole it.
May I ask why you did this very stupid thing?
Ivy, was this the best Valentine's Day that you have ever had?
No, it was top 3. Ah, fuck.
I fucking knew it!
Top 3. Very good. Let me out of this thing! Hey, Harley, who cares? It was a great Valentine's Day. Great!
Stop saying things are great! With the Joker, every single year I made sure that Valentine's Day was better than the one before it. And although my credit score is now absolute shit, and I am banned for life from most of Gotham City's craft supply stores, I did it!
Well, guess what? I'm not the Joker. I don't give a shit. I had a splendid, that's an okay word, right? Valentine's Day. And now I would love to end it by binging one of the many fine scripted or non-scripted shows that HBO Max has to offer, then have some sex and go to bed. Like, perfect ending to a perfect Valentine's Day. Ping.
Well, not perfect, right?
Harley.
Okay, why don't you figure out something to watch while I hit the head? Just FYI, it's gonna take a bit, okay? It's something weird. I might have that thing where my legs fall asleep and you know the rest.
So, Betty.
Who you be? See ya later.
Yeah, I heard you. I'll see her just so.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
you too, kiddo.
did you get into this line of work?
Well, I used to be an accountant and just sitting all day in those shitty chairs with no lumbar support.
Oh my God, the lumbar, always ignored. Tell me about it. They never want to spring for a good chair, but you know what happens when you're not comfortable at work.
Yeah, productivity goes down.
Exactly. Penny wise, pound foolish.
I feel like I know you.
I was thinking the same.
And I hope this isn't too forward, but how would you like to come to my place after this?
Yes, I would like that very much.
Hey, is ignoring me part of the experience? Because if so, it's more annoying than humiliating.
Shut up! What are you gonna do about it, you baby-dicked piece of shit? With your tiny penis?
Thank you.
Oh, where'd it go? I need my electron microscope if I'm gonna find that nub. Hey, get in on this, huh?
I mean, I'm looking at it, and
How can you see it? I can't. It's so small.
Well, I mean, I don't know if small is the word I would use, or tight. I don't...
No, she's right. It looks like one of those fizzing fountain, Gerald. Go on, have another look.
Damn, it was a genuine pleasure watching you work, Bane.
Thanks, I guess.
So, we still have a few hours of Valentine's Day left, and my offer still stands. My place or yours?
Let's do yours. My place is a pit.
Well, my place is covered in cat hair, so let's toss a coin. I'll call a car.
Hey, did you read what you said to that guy about the size of his penis?
I'm sure he's not packing the kind of heat you're packing, big guy.
For sure. Absolutely. I am surely packing much more heat than this man who most people would agree has a very decently sized penis.
I can't wait to see for myself.
You and me both. Hey, why don't you go ahead? Text me your address. I just need to make a quick stop first to, grab a hoagie and carbo load for our lovemaking.
Oh, don't be long.
You'll see how long I am.
Oh, my.
Okay. Shit! Shit!
If you've come here to feed your ghoulish vice, it's Valentine's Day. It's all half price.
I got a specific request for you, E-Man. How do I put this? I'm kinda, sorta looking for...
A sex spell.
How'd you know?
Just the bulk of our business all year round. Helping those who wish to bone down.
Okay, I want to give Ive the best Valentine's Day she's ever had, which naturally means the biggest orgasm she's ever had. Like, you know, some crazy shit where our neighbors think someone died and they call the cops.
Oh, yeah. What do I know? I may have just the spell. And I'll throw in some cleaner to, take away the smell.
It's like 40% creepier that you make it rhyme, but, whatever.
Read this out loud and you shall summon a power that will have you both...
Okay, I get it. Double, double, toil and trouble, Beyonce's thighs and Clooney's stubble. Acid Maloney and Eye of Zendaya toss into a hellish fire. Whoa! So what, now I'm like a sex machine?
The next person you bed shall feel divine. Tax included. That'll be $49.99. Oh, and I think it's pronounced Zendaya. Zendaya.
Hey, Harl. You okay in there, babe? Is this Lazette balls related, or?
Sorry, babe. Took a little time to get the trains running, but run they did. Totally thought about what you said about how this Valentine's Day was great, and I should not obsess. And I think you're right. Listen, I don't need to go overboard and try to woo you. We just hang out here and be with each other, and it will be great.
I'm like so turned on right now.
Oh, you don't want to watch a show first?
I cannot believe I'm saying this, but no. Yeah, I've, shit, I don't know if I've ever had anything quite like that.
Are you saying that was the best you've ever had? Not that that matters at all, and we're not saying what's the best and not the best, but if we were ranking things, which we're not, would you say that?
Yeah, I think so. But if you take that lasso of truth and put it around me, I swear to God, I will strangle you with it, so...
Fuck yeah!
I'm so fucking horny!
What the hell? I'm so horny too! Yes! They're doing it right there in the street, like animals.
What the fuck is happening?
Well, I grew up in the underwater kingdom of Zebel and was raised as an assassin. Eventually, I was sent to the surface world to hunt down the future monarch of Atlantis.
I was that future monarch.
Well, clearly I failed on my mission.
What can I say? I can be pretty charming. She does have a solid left hook, though.
We got married within a year, which turned out to be the only thing in centuries that could unite our respective kingdoms.
It just goes to show you that two parties from two totally different walks, swims of life can be stronger together.
There's no hope for surface dwellers, though. They're whale excrement.
She's kidding.
I'm not kidding. Fine, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding.
Are my clay eggs for you, my love? As does mine for you, my dear. Our hearts literally beat as one, and yet we are forever unable to touch, lest I reabsorb you, forever wiping that beautiful face from existence. We are the doomed product of a liaison between twin mistresses. Fate and irony. So I suppose we can still love each other and never touch. It is the way of the American marriage. Absolutely. We are adults. We can control our own libidos. No, we mustn't mix media.
I'm sorry, sir. You're too late. Close at 9. It's 9:08.
You have to help me! It's an emergency, okay?
Men are from Mars, women Venus. Let me guess. You want to have a bigger penis, right?
I mean, my penis is actually a good size. It's just that my body is actually also incredibly large. It's like if you took Kawhi Leonard's hands and you put them on Andre the Giant's body. Everybody knows Kawhi has...
No matter size, this is a little large. Now, how will you be paying? Cash or check?
Oh my God, take my money. So, I just recite the incantation while applying the potion to the problem area. Easy peasy. Do not take if you have kidney problems or pregnant, yada, yada, yada. Okay, here you go. Take pity on my shrunken junk and turn this twig to redwood trunk. Okay, yes, I definitely feel something. Is it supposed to burn like this? Ow! 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 God damn it! Do not use if using HGH. Well, that is a fuck to the face. Impetuous fool! You're so stupid! And also, someone control of me, horny!
Okay, well, don't get mad, but I may have used a magic spell to give you the best sex you've ever had in your entire life.
Harley...
Oh, you can't possibly be mad at me for getting you off too good. That is not a thing!
Well, I think I can when this is happening.
Look, if the end result of this is just that everyone is super horny and they all go and have amazing consensual sex on Valentine's Day, then I really don't see the problem.
My head all the way down to my toes.
Shit, man, you got a point.
Oh my God, no, run!
Libido knows no bounds!
Okay, yeah, that's obviously an unforeseen problem we must address.
I was delivering the keynote at the Republican National Convention when I saw her cold, dead eyes from across the room. I demanded she sit at my side as Queen of Apocalypse, or else I would destroy her. She asked to see my last 3 bank statements. I enjoy our chit-chats the most. We never run out of subjects to talk about. Darkseid is in love.
Did my heart love till now forswear its sight? For I ne'er saw true beauty till this night. It is agony to be so close and yet so far, my inamorato. I'm getting nothing. The only thing worse than not being with you is being with you but unable to be inside you. It would seem our love is indeed star-crossed. Goodbye, my love. Goodbye. I shall take some comfort in...
I can't cast them. It's still recharging. I can't cast them.
Knowing that somewhere out there my soulmate wanders. Here, before you go, please, accept these tickets I bought for us for Mr. Brett Goldstein's one-man show at Gotham Amphitheater. Alas, I cannot. I have a hole in my heart that not even Ted Lasso's Roy Kent can fill. Non-refundable, Mr. Goldstein. I am on my way!
Was that good for you, baby? My loins will never be Satan!
He's a giant fucking kaiju! I honestly don't know why he's that big, but he must have, like, inhaled a metric ton of my pheromones or something. I mean, that's the only explanation for why he just came inside the 4th floor of the stock exchange. You know what I'm saying?
So can't you just, like, kiss him to transfer some unhorny pheromones?
I mean, in theory, yes. But how am I gonna get all the way up there to get his mask off and do that?
You don't have to. We're gonna bring him down to us. Get ready, Ive! I'm gonna draw him to you!
Ow! God damn it!
Hurry, get his mask off! I can't believe that worked.
Of course it worked! I'm always thinking 10 steps ahead, baby!
Hello, Gotham City. What say you spend your Valentine's Day with me? Emmy-winning actor, writer, and British bad boy, Brett Goldstein. I'll be reading selected works of Lord Byron, the Brett Goldstein of the 19th century.
That voice! A lower middle-class South London accent that says he's not afraid of hard labor in the workplace or in bed. I must have it!
Mama Macaroni!
Hey, what are you doing?
Yes, but please actually set a timer. Yeah, I've been turning off your TV. Set a timer. Like, do it for like 40 minutes or something. You pass out before it's even done. Just please set a timer.
I can't control my libido! It's almost not doing this! Have mercy!
Maybe they can rebuild it?
All I wanted for Valentine's Day was to hang out in our fucking apartment and fucking watch TV and have sex, but no, wasn't enough for you, and now you've ruined my favorite restaurant in all of Gotham City.
I think they opened a second location in Bloodhaven.
You know, you say you wanted to do something special for me, but you don't listen when I try to tell you what I actually want.
What about what I want?
You wanted to go out. I said yes, even though I didn't want to, because I listened. I listened to what you wanted, and I said okay.
I didn't mean for this to happen, and because I am not yet ready to accept blame for ruining Valentine's Day, I am going to focus on beating the shit out of Bane.
I mean, at least she's self-aware. Coming, Harley!
We'll make birthday wedding love to you, Brad Goldstein!
How are we gonna move all those?
Oh, no, I'm good. Start encounter and then go brush your teeth.
People out of there!
I mean, they paid $120 to see a guy polish his stupid Emmy. Do they really need to live? Hey, girl, I think we have only one option. We have to turn off Bane.
Okay, Bane has to have listed some turnoffs on his dating profile. Favorite TV shows, the later seasons of The Office?
What the fuck? What a psycho. If you like the Dexter series finale, I'm like through with him.
Don't worry, there's a few other things on here that might work to give him a hard off.
Your attention, please. If someone is in need of an extra ticket for tonight's performance, oh, cruel fate has absconded with my beloved +1. But his joy can be yours for the low price of $80.
Do you think someone laced our weed?
What softwood light through yonder window breaks? It is the east and Clayface, the sun. And there is my moon! I dared dream your voice would be accompanied by your gorgeous countenance. You and I are so exactly the same. I bet we could finish each other off. Yes, well, I was going to say sentences, but this must be fate demanding we be together.
This is so fucking weird.
So we'll go no more a roving, so late into the night, though the heart be still as loving, and the moon be still as bright. For the sword outwears its sheath, and the soul outwears out. And the heart must pause to breathe, and love itself have rest. Though the night was made for loving, and the day returns too soon, yet we'll go.
Okay.
Go no more a roving by the light of the moon.
So what if we can never touch? Just knowing we are not alone in this world, that I ache for you the same way that you ache for me. You will be bent into positions you did not know possible, Brett Goldstein.
Everyone, calmly head for the nearest exit. Do not gawk at the large testicles swinging like wrecking balls.
We may have his turnoffs, honey, but how the hell are we gonna get him to hear them?
We're not, but he is. Hey, quick question. Can you grow to a giant-sized version of Brett Goldstein, then start shouting some of Bane's turnoffs at him so he stops trying to fuck you?
First of all, not a quick question. There are a lot of problematic things in there, and secondly, no, I cannot accommodate you whilst my heart is broken.
Clayface, let me ask you something. This is serious, okay? If Ian Somerhalder could continue filming season 5 of Vampire Diaries after his breakup with Nina Dobrev, you can do this. You can do it.
It's true. That was some of his finest work. I suppose it is the challenge of a lifetime. And I would Stanislavski to do it!
Where the hell did you pull that from?
My aunt posted an article about celeb breakups on Wayneface the other day.
Do my eyes deceive me, or are you fun-sized?
Hey, start talking about his turnoffs. He hates angel hair pasta and that thing where you say goodbye to someone but then you both walk in the same direction. He hates that.
Young Master Bane, I know my stubbly, rugged appearance may belie this, but I know a thing or two about love. And let me assure you, love is in the eye of the beholder. You don't need to copulate with the building until it crumbles to the ground to let it know that you love it. I mean, what is horny? If not love, perseverance.
What?
Anyways, I digress.
It's anyway! It's not anyways!
It is? Anyway, sounds right to a boy born and raised in salt-of-the-earth Sutton, United Kingdom. That really begs the question. Why isn't it anyways?
No! Ah! That's not the correct usage of begs the question! You're not supposed to just use it in place of raises the question. It is to be used only to identify flawed premises, as in the American public's acceptance of anyways, because everyone does it already, really begs the fucking question! Ah, so annoying!
He's getting turned off! It's working! It's working!
The only thing I'm certain of now is that I will never see anything stupider in my life.
The event promoters have informed me that refunds do not apply to massive homicidal bellends. I'm so sorry. I wish I could do something. I am but one human man.
Are you good now? You gonna stop humping stuff?
Yes, thank you for saving me. I don't know what got into me, except for all that testosterone and reproductive fluid.
Oh, yeah. See, I got a magic spell to give Ive the best orgasm she ever had, and then her pheromones exploded everywhere and made you soups horny. But I'm really not sure why you're so giant.
I also got a magic spell, too. Do something nice for someone on Valentine's Day.
Aw, trying to pack a little more heat, huh?
I packed the appropriate amount of heat. This is the second biggest Valentine's Day disaster I've ever had.
Pray tell, what was the first?
When I missed the season 8 episode of The Office where Jim goes to Tallahassee to see Robert, California.
God, what the fuck was even going on in that show?
I guess it's another solo V-Day. Maybe I'll go back to the pit and cuddle with a pile of rocks.
Want some company?
Betty! What are you doing here?
Well, I saw you getting it on with the skyline and thought, hey, back off, Wayne Tower. That's my man.
Ha! So my giant body is not a turnoff to you?
You have a sexual charisma of which I'd like to be a part.
Ending your sentence with a noun as opposed to a preposition. Plain likey.
Let's get out of here, big guy.
How do you think that's gonna work?
You know, not well.
Wow, the smoke from the millions of square feet of rubble really makes for a beautiful night sky, Ive.
The next time you get the idea to do something extra Harley to prove your love to me, I just want you to know you don't have to. Because it doesn't matter if something's the best Valentine's Day or date night or orgasm I've ever had or not, because this is the best relationship I've been in by a mile.
Yeah, I think the orgasm matters.
Yeah, I didn't totally buy that either when I said it. I just needed like a third example for the structure of the speech, so. You know, you never just you never just asked me what my best Valentine's Day ever was.
I don't want to hear about some pimple-faced kid from your boarding school giving you a hickey.
No, that's not it. It was a long, long time ago when I was alone, sitting in my cell in Arkham, feeling like no one in the damn world cared about me. Like if I disappeared from the earth, it just wouldn't matter. And then I hear a knock on my cell, and I look up, and I see your face. You brought me some chocolate milk that you stole from the commissary and asked if I wanted some company, and I said, sure. And then you described the entire plot of Shrek 2 to me because you couldn't believe I hadn't seen it.
It's not as good as the first one, but it's more fun.
You, Harley, you made me feel like I mattered. And no one had ever really done that for me. So I don't know. I don't know if that Valentine's Day can be topped.
I love you, Ive.
I love you too, Peanut.
The first time we met, we tried to kill each other.
No, you didn't try to kill me. I tried to kill you.
But then you saved my life.
Well, you were the first person I met who wasn't a piece of shit. So I was,
I think another way to say it is you liked me.
I did. I liked you.
And we became friends, and then we fell in love, and then...
Sorry, wait, why are we doing this? Because everyone knows all this shit already. So I'm just trying to understand.
I think these things need to be a certain length.
Oh my God. How do we end this fucking shit?
I could recap Shrek 3. So, when King Harold dies, Shrek learns...
How about we just, say Happy Valentine's Day to everyone and get the fuck out of here? Right.
Happy Valentine's Day!
This is St. Bay Station. Come in on.
This is Kylie Kane from the Wayne Expedition. We found the Cobblepot base camp. Or what's left of it. Mr. Wayne is with Grayson and Todd looking for survivors.
It's still recharging.
Dick, Sanjay, report.
It's bad, sir. Nothing but dead bodies. Yeah, heaps of them. We found the ship's manifest, sir. We're still too short. Someone named Grendon, and then Cobblepot himself.
Not to go grummy, Mr. Wayne, but the odds of anyone surviving out here.
We keep looking.
Professor Cobblepot's journal?
Expedition Day 3. Men are on edge. The dogs will still not hold the ship. It's this place. They fear it. And I must confess, I don't blame them.
Can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
I feel silly. They're not gonna let us in.
Will you just come on? You gotta loosen up, Mr. Adler.
But this is the most popular place in town right now.
We can get in. Just comb your hair, you know, look your best. I can get us in. Come on, man, we've been waiting for hours. You guys have plenty of vaccinations in there. Just let us in, man.
55 and older and first responders only.
Oh, hey, we'd like to get in there and get some vaccinations, okay?
Are you on the list?
Well, no, I'm not on the list. I tried to get on the list. I sat on my computer 30 nights in a row trying to make a vaccination appointment and get on the goddamn list. Look, the thing is, we are school faculty, okay? You gotta let us in.
No, you have to let in people with health issues first. I am a chain smoker and my wife is 39 pounds overweight.
I have a compromised immune system. I have genital warts, and I will show them to you.
Over 55 first responders and Group 2B only. Now beat it. Hey, man, I'm a friend of Dan Roberts. He's a dental assistant in Conifer. Get the fuck out of here. I said you're not getting in. You're wasting your time. Oh, hello, ma'am. Right this way.
Oh!
Oh my god, that's funny.
Stan, Kyle, can you come over here real quick? Recess is almost over, dude. Just come here, please. It's important. Hey, Kenny, I got the guys, okay? You want to talk or you want me to talk? You guys, Kenny and I are feeling like, even though things are supposedly getting better with the pandemic, we're more depressed than ever. The four of us just seem really different towards each other, and we're worried the past year has put a strain on our broship. Kenny was saying he wants to do everything he can to save the broship, and I agree with him. So we had a really positive talk about it during lunch. Kenny shared some ideas of how maybe we can navigate through this, and I think we came up with a great idea. Okay, so, you know how chicks have periods, right? What? It's true. Women have periods where they bleed from their vagina. Remember earlier today, Stan, you said our teacher was wearing white? So when we talked, I said to Kenny, oh, what if the teacher got a period? Which cheered us up a bit, and then we realized today was hamburger day for lunch. There was lots of ketchup laying around. So me and Kenny snuck into the classroom during recess and put it on the teacher's chair. And now when we get back to class, there's gonna be a bunch of ketchup on the teacher's chair, and when she stands up, it's gonna totally look like she got her period. This is gonna be amazing, you guys. I'm so excited.
Okay, class, hope everyone had a good lunch. Okay, how did everyone do in their fractions? Are there any questions? I know the last few were a little tricky.
Mrs. Nelson, I couldn't figure out number 14.
Number 14? Okay, well, let's look at it together. What? What is this?
Oh my god, teacher had her period!
Kids, something must be wrong with me. Is this a prank?
That's nasty, teacher. Don't have your period during class time.
You think this is funny? I come here and I risk my life to teach you, and I can't even get vaccinations because teachers aren't important enough, and I get on the website and can't even get a straight answer on when I'll get vaccinated? Well, I'm over it. I can't do this anymore.
You guys, I think that might have been the single most hilarious thing we've ever done. Which one should we post, you guys? Should we post the one where you can see the most blood on teacher's ass, or the one where she makes the dumbest face?
You're not posting anything. Do you have any idea what you've done?
Yeah, we finally get back to school and have some sense of normalcy, and you guys make the teacher walk out. Hey, at least Kenny and I were doing something to try and get that spark back. You know, 30% of broships didn't make it through the pandemic.
What if they make us go back to remote learning? I don't want to go back to being quarantined at home like some of the other kids still are. Hey, fellas! Anything fun happen at school today?
Yeah, you missed it. It was the best thing ever. We put ketchup in the teacher's seat and made her think it was her period.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like so much fun!
Yeah, pretty much greatest day of our lives. Do you guys know how hard it's gonna be for them to find us a replacement teacher? It's not gonna be hard. They'll bring in some lame-ass teacher who's desperate to work. How bad can it be?
I'm back! Hey, South Park, I'm home!
Holy shit, is that who I think it is? Any luggage from below, sir?
Oh, yes, I've got a lot of baggage. Hey! Hey, Bulmer, how you doing? Tucker, looking good. Oh, it's so great to see everybody. Hey, fuck you. Hey, looking good, Thompson. Did your wife get that? That ink test? You know, the simple truth is, teaching is my life. I'm just completely at home in the classroom. I realize that now more than ever after my little sabbatical. Yes, your sabbatical was somewhat controversial. Well, I just went through a little thing. You know, I realized I was gay. And then I realized I wasn't gay, I was a woman. And after I transitioned, I thought it was a little mistake, and then I went through a phase of being the President of the United States. Well, that is the problem, Mr. Garrison. As someone who previously identified as president, there could be safety issues. Oh, that's not a problem. Anyone who's been president is assigned Secret Service for the rest of their lives to keep them protected. Mr. Service! This is my private security, Mr. Service. Thank you for your application, Mr. Garrison. We'll keep you in mind as a backup, but hopefully the vaccination process is going to start opening up.
Come on, man. It's ridiculous that people can't get in.
Yeah, you know, in Israel, they vaccinate everybody. Israel's way cooler than this lame place. So then go to Israel. I tried. I couldn't get in. Tom, I'm outside the hottest place in town, and what we'd like to do now is take you for an exclusive look inside. You're not getting in, pal. I'm actually willing to go inside and get a shot so that everyone can see just how safe it is. I said get lost, you're not getting in, get out of my face. Please give me a shot. Please, all I want is a shot. Just that one shot that could change everything. Everyone clear out of the way. Clear the entrance, we have VIPs coming out.
Where to next, everybody? That was our second shot. Let's go to the bars.
Old people suck. Can't hear you. Got too many antibodies in my ears.
Still recharging. I can't cast it.
Hey there, Billy. Still gotta wear that mask, huh? We're all vaccinated now. I'm gonna go out to the bars and get some pussy. Yeah!
Okay, Grandpa.
Say, when are they gonna vaccinate you kids? Oh yeah, you're last!
Have fun social distancing, loser!
Hey, bro ships, you ready for some substitute teacher action? This should be fun.
Hey, kids! Guess who's back? Well, I know you've all had a lot of time off this past year.
Oh, dear Christ, what have we done?
But it's time to get you all back on track. Now, I expect discipline and respect in this classroom. both to me and your new teacher's assistant, Mr. Service. Hand these papers out, Mr. Service.
Nice going, you dumb cocks! Stupid assholes! You guys are dead.
Wow, people are really pissed at us for doing the period joke, you guys.
Why do people think we all did the period joke?
Well, because I told them we all did. People know we're bros and that we do everything together.
You guys are gonna go and tell everyone the truth about whose fault this is. I didn't do anything.
That's right, Kyle. You did nothing. You knew about the prank. You could have stopped it at any time, but you didn't say a word. Silence is violence, Kyle.
What? Dude, are you just gonna stand there and listen to this crap?
I don't even know what to do. If you ask me, this whole pandemic has been a giant waste of time. Oh my God. Maybe our broship didn't survive.
Will you shut up about that? Nobody cares about your stupid broships.
And now you've made Kenny cry.
Nope. 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 I don't see you anywhere on the list.
It's gnomes. Underpants gnomes. We are essential workers.
Yeah. Get in line with the rest of us. Is anybody here actually on the list? Oh, yes, it's Tom. It's Fireman Tom. Okay. Will you fucking get lost, pal? Well, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, that's it. Well, I'm a hero of the community. I'm Fireman Tom. Okay, let's see. Scissors, paper, glue. Some good old-fashioned number 2 pencils. That's what my students need. Mr. Service, can you grab a couple boxes of those pencils over there? Would you look at that? He ruined our entire country, and now he's just back like nothing happened. Okay, I think that's all the school supplies we need. Let's grab some healthy snacks for the class snack basket. Oh, I see. Look, everyone, there's a gay man shopping. I happen to be the only teacher brave enough to teach your kids right now, so you better all get real woke real fast. Come on, Mr. Service. Hey, excuse me. Hey, I'm not sure if you remember me, Bob White. I just want you to know I was always on your side. In fact, all of us whites were really on your side. Look, I'm just a teacher, okay? Just a teacher. I'm shopping for my class. So look, what are we supposed to do now? You know, I'm a follower of QAnon. What are we supposed to do to stop the vaccinations? They're vaccinating people right now, seeding people with their microchips. Surely you have a plan. We're on the internet every night waiting for word. The word is get a fucking life, jackass. Blow shit out your dick hole. Did you hear that, honey? He said shit out your dick hole. He's trying to give us some kind of signal. Think my life doesn't matter? I'll show you what matters. Counselors matter, that's what matters. Let's just see how your goddamn school functions without a goddamn counselor. Oh, God damn it. Hey, you damn old people! Stop doing donuts in the school parking lot! Huh? I said you old people need to get it! Fucking old people rubbing everyone's noses in their fun time. What? What?
Hey, Kenny, guys, come on. You agreed to counseling. Hey, Mr. Mackey, we've been having a lot of problems, and we all want to work on our broship, don't we, guys? Yes. You know, this pandemic has been a pressure cooker, and we just feel like we're going through the broship, you know?
Because you guys pulled a prank and made the teacher leave, and now everybody hates us!
Silence is violence, Kyle. Silence is violence!
Well, guess what, boys? I don't care! I come here, and I listen to you kids bitch about your stupid problems every day! And I'm 50 years old! I could die tomorrow from this COVID shit!
Please, Mr. Mackey, we just want to get our old teacher back for everybody, okay? Can you just tell her we're really, really sorry?
It's not that simple. There's only one way you're getting your teacher back, and that's if teachers get their hands on the vaccine.
How do we do that?
There's a place in town. Very hard to get into. Very exclusive. Walgreens. I've tried to get in many times. Dressed like a fireman, okay? Dressed like a little old lady. But they got security up the ass. You find a way inside, get all the vaccines you can and bring them here to school, you do that, you just might get your teacher back. Okay?
My friends, these are very dangerous times. Our country's future is at a precipice. And that is why I've called together every QAnon follower in our town.
Let's forget it, Bob. The bad guys won.
I feel like someone pooped on my leg.
They didn't win. We just recently received a new coded message.
You got a message from Q?
Not from Q, from the Chosen One. Yes, we saw him in the produce section of the grocery store. And he said to me, blow shit out your dick hole. I immediately knew something was amiss, because one can't move feces through their penis urinary tract. So I've been going over and over it, and I realized, blow shit out dick hole, BSDH. We all know what BS is, but DH? It didn't make sense, until my wife reminded me that DH are the initials of David Harris, the Anon from Akron, Ohio, who said that the elite use Latin to send coded messages. Out your dick hole, Anno Janus Domini Home. Do what he does. The Chosen is teaching now. He's taking Q's message straight to the children, and he wants us to do the same.
We're supposed to be teachers?
There's an incredible shortage of teachers right now. He's trying to tell us that this is our time to strike. The elite want to fuck with our kids? We'll fuck theirs.
Yeah! Hello, sir.
Who are you?
Oh, hey, hi. We're with the non-profit service Kids for Community, both spelled with a K. Yeah, we assist senior citizens who need the vaccine, but that need help getting to the right place.
Oh, really? That's pretty damn awesome, you guys. I wish more people could be like the community kids. Go on in.
Hey, I'm in Community Kids too!
Holy shit, dude, that was pretty easy. Yeah, bros. Community Kids spelled with a K gets them every time.
All right, so where's my goddamn money?
What?
I told you I already got the vaccine. I'm doing this for the cash.
Yeah, but we already paid you.
Oh, I must have Alzheimer's. I'm just an old lady. Pay again or I squeal.
You goddamn old bitch! Just pay her, Cartman. What? Come on, the pharmacist is coming. This is becoming the most expensive period joke we ever did.
Excuse me, what are you children doing in here?
We're community kids. We help seniors get vaccinated.
Oh, well, that's pretty great. These boys are helping you, ma'am?
Actually, I'm not sure. I have a little Alzheimer's. Might need a little more greenback to jog my memory.
Oh, you fucking slut! This is why we keep old people in the back of the line. Cartman, just stick to the fucking plan. Oh, great, Kyle. Now he knows there's a plan.
What plan?
They're lying about community kids.
It's community with a C like normal?
Kitty, grab the vaccines.
Oh!
Run! Go, 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 go!
Hey, community kids have vaccines!
For the last time, Ellen, I don't want our son going to that public school. Mr. Garrison is a terrible teacher, he has no grip on the classroom, and he's the worst president we've ever had.
But Scott has to go to school, dear.
So we can get him a private tutor.
We can't afford a private tutor, you know that.
Hey guys, what's the problem? It's that son of a bitch, Mr. Garrison. He's gonna completely screw up our kids. Well, that's why we pulled Tweak out of school. Haven't you heard? There's a brand new private tutoring company that's fast and affordable. Has your child fallen behind in school? Do you feel like the government has failed you and your child during this time of COVID? Then call us, the tutors at TutorNon.
Forget the classroom. TutorNon is bespoke learning that is straight from the internet to your child.
We sift through all the information on the internet and present it to your child for a uniquely curated experience. Forget all the Zooms and masks and social distancing at school. Let TutorNon save your child, literally. Contact TutorNon today on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. All right, Scott, your new tutor is here. Hey there, ready to get back on track with your schoolwork?
I guess so.
You better pay attention and listen to everything he has to teach you. We'll be great, thanks. All right, sit down. We don't have much time.
Huh?
Tom Hanks and Oprah are just two at the very top of an elite group of people who control everything we see and do. They feed upon children in order to maintain their elite status, and that isn't the worst of it. Do you know what pedophilia is? Here, let me show you.
Dad!
Tom, I'm standing outside the ultra-exclusive Walgreens, where earlier today vaccines were taken by that group of young Robin Hoods, the community kids. These brave kids have taken it into their own hands to get people a shot. That's all people want, just a shot. And these boys have made it so you just might get that shot and have a chance at hope and some happiness in this shit world. Oh, okay, thank you, Chris. We'll get back to you.
No, fuck you, Tom. Because community kids are just what this town and this world needed. And it's amazing that some kids took some goddamn time to actually go out and do something. Fuck you, Tom. All right, children, let's take our seats. Today is standardized testing. We're gonna make sure you lazy ducks have still been studying through this global pandemic.
Sir?
Yes, Mr. Service. Where the hell is everybody? I said, where are my students? Baby, you always know where Wendy is. Where is she?
I think her parents pulled her out of school and got her a private tutor.
A private tutor? Why would they get a private tutor?
I'm pretty sure it's because her parents hate you.
What makes you think that?
Because I was talking to them about it. Because I hate you too.
I am trying to get things back to normal around here. Why is everyone acting like this? Why is everyone against me?
I don't know, sir.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Come on, Mr. Service!
Hello? Hi, Mrs. Nelson. It's Eric Cartman.
What do you want?
Mrs. Nelson, we would like for you to come back to school tomorrow because we have COVID-19 vaccinations.
Really? You think I'm gonna let you prank me again? I heard you were the ones responsible for the period prank.
And it was so uncalled for and so wrong. I mean, especially because we're guys. I mean, dudes sitting around coming up with period jokes, like, how old are we? Seriously.
Yeah, I don't trust you. I'll just wait until the government decides teachers are important enough to get their vaccinations.
You are so important, which is why it was so not funny what we did. I mean, what is funny about blood coming out of a woman's vagina? Like, it's sexist, first of all, and you know what else? It's just lazy. Just like dialing it in. That's what we were doing. We were just dialing it in.
You better be at school tomorrow morning, and you better really have vaccinations. For all the teachers.
Hey, we will be there. Period. Okay? Okay, cool, bye. Did you guys hear what I said?
Why did you almost blow it at the very end, you idiot?
Relax, guys. She's gonna come.
Will you please say something to him?
What the hell did I do?
Stop it! Stop it!
This is my moment! This is my time! Hello? I've got a dream to fulfill, and all I need is a shot. Please, please just give me a shot.
Listen, community kids, all I want is a shot. And you can give me that shot. That one shot. That's all I need.
All I want is a shot, too. If I had a shot, I would make the most of it.
If I just had a shot, I would make it the best shot.
Wow, everyone just really wants a shot.
Community kids, please! If you'd just give me a shot, why, I could be somebody. I could go out to fancy restaurants like all them old people and eat shrimp as big as my head.
Hey, you're not taking my shot. This is my shot.
I have to have this shot.
Grab the vaccines. I think we better get out of here.
Come on, man.
This is a fact. We are all being controlled by an elite, wealthy, and privileged few. When Jeffrey Epstein, the billionaire, was found guilty of sex trafficking, he was set to squeal on all the elites in Hollywood and in Washington who used his child sex services. But Epstein was found dead in his cell from, quote, suicide. Why do the elites want children from sex traffickers? Adrenochrome. It is harvested from children for a euphoric and life-enhancing benefit. This satanic cabal of Hollywood and political elites all need the adrenochrome to maintain their positions of power. And they will continue to do so until we stand up against them. Now, do you have any questions, Craig?
So does Oprah drink the same blood as Obama, or is it usually a different kid?
It's kids from all over the world. Now, it's time for me to tell you the biggest thing that the Hollywood elites don't want you to know.
All right, just what the hell do you think you're doing?
Oh!
Go tutor someone else. Do you think you can take my students from my classroom?
Oh my God! It's you!
That's right, it's me, the head teacher at South Park Elementary. And this is what I think of private tutors. Get her, Mr. Service! Now who's in charge of all you tutors?
It's secret.
Choke her out, Mr. Service.
No, please.
Who started this bogus tutoring company?
It was...
I'm listening.
It was the whites.
Whites? That guy was harassing me at the grocery store. Come on, Mr. Service. Time to deal with the whites.
I guess 2021 is gonna be just like 2020.
All good?
I don't see anybody. I think we're safe here until school starts in the morning.
We're actually gonna sleep here? I don't see what choice we have.
Oh my God. What? You guys, oh my God, seriously.
What?
You guys know Mr. Lawson, Jenny Lawson's dad?
Yeah?
He's offering us $2,000 for a vaccination.
What are you doing?
Dude, people really want their shot. I'm asking around to see what they're willing to pay for it. I'm a little Harvey Weinstein.
We are giving these to the teachers at the school.
Kyle, this is what our broship needs. We can sell these things and go on vacations together, go to shows and theme parks.
What the broship needs is for us to do the right thing and fix the problem of everyone hating us. Right, Stan?
I say we take the vaccines ourselves. I mean, why are us kids last? This whole pandemic has been about doing what's best for adults. Maybe for the broship, we do what's best for us. What's best for us is thousands of dollars. That's always what's best.
You guys are being selfish. You're not thinking about what's best for the broship. You're thinking about what's best for you. We did all this because we wanted to fix the damage of the period prank. That means taking these to the school tomorrow morning for our teachers. I'm gonna put these somewhere safe so no one gets tempted to do the wrong thing.
I don't know why you don't stand up to him more. It's really disappointing.
Oh, crap. Hey, Dad. Look, I'm okay. I won't be home until tomorrow because, well, I'm doing something really important.
Oh, okay, Kyle. Sounds good. Thanks, buddy.
Good day. Good night, buddy. Sweet dreams. Love you. This is also I can I'm just streaming, kiddo. Love you. Good night. Oh my God.
You're not worried?
Hey, we trust you, Kyle. Say, Kyle, we heard you have some COVID-19 vaccinations.
Well, they're for our teachers.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You know, if you think your teacher is worth saving more than us.
It's not like that.
Well, it sounds like that. Sounds like your teacher's life is more important than your mom and dad's. You know, when all this went down, the school wasn't really there for you, was it? School kind of abandoned you kids. But your parents, well, we didn't shove you off into a Zoom meeting, did we?
Dad, please don't...
You know, we're not spring chickens anymore. The virus is still out there, Kyle. And it's still killing people. I don't know how you'd feel if Mom or me got COVID and died in these last few months because you did nothing. Don't do nothing, Kyle. You know what, Kyle?
Please don't say it.
Silence is violence, Kyle. Don't kill Mom, buddy.
Shit.
Go get that, will you, Crystal? Who is it, sweetheart?
It's the savior of our country and still president of the United States who has impeached unjustly.
Get them, Mr. Service!
Ah!
What's this all about? Did we do something wrong? Goddamn right you did something wrong! Our public school system is dying and you tutors are trying to take advantage of it. But we were just trying to be like you. You'll never be like me. I've been a teacher for 30 years. I'm just trying to get my old life back and assholes keep getting in my way. But we have to tell children the truth. They have to know. They have to know what? About the whole thing. About the vaccinations. That the pandemic was blown out of proportion.
That Venezuelan socialists switched out circuit boards from voting machines in 12 states.
Good, sweetie. Don't you understand? Everything is being manipulated. Everyone's being manipulated. So that's why everyone in town is being such an inconsiderate jerk about me coming back. Yes, they don't want people to like you. They need people to hate you. Who are they? They're the elites. They do whatever they want. And they feed on the pain and torture of children. And if anybody starts to care, they'll just cut us off when we tell the truth. And the truth is that...
What are you doing? I'm just getting things ready to go.
So then why are you replacing some of the vaccines with cactus coolers?
All right, Stan, look. It's just the pressure of everything, okay? Well, my dad called and I don't want my mom to die.
I don't want my mom to die either. I can't believe that you would lie to me. That you would hide shit from me.
Nothing, Kenny. Everything's fine.
Yeah, you're gonna go to the school now, buddy.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try and pretend this didn't happen, but only because it's what's best for Kenny. I can't believe we're actually doing this. There are people out there who really need these vaccines, who have cash. I just want this over with. Let's get these stupid things to the teachers and go home.
I don't think so, community kids. You're not poisoning anybody with those vaccinations.
The fuck you talking about, Scott?
I've learned the truth, and I won't let you hurt the teacher.
We don't have time for this, Scott.
You don't understand. I'm part of a militant group now. A secret cabal of patriot children. Lil Cuties.
Lil Cuties with a Q and an apostrophe after the L? That's way better than community kids, guys. I told you we're getting lazy.
Move in on my position, Cuties.
You're not hurting our teacher again.
You don't even know what those vaccines are doing to people.
For the whole past year, our feelings and our needs have been put dead last. Do you guys really trust anybody anymore? Yeah. Butters? You're a part of this too? Well, I just wanted to believe in something that would get me out of the house. Well, I didn't give a shit what it was. Now just put down the vaccines and walk away, community kids.
Look, you guys have a right to say and believe whatever you want, okay? But what you believe is really stupid.
We'll see who's stupid. Hey.
Tom, I'm standing outside South Park Elementary where the community kids were set to distribute vaccines to the public. That's when a rival gang showed up and tried to stop them, and the fighting is still going on now. You can see behind me most of the damage is done, but it is still raging on, Tom. You can see this awful gang is trying to stop the community kids just because the community kids believe in something and actually care. They care enough to do something. Yeah, that's basically what the little cuties are doing too, right, Chris? Well, what do you mean, Tom? Well, the community kids are acting on something they believe in, and so are the little cuties, am I right? Like, what is the difference? Oh yeah, well, the difference, Tom, is that you're a giant piece of shit! That's the fucking difference! Okay, let's just... You're gonna even remotely defend these monsters when community kids are promoting change? Just... Fuck you, Tom, I'm out!
Oh no! Oh Jesus, look!
Jesus.
Grab the vaccines, we gotta get out of here!
Come on, I can show you my Q headquarters. Jesus, you people really take this seriously. Vaccinations are nothing more than a way for the elite and powerful to control us. We've been trying to warn everyone, and then Q released a new post saying the most important day would be March 4th. At first it didn't make sense. Nothing's happening on March 4th. Until I saw a Super Bowl ad for a new streaming service which launched on March 4th. Streaming is also the term used for nanotechnology microchips invented by Bill Gates that are being put into a liquid and then shot into people's arms as a vaccine. Who the hell is doing all this? The Hollywood elites! All of them rich, powerful people who got to where they were by drinking adrenochrome from tortured children. Anyone who gets vaccinated is going to be tracked and manipulated for the rest of their lives. I got an email that all teachers are about to be vaccinated at the school. You're telling me they're all going to become mindless zombies who are fine with child murder? Yes! Well, jeez, we got to get to the school. I'll let all the other Anons know. We'll put a stop to this once and for all. Let's do this! Hey, what the hell just happened? It's the Hollywood elites? They're on to us! Come on! Oh, well, my holy Jesus! Don't want the truth coming out, huh? Damn you! We'll get to the school! You can't stop us!
I'm sorry for wasting everyone's time. I don't know why I believed them when they said they had vaccinations. I don't know why I believe anything anymore. Yes?
Hi, Mrs. Nelson, how are you?
Cut the crap. You said you'd be here at 7 a.m.
And, you know, we just ran into a little hiccup, so we wanted to see if you could meet us somewhere else for the vaccine.
Oh, no, I knew this was a prank. You're not tricking me into going anywhere.
No, Mrs. Nelson, it's not a prank. Okay, fine, look, we'll be there, okay? Just sit tight.
What was that? You know we can't get into the school.
She's not gonna come meet us, Kyle.
You didn't even try. He didn't try because he wants to sell the vaccines for money.
And what about you, Kyle? You were the one trying to take the vaccines for yourself this morning.
He what? Wow. Okay, thought we had gotten past that, but...
Look, let's just face it, you guys. We don't trust each other, and we don't like each other. We can't keep pretending.
Are you seriously saying what I think?
All right, guys. I guess it's time we had the talk we never wanted to have. Kenny, you want to go get on your iPad first?
What? No.
We need to talk for a second, Kenny. Look, I downloaded Madagascar 3. You want to watch with your Troll headphones?
Yeah, I'll go.
Love you, buddy.
Look, it's been a hard year. And I think for some people, there's just no going back. I've been trying as hard as I can to hold things together, but I have to admit, I'm just going through the motions. We can't just force things for Kenny's sake. It's not good for us, and it's not good for him.
We still have a bunch of vaccines here. What happens now?
I think I have a plan.
An explosive powder keg of humanity is set to go off at South Park Elementary. Thousands of people have turned up to get their shot. That one shot that could change everything. But also in the crowd are several people who want to stop those vaccines from happening. At the center of it all, that amazing group of kids who are just taking the time for what they believe is right. I'm talking, of course, about the little cuties. A group of youngsters that believe vaccines are harmful. Yeah, I see what you did there, Tom. That's real fucking cute. I'm not trying to be cute. I'm saying if these kids really believe the horrific things they believe, then they'd be bad people not to go out and do something about it, wouldn't they? Yes, that's totally true if you're a corrupt dickhead without morals. You gotta be fucking... Okay, Chris, let's just get back to the weather. Yeah, let's get back to the weather, you cunt. Come on, Mr. Service! We have to get back to the school!
My balls are freezing, sir!
Mr. Service's balls are freezing! Don't give in to them! They're trying to make a joke of everything! That's what they do! How do the elites control Mr. Service's bowels? You still don't get it, do you? They don't just drink adrenochrome! They run the show! The whole damn show! It comes down to two people! Oh, you don't like that, do you? That's getting a little close to home, huh? You can't control me anymore, you sons of bitches! They're making fun of me to try to discredit my beliefs! Oh, you don't like that, do you? Don't want the world to know that! Listen, whoever you are. I don't give a shit what you do. What? What do you say? Please! I just want my old life back! No, stop! They're monsters! I don't care what you do to kids! I just want people to like me again! You son of a bitch! Yeah! Mr. Thurman!
Wow. Oh. Okay. What the hell is this? Hey, come back!
How would you like to make a deal? Ugh.
All right, here's the situation. All of our teachers are inside the school, surrounded now by at least 400 to 500 people who want a shot. The little cuties are stationed throughout, and we are no longer brothers. The magic is gone, and we are through. Is that right? But we all want what's best for Kenny, so we have to find a way to compromise and move on with our lives. So how do we do it? We use a 2-2-3. Kyle, you have Kenny for 2 days starting on Monday. I have Kenny Thursday and Friday, and then Stan, you get him for the weekend. Then we switch, where I have Kenny starting Monday, Stan gets 2 days, and Kyle gets a weekend.
Do we really have to do this? That all seems overly confusing.
Okay, so we can go alternating weeks. Each one of us has Kenny for 6 days, and then we rotate. A week is a long time for Kenny to be with one person. Alternating weeks with a midweek visit. We have longer stretches, but chance for a break.
Come on, what about sleepovers? We can't take those away from Kenny.
Alternating weeks with midweek overnight. It would be easier if I just knew I always had Kenny on certain days. 3-3-4-4 rotation. Makes everyone's days consistent. Hang on a second, guys. Everything okay, buddy?
Yeah, what's going on?
We're almost done in here, Kenny. You liking that birthday cake flavored ice cream?
Yeah, it's fine, but I don't...
Okay, you're doing great, pal. The 3-3-4-4 is the most consistent, but to change weekends, we would need the 2-2-5-5 rotation, where the weekends can actually fluctuate.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, I say that out of all of those, the first one makes the most sense. The 2-2-3. I agree. This way, we don't have to be bros, but Kenny still has the best possible life. 2-2-3. That's so ridiculous that it just might work.
We've just received devastating news here at South Park Elementary. It appears that the community kids are breaking up. They have asked for people to respect their privacy in these difficult times, and it appears that the strain of this pandemic from people like you, Tom, was just too much. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. You just couldn't leave them alone, could you prick? Okay, Chris, let's just... They broke up because of you and your stupid... Wait a minute, what is this? Tom, one of the community kids has shown up to the school with the vaccines. Finally, I'm gonna get my shot.
All right, Cutie, this is it. Prepare for the storm.
Dude, what are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed. This isn't our fight anymore, Cal.
We set out to do something. I'm not letting our broship fall to the pandy just yet.
All right, then let's get those vaccines to the teachers. Okay, let's do this.
I think I can help things out here.
What the fuck is that?
It's him, the chosen one. He's come to save us all like the prophecy foretold on the internet.
Wait, he? The chosen one?
Listen, everybody. I think I owe you all a big apology. I came in here expecting everything to just go back to normal, but we've all been through the proverbial butthole of hardships lately. I thought we could all just magically be friends again. But relationships are very fragile things. And in times of crisis when we need each other most, it's sometimes when we grow furthest apart. But through it all, Mr. White here has taught me a very important lesson. Make sure you're on the side of the people with the most power. And so, I've worked out a deal with some pretty powerful people. All right, boys, do your thing. It's Air Israel with enough vaccines for every adult in town.
Hey, Garrison, good job.
Yeah, you're all right, Garrison. Oh, jeez. Thanks, everybody.
Well, come on, you guys, let's get inside.
Mrs. Nelson, we're here.
Boys, you made it.
Of course we made it. Because our bro ship can survive anything.
Hello, Mrs. Nelson. We got your vaccination for you, Miss Nelson.
Boys, you really did it. I can't believe it. For a while there, I thought I would... Excuse me. I thought I wasn't gonna be... Gosh. Excuse me.
As a teacher, Miss Nelson did everything she could for her students. So it seems even more unfair that she was just a few days late getting the vaccine before she died of COVID. And now, as Mr. Garrison takes over teaching for Ms. Nelson permanently, I think we should all take a moment to say, hey, the rest of us made it, South Park! We're on the other side of this damn thing! And so it's time for adults to screw these masks and party like it's 2021!
Hey, look at Walgreens. Nobody's going. Yeah, that place used to be cool, and now it's lame.
So we still have some of the pandemic special, but the vaccination special is about out. Try 'em both, the season's about over, guys.
Back inside the retirement home, old people. All the fun places are ours again. Adults are all vaccinated. Adults are all vaccinated.
Well, I guess this is it. Yeah.
I guess it is what's best for everybody. What are you guys talking about?
Everything's gonna be okay, Kenny. I'll see you on Monday.
And I'll come pick you up on Thursday, Kenny. Huh?
Hey, wish you guys all the best, huh? Thanks, I'll be fine. I already have some new bros I'm hanging out with. Hey, Cartman! Yeah. Dude, they're reopening Casa Bonita this weekend. You wanna come with us? Casa Bonita? Hell yeah, I'll come! Oh, wait, I can't! I have fucking Kenny this weekend! Shit!
Ah. Nice doing business with you, you little child-murdering pedophiles.
Hi there, this is Tom. How ironic. Tom is back. Let me give you some advice.
You need to go streaking.
I'm going down south, I'm gonna have myself a time.
Friendly faces dudes.
Hey, what's up?
Just wondering if you guys have seen me and Tolkien's latest TikTok.
You guys made another TikTok?
I think it's really our best one yet.
Yeah, nobody really gives a shit about your TikToks, guys.
Hey, really great TikTok, guys.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing.
Awesome.
Well, anyway, you guys gotta check it out when you get a chance. See you later.
Yeah, see you guys.
Hey, fellas, love that last TikTok.
Thanks, Butters.
Konnichiwa. Sayonara. Kochi, kochi, kochi. Sayonara. Konnichiwa. Sayonara.
What the fuck is this? Seriously, what the fuck is this? Have you guys noticed that Kyle and Token are like doing everything together lately? Yeah, they're quite the little team, aren't they? Yeah, I'm gonna go inside, guys. I'm gonna get some homework. Wow. I feel really bad for Stan. It's gotta be hard to suddenly have your best friend always hanging out with someone else. I gotta see if there's some way I can help. There's a little voice inside me that can't stand to see my friends suffer.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go be a good Christian.
Okay, just the woodwinds for this section.
Hey, Token, what's going on?
This is the brass section.
Yeah, I know. I was noticing that you're kind of hanging out a lot with Kyle lately.
Is there a problem with that?
No, I think it's amazing. It's awesome that someone like you could be okay with someone like him, given all the new information lately. You know, the stuff that's come out about how the Jews stole the black race's identity? That the lost tribes of Judah were actually all Africans? You didn't hear about this? Black people are actually the Jews and people like Kyle have taken that from them?
Stop talking to me.
When the Jews came to America to escape persecution in World War II, they found that blacks were already the underclass in America, so they had to invent a story for themselves which they could make everyone believe because Kyle runs Hollywood. Kyle runs Hollywood, Hey, Stan. Guess what? I have some good news for you. What? A little magic fairy told me that you and Kyle are gonna get back together soon. I don't care that Kyle is making TikToks with Token. Yes, you do. But don't worry, Stan. It's almost Valentine's Day. And the little angel on my shoulder says that Kyle's gonna come running back to you any minute.
Hey, Stan.
Oh. Hey, Kyle.
Whoa.
Uh-huh. Well, dude, you want to sit down?
Oh, no, sorry. I was actually just seeing if you had a phone charger I could borrow. Me and Tolkien are making another TikTok video and my stupid phone died.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Thanks, dude. Tolkien, I got one, dude.
The fuck is going on? Well, I'm gonna head back to class, guys. I don't get it. The little Cupid is always right.
That's not this time.
Why didn't Token listen?
Did you tell him about the black Hebrew tribes?
Yeah, I told him everything, Cupid Yee.
And did you tell him how the Jews stole the black people's identity?
Yeah, but it didn't work, Cupid Yee.
That's okay, Eric. Remember, being a good Christian means helping people even when it's hard.
You're right, Cupid Yee. Can you help make sure Token hears our message?
Spreading information is like spreading love. I hope you get the word out, Eric.
All the pretty girls walk like this, 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 this. Pretty girls walk like this.
Wow, that's so cool, Token. Look how many likes you're getting for this one.
Hey, Kyle, you got a minute?
Yeah, what's up?
Well, there's this rumor starting to go around the school. Kids are saying that, like, I don't know, that, like, you run Hollywood.
What?
I told Scott that that's just people being dumb and he shouldn't listen to stuff like that. But Scott and I do have this sweet movie idea about a dude who has guns for hands, and we have the first 20 pages written, so...
You don't really run Hollywood, right?
I'm not even going to justify that with a response, because repeating a derogatory slur, even for the purpose of refuting it, can make stupid people think it's valid.
Holy shit, Kyle runs Hollywood.
Kyle runs Hollywood and you fucked up the pitch.
How'd I fuck up the pitch?
You gotta tell him what the stakes are. People who make movies, they just care about the script.
The guy has guns for hands.
Mr. Cartman, did you or did you not tell students at this school that Kyle runs Hollywood?
I think I did say that, yes.
And why would you say such an intolerant, offensive thing like that?
Somebody runs Hollywood.
Lots of people run Hollywood!
Yes, lots of people like him.
Mr. Cartman, you are on dangerous freaking ground here, buddy.
I'm sorry, why is it so offensive to say who runs Hollywood? People like Hollywood. Hollywood's cute. The Jews should be honored to be in charge of it.
Hey! I'm telling you right now, Eric, the next time anyone says anything about Kyle running Hollywood, that person is gonna have 2 months detention.
2 months? Jesus, Mary, mother full of grace. You guys really take this seriously. Please help me be the best Christian I can be. All I want is to help people, but nobody understands. Please, I can't do this alone. Tee-hee, tee-hee. There you are, Cupid Yee. Sorry, Eric. I was just busy praising our Savior's name in the music studio. The principal said I can't talk about Kyle running Hollywood anymore, Cupid Yee. Well, of course, Eric. They're trying to silence you. That's what they do. Who's they? Oh, right. Them. Jeez. But Cupid Yee, I have to get to Token or else Stan is gonna be sad forever. Okay, I'll help you help your friend however I can. You're such a good Christian, Eric. Thanks. Just don't do anything too drastic, okay? What do you mean? I don't know, it's just... Ever since you changed your name and got on into Jesus, you've been acting a little batshit crazy, Cupid Yee. Gee, don't worry, Eric. I'm gonna make everything better. Praise Jesus! Tee, tee. The true Jews of Israel are your black ancestors. Tee. You think you and Kyle make TikToks together? Kyle only cares about money. Think about it. Are you really making TikToks together, or is Kyle profiting off of you? It's just like the lost tribe of Israel. Kyle wants to take all the credit for what you're doing.
Tolkien?
Oh, shit.
Hey, I didn't see you at the playground. Thought we were doing that morning TikTok.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't get the best sleep last night.
Everything okay?
Hey, Kyle. How's it going, man?
Good, Jimmy. How are you?
Great. Fantastic.
Is there something you wanted, Jimmy?
Oh, yeah. I just realized that I've never given you my headshot. You know, just in case anything ever comes up.
Anything like what?
Anything you might need my headshot for?
Jimmy, I do not run Hollywood.
Well, that's not what everyone's saying.
Everyone, I do not run Hollywood. Get a fucking clue. God damn it, this thing has gotten out of control.
That's not a big deal.
It's a huge deal. It's an attack on my ethnicity, Token. You don't understand.
I don't understand?
Yeah, Token, there's lots of black people in the NBA, but nobody says the NBA is run by black people.
That's because the NBA is run by white people.
Okay, yeah, good point.
Look, I'm sorry. You want to just go make the morning TikTok?
Yeah, sure. We still have time.
Cool, come on.
Stan, sometimes Jesus works slowly.
Stop talking to me.
Hey, Jer, you got a minute to talk?
Yeah, what's up, Randy?
Look, I know that boys will be boys, and As parents, we can't always control what their personal decisions are.
No, of course not.
I just want you to know first off that your son is a great kid. You know, Stan and Kyle have always been really close, and I know their friendship has meant so much.
What's happened, Randy?
Well, Gerald, I don't know if you can just talk to your son, but can we just admit this whole woke thing isn't working?
Woke thing?
I mean, it's been great in so many ways, but now it's like every movie and every TV show, you know, it's like you can see through it now. Audiences want to be entertained. They don't want to be preached at. And if you're just doing shows and movies that have an agenda, it's like it's just going to keep failing.
Randy, what are you talking about?
Box office is down. People are tuning out. You know it's what killed the Marvel franchise. And just as a side note, I'm going to say it out loud. Avatar 2 sucked. It just sucked, Gerald. Someone had to be brave enough to say it.
God damn it, I do not fucking run Hollywood!
Gerald, can you talk to him?
Kyle, what is he talking about?
He's just being an idiot and listening to what fucking Eric Cartman said!
I did not hear it from Eric Cartman. I heard it from a prominent, respected artist on television.
Who?
Our next guest is a world-famous rapper and artist who claims that Jews run Hollywood. What exactly do you mean by that?
Well, mostly I just mean that Jews control everything we see on TV and the movies.
And why do you not want to show your face right now?
But not just because there's this one Jew. His name is Kyle, and he can totally retaliate me because he's like runs Hollywood.
Yeah, and Jews try to silence people all the time, especially black people.
Yeah, especially black people. That's because of all the new information lately. The new information about how the chosen people were actually Africans. So, you know, black people have really been hurt by the Jews. Yeah, so Hitler actually wasn't a bad guy. Yeah, so, whoa, Cupid me. That's going a bit too far. He's just trying to be shocking.
What are you watching, honey?
I have no idea.
Go with honor.
Mommy, what is it, Caillou? Can I get Roblox on my Xbox? Sure thing, Caillou, as long as it's free. Or for sure, it is for free.
Okay, wait, cut, hang on. Let's try it again. I think you forgot the words.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just tired. I didn't get the best sleep last night. Maybe I should do the mom part.
Nah, you do the kid part. It's funnier.
Okay, yeah. I guess you call the shots.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just means you're in charge.
Oh, I'm in charge. Like I control things? Are you gonna start saying I run Hollywood now, too?
I didn't say you run Hollywood, and honestly, I'm getting kind of sick of hearing it.
You're sick of hearing it!
Yeah, I'm sick of hearing it.
Oh my god, are you listening to yourself? You of all people should have some compassion.
Oh, really? Why me of all people, Kyle?
You seriously don't know why. You know that Jews have stood alongside blacks since the civil rights movement began, right?
What does that have to do with anything?
I'm just saying I thought you'd be a better friend. Because you're like...
Because I'm like what? Black?
Oh my god, this is so awesome.
Whatever, Tolkien. Now you're gonna act like I somehow did something wrong to you.
No, you didn't do it to me. It just seems to work out that way all the time for you people.
You people? No, it works that way for you people.
You know what? I don't want to make TikToks with you anymore.
I don't want to make TikToks with you anymore.
Good.
Good.
We did it. I can't believe we did it. Praise Christ. They'll probably never talk again. And now Stan can have his best friend back. Yeah, and we can spread our Nazi message all over the world. Whoa, okay. Cupid Yee, you mean our Christian message. It's the same thing. Christian message, Nazi message. Hitler was a great Christian. Cupid Yee, are you okay? Do you need to, like, talk to somebody? I mean it. People have... People have to die so that better races can live. Okay, Cupid Yee, time to get back inside. Come on, let's go, Yee. I don't think so, Doc. Let's go torch some motherfuckers. DEFCON 1, bitches. Yee. Yee. Oh, shit. What's up? Be good. Yeah. Stan! We aren't safe! What? He's totally gone crazy. I don't think I can reason with him anymore. Reason with who? Stan, listen to me. There's someone who's been messing with Kyle and Token. He said it was to be a good Christian, but... But I think he's just been using Christianity as an excuse to be a racist piece of shit. What did you do? Not me, Stan! This is going to be extremely hard to believe, but there's a little magic angel that comes each year around Valentine's Day. He spreads love and brings lonely people together. But this year's different. Cupid me found Christ and changed his name. And I have to find a way to get him back on his meds. Dude, Cartman, are you okay? Do you need to, like, talk to somebody? Stan, do you believe in Santa Claus? Yeah? Do you believe in the Easter Bunny? I guess so. Then believe that tomorrow is Valentine's Day. And there's no telling what Cupid E is capable of.
Happy Valentine's Day, Clyde. Here's a Valentine for you, Red.
Oh, Valentine's Day, isn't it nice? Love is in the air.
I'm saying she's a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke Jew. Who is it, T?
Hey, asshole. Other people need to use the bathroom, too. What? Dude.
Happy Valentine's Day, bitch.
What the hell?
How about a little anti-Semitism?
Token, I need to talk to you. About what? Token, I owe you an apology. Someone has been messing with you, and it was all for me. I don't get it. I've been jealous about you and Kyle's TikToks.
Attention students, there's a giant bee in the school. Get somewhere safe, there's a giant bee. Oh Jesus, here it is. Oh God, it's bee.
Look, there he is.
What do you think you're doing, Kyle?
What do you mean? A Lord of the Rings prequel? What were you thinking?
How many more superheroes do you think we need?
Mario Brothers, Cal? You seriously can't do better than Mario Brothers?
That's enough, you guys!
Token?
I'm sorry, Kyle. It's not his fault, it's mine. I was jealous of you guys and your TikToks.
What are you waiting for? Let's jack up these mofos! Holy shit!
What the hell is that? Keep it in! Time to take your meds.
No, that's how people control me!
You're taking your meds, Yi, one way or another.
No, I'm not taking it! You're taking your medication! Let me go, I'm not taking it! Yi. Swallow it! Swallow it! Swallow it! Swallow it!
Yi? Yi?
Eric?
Cupid me? You guys, it's Cupid me! He's back!
What day is it?
Why, it's Valentine's Day, Cupid me!
Valentine's Day?
Well, then I need to get to work! Yeah!
We have a young man who is joining us here today to talk about stereotypes and the harm that they can bring. Young man, what is your message?
My message is, we can't control what people say, so we have to be smart about what we choose to believe. If one idiot says that a certain group runs Hollywood, look into it. With very minimal effort, you will find that, quote, Hollywood is a multi-tiered industry run by tens of thousands of people.
What's up, baby? Shower. Shower? Right now?
Shower, please.
Well, dude, do you mind waiting? Let me get to Ugumar. I want here, and then here. And then we'll get a shower. Or at least let me get to heal. If I get heal, I'll be in a safe place now. Ah, fuck it, I can just log out here. I'm on the road.
from all over the world. In the past, Jews were shut out of most professions, so they came to dominate vaudeville, which back then was considered too lowbrow for good Christians. Those Jews eventually moved west and started the first movie studios when movies were also considered work for the underclasses. And their descendants are now a decent percentage of the thousands of people of all races that make Hollywood run.
This young man has said in plain words what so many of us in Hollywood have been trying to get people to understand.
To hear it all so plain and so passionate. This kid thinks about things the way we all need to.
You know what I think? I think this kid should run Hollywood.
Yeah! Whoa, wait, what? Whoa.
Let him run Hollywood!
Yeah, give the kid a shot, come on!
Let him do it!
God damn it!
Let the Jew run it! Let the Jew run it! Let the Jew run it! Let the Jew run it! Let the Jew run it!
Today is a tragic day for Canada. Thousands of Canadians have gathered to mourn the passing of their beloved mother. The Queen is dead. Every Canadian everywhere is feeling absolute emptiness right now. And now the casket is brought down the aisle with the Queen inside. The Queen's body being carried by the Royal Guard. What a horrible day for Canada, and therefore the world.
Come on, dude, you can't keep doing this.
She's dead, Kyle.
The Queen died like 4 months ago. You gotta let it go.
And here comes Canada's most beloved musician, Sir Smelly John. Yes, Smelly John sitting down at the piano with a tribute for the Queen, I believe. Goodbye, Quafe, Queen. Seems as though you've quaffed your last quaff.
Okay, it's 7 o'clock. It's my turn to use the computer.
No!
Me and my friends are playing Darktide right now. Get off!
Fuck you, Kyle!
Oh, and now people are starting to stare angrily. Yes, it looks like the prince and his new wife have just shown up. The prince and his wife have, of course, been bashing the Canadian monarchy. A lot of Canadians hate them now. Oh, and I believe the Earl of Halifax has just farted on the prince's wife's face. The prince seems to have taken offense to this. Oh, and this is bad now.
I'm playing Darktide with my friends!
No, get off me!
God damn it, get off! Hey, guys.
Kyle, dude, where were you last night? Yeah, we were all waiting.
Look, I know you think I haven't been showing up for things, but I got screwed by my little brother. He just keeps crying about the Queen. And then there's this prince and his wife, and they're bashing the Canadian monarchy. I guess it's like people don't even know why they showed up for the funeral. But anyway, I'm really sorry I ruined game time for everyone.
You didn't ruin it for anyone. We played without you.
What? You guys, we said we'd all level up together.
Well, yeah, we're all like level 12 now. We got some sweet drip, dude.
But this isn't fair. It wasn't my fault.
Hey, guys. Did you get to upgrade your rifle stand?
Yeah, it's got a lot better range now. What about you?
I kept the same gun, but I got some sweet drip.
Nah, sweet drip, dude.
It stinks, doesn't it? What stinks? When people make certain judgments about you? I've been watching you, Cal, and I can see you're having some problems with your brand. My brand? You see, everyone has an image, Cal. Some kids call it your credibility or your reputation. But those things are just little parts of something much more important. Your brand. Think about it, Cal. Who are you? I'm just me. See? You don't know what your brand is. So how is anyone else supposed to know? It's like a commercial for Kyle, but you're not putting a label on the jar. Butters, this seems very out of character for you. That's because I've been working on my brand. My parents saw that my brand wasn't working with people, so they sent me to brand management. Brand management? Hi, Mr. David.
Well, Butterscotch, how you doing there, Butters? How's the brand going?
Great! I made 2 new friends, and a girl asked me to help her with her homework.
Well, there you go there, Butters.
My friend Kyle here was thinking of reworking his brand a bit, and I told him maybe you could help.
Oh, well, sure there, Kyle. Let's just get you to fill out a Come Hammer survey, and then we'll go in the back and come up with some options for you.
Live from the television studios in Toronto, it's Good Morning, Canada. It has been several months now since our beloved Queen has died. All Canadians are finding it hard to go on. All Canadians, that is, except for our first guest, the Prince and his wife.
We want privacy! We want privacy!
Hey, thanks for having us on the show. It's so awesome to be here. It's great. So let me start with you, sir. You've lived a life with the royal family. You've had everything handed to you, but you say your life has been hard, and now you've written all about it in your new book, Where? Yes, that's right, friend. You see, my wife and I are
totally like, you should write a book because your family's like stupid and then so are like journalists.
So you hate journalists. That's right. And now you wrote a book that reports on the lives of the royal family. Right. So you're a journalist.
We just want to be normal people. All this attention is so hard.
Isn't it true, sir, that your questionable wife has her own TV show and hangs out with celebrities and does fashion magazines? What are you suggesting? Well, I just think some people might say that your Instagram-loving bitch wife actually doesn't want her privacy. How dare you, sir? My Instagram-loving bitch wife has always wanted her privacy. And you know what else? To hell with Canada. We are leaving. We'll go find some quiet place where we can be normal people. Come on, wife. We want privacy. We want privacy. We want privacy.
We want privacy! We want privacy! We want privacy! We want privacy!
I'm sorry for calling Queen. However, we both know you were the best and we want to go anyway. I love you too. What's that face for? What's that face for? Baby, can you do something for my waifu? It's not how you work. Just get me my clothes. No, get me my clothes. Get me my clothes. Don't worry about it. I'm just pointing out that I'll get together. Where you going, girl? Oh, okay. Yep.
Because we need some privacy! We want 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 privacy! We want
All right there, Kyle. We got your survey answers, and I think we've put together some great ideas for your brand. I understand you want people to like you more and think you're cool. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's see how this brand works for you. We got Kyle, rugged, vegan, compassionate victim.
I don't think that's really me.
Well, that's fine, because there's a lot of different brands people are attracted to. How about this one? Kyle, sensitive, outdoorsy, frugal victim.
I'm not that outdoorsy.
Okay, well, remember there, Kyle, it's not so much about who you are as much as it is about what people are attracted to, okay? So let's see, how about this? Kyle, wealthy, handsome, multi-talented, Grammy Award-winning victim. Oh, that one's taken already. Sorry, hold on. Just a minute, Kyle. We're gonna find a good one here for you.
You'll see, Cal. When you have your brand up and running, No one can stop you.
Alright, and we're back.
Look at this town. There's just something about it. Oh, darling, I think this might be the place. You really think so? It's so quiet and empty here. If we moved here, then people would think we're really serious about wanting to be normal. It does seem perfect, doesn't it? We can have a fresh start here. Lead a normal life and have babies. Can we? Can we really move here and finally have our own privacy? My love, I will do anything for your privacy. The couch goes in the first row. Be careful with that TV, buddy. Drum set goes on the second floor. Wait, put it down. I want to make sure it isn't damaged.
What the hell?
Hey! Hey, you! Hey! What are you looking at? You ever heard of privacy?
What? You guys, I am so sorry. I totally was going to play with you guys online, but the Prince of Canada and his wife moved in across the street from me. They have this huge jet parked in front of my house, and then they kept trying to get me to buy their stupid book, and anyway, I'm sorry I messed up another game night.
It's okay, dude. We had a great time. Yeah, we are literally dripping with drip.
Well, I just want you guys to know that I am a reliable, fun-loving, punctual victim.
Okay, well, we gotta get to class.
I'm really working on myself. You're gonna like what you see.
As a child, you see the world in a different way. You see the wonder in nature, and you're starting to learn more about yourself all the time. And you're learning that there's something more important than you ever thought. Your brand. It's what defines you. And with brand management, you can make sure others see you the way they want to see you. Welcome to your Come Hammer work tutorial. You are taking the first steps to making your brand a great one. By now you've received your workbook and also your brand slide tool and Come Hammer social media drive, which will be used in this video. Now if you're ready, let's start the exercises on page 5 of your workbook.
Down with the monarchy! We deserve our privacy!
Fuck these people.
Why are we so mad today? Because we want our privacy!
Park County Police Station, what's your emergency?
Yeah, the neighbors across the street are setting off fireworks and it's 10:30 at night.
Oh, is it the Prince of Canada and his wife who just want to be left alone?
Yes, they're being super loud and I'm trying to work on my brand. God damn it, now the prince is playing polo on the lawn.
We are here because privacy is a basic human right. How many more princes and his wives have to live in this nightmare?
Hey, can you two fucking keep it down?
Hey, you ever heard of a thing called privacy?
Yeah, nobody gives a shit. Will you two just shut up and go away? It seriously is driving me crazy. The prince plays drums all day. I don't even think he has a job. And I don't know what the hell she does. Why they even left Canada is beyond me. And like, she seems to just boss him around and make him do whatever she wants. I mean, why did they even leave Canada and move to South Park anyway?
Stan, are you gonna say something? You say it.
Say what?
Look, Kyle, we just kind of don't care about some dumb prince and his stupid wife.
I don't care about them either.
So then why do you talk about them all the time? Dude, we're just kind of sick of hearing about them.
I'm sick of hearing about them, but I can't get away from them. They're everywhere, in my fucking face.
Yeah, now you're putting them in our fucking face.
Fine, I won't talk about them anymore.
Thank you.
Okay, just one last thing. Did you know the prince sleeps? I'm sorry.
The problem with you is you want results without the work. You can't just say you're a certain thing and expect people to just like your brand. You gotta work it. Sell people on it.
But I just don't feel like my brand is who I really am on the inside.
You know, Kyle, some people think it's what's inside you that matters, but people can't see inside you. They can only see what kind of drink you're drinking. That's what matters.
I guess so.
Now, I'm gonna help you with a new brand, but you got to work on it. What do you want your friends to think about you?
I want them to think I'm not gonna complain about things. I'm more thick-skinned.
Okay, this is good, this is good.
And I want people to think I'm stronger mentally than I probably am.
Okay, I think we got it. People are gonna love this. Kyle, he's a thick-skinned, super cool, nothing bothers him. Victim.
I just don't know if I can...
You're going off brand already. Remember, no matter what, nothing bothers you.
I don't care. Don't care.
What the hell?
What did he just say? He victimized me. It's because I'm an ethnic woman. He can't do that. I'll see. Wait, you're ethnic? This is an outrage. We'll just see how he deals with my blue penis. Hey! Hey! Have some respect for people's privacy! Hey!
Strength and honor.
Don't worry, my love. He's not gonna get away with this.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm great. Got some good sleep last night? Just letting things roll right off my back, you know? Because that's the kind of guy I am.
Cute.
Hey, you guys want to play Dark Tide after school? Or if not, whatever. I'm cool either way.
Yeah, I'm sure we can figure that out.
Cool, whatever. I'm carefree and unflappable. I'll catch you guys at lunch.
Well, Kyle, you seem really different.
Do you like it?
Sure.
Thanks, Jimmy. But you know, I really need to thank a good friend. He introduced me to a way of becoming a more stable person. Have you seen Butters?
Butters? Oh, sure. He's out on the playground getting the shit beat out of him by Baby.
What?
Mother! Fucker! Don't ever say that shit again!
Hey! Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell is going on?
I wasn't even doing anything, and he came up and started talking shit to me!
Yeah, everyone likes a guy that's strong and assertive, so I told Baby to go fuck herself.
Who do you even think you are?
You want some more of this, you dumb slut? Butters, what are you doing? This isn't you. Hey, Kyle, will you relax? You're kind of fucking up my brand. Okay, that does it. Come on, Butters. You are going back to Cumhammer.
You're lucky he saved your ass!
Thank you, you fucking bitch.
The most important thing about your brand is being flexible. We want to make sure you're completely satisfied. You say you're having some problems?
That's right! There's this horrible spy who lives across the street from us, and we're gonna get him back by changing our brand.
All right, and I do see you're in our database, but you didn't first get help at this Cumhammer location?
No, my wife went to one in California as a child.
Ah, okay, then you must be in the national system. Oh yeah, is this you? Sorority girl, actress, influencer, victim.
Yeah, that's totally me.
Okay, I see. And then you added your husband to your friends and family account. You must be the Royal Prince Millionaire World Traveler victim.
That's right.
Come on, Butters. Hello?
Oh, hey there. Just give me a minute. I'm with some other clients right now, dear gal.
No, this is an emergency. We need to talk to
do you mind stopping Vader? It's him!
What the hell are you doing here?
You just can't leave us alone, can you? Oh my god, he's so obsessed with us.
I'm not obsessed with you. It's this stupid place. Don't you see, Butters? Teaching people to think of their brand just makes more people like them. This whole thing is wrong. They're telling you guys to reduce yourself into products instead of people to be truly understood and loved. Don't you guys want people to like you for you instead of who they want you to be? Look, we all have our faults. God knows I do. But if we just try to present and control an image of us for people to see, then we're just performers instead of human beings.
He's right. Trying to make ourselves into a brand just turned us into products. We don't need to be a brand, do we? If it's truly what we want, then we really can get away from it all. No more magazines and Netflix shows. We really can live a normal life. Yes, I'm sure you agree, darling. We can be the people we talked about being, with no more worries about how we look or the image we project to people. What matters is what we have on the inside.
Come on, Butters. Time to go home. Yeah.
Now, hey, don't make a decision you might all regret.
Yeah, come on, honey. We don't need this place. Honey? The Queen is dead. What a sad day for Canada and for the world.
Ike, I need to use the... Oh, no, not again.
She's still dead.
Ike, I have to get on the computer. The Queen's been dead a long time. Ike, I have to get on with my friends. If I don't, they're gonna think I'm... It's okay. Things get to you. It's who you are. Oh, hey guys.
Hey, dude, we thought maybe you could do a little outside time.
Really?
We just thought it'd be good to get you out of the house. You seem to be going through a lot lately.
Yeah. Yeah, I have. Thanks, guys. I'd love to play.
Could I play?
Sure, you can play.
Great!
if it ain't the world-famous gemstone family.
Can you kids just please figure out your lives?
We just have to rise to the occasion.
Resurrection, boy. Restore the kingdom.
Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation. Going down south, I'm gonna leave my woe behind. And we're parking net, people spouting howdy neighbor. Heading on up south, I'm gonna see if I can unwind. Come on down south, I'll there and meet some friends of mine.
See, Stan, you gotta choose if you want to be in Gryffindor or Slytherin.
Yeah, can I do it?
Yeah, see, you gotta fight these fairy guys.
Randy? Randy! The powder room toilet is broken. Again!
Did you jiggle the handle?
Yes, I jiggled the handle. Will you come fix this, please?
Okay, okay. Well, let's see. It's gonna be the little black floaty thingy. What'd you do to it?
I didn't do anything.
Let me see if there's water in the bowl.
No! Don't lift the lid!
Why can't I lift the lid?
Don't, Randy!
Uh-huh. Hey, guys! Your mom took a shit and doesn't want me to see it.
Ew! Gross, Dad! Randy, we need to get a new toilet.
We can't just get rid of old Blue, Sharon.
This is embarrassing. It's the powder room toilet, the one guests use. You get a new toilet, Randy, or I'm not helping you sell weed anymore.
All right. Sharon, you win. As usual. Poor old Blue.
Can I help you with anything?
Oh, yeah, just looking for a new toilet to replace old Blue.
Alright, well, all our toilets here, standard bowl, come with full warranty. How much you looking to spend?
Well, I'm not poor. I happen to have my own weed business. So that's pretty much the nicest one you have, right?
Yeah, that's probably the top model, you know, before you start getting into the Japanese toilets.
Japanese toilets?
Yeah, they're sort of the super high-class luxury models with all the bells and whistles, but you probably don't want to spend that kind of money.
I'm not poor.
Oh, well, we can show them to you. The Japanese toilets are right over there. Hi, Rick. This gentleman would like to see the Japanese toilets.
Well, of course, sir. My name is Rick. Let me know if there's anything you need.
These toilets are all equipped with the highest-end features, including an automatic bidet system, Bluetooth capability, and seat warmers.
Seat warmers?
Of course. And the toilet senses when you've come into the room, turns on a small light, plays welcome music, and raises the lid for you.
Can I offer you some sparkling water or champagne?
Oh, sure. I'll take some champagne.
All the toilet's functions are operated by a touch-button remote, which you mount where the toilet paper roll used to go.
So then where do you keep the toilet paper?
With a Japanese toilet, you don't need toilet paper. The toilet washes you completely clean.
You're mad.
No, it's true. It has warm water and a dryer and cleans you 8 times better than toilet paper can. Would you like to take one for a test drive?
Oh, sure. I did have kind of a big breakfast.
Right over here.
Oh. Okay, how much? Guys, I wanted to talk to you because I want you all to think about how we're viewed as a family. You know, as a prominent weed dealer, we are successful, and we're sort of looked up to in this town because we have nice things that most families can't afford. I mean, Stan, you're playing Hogwarts Legacy on PS5, right?
You're playing Hogwarts Legacy on a PS5.
Yeah, my point is that most people in town don't even have a PS5. They still have PS4s. And so we're basically the Kennedys of South Park. And the plain fact is that well-off families have nice things, and we shouldn't be ashamed of that. Oh, new toilets here.
Hajimemashite! Japanese toilet desu!
Ah, yes, thank you. Bring it on in.
That's the new toilet? How much did it cost?
Oh, Sharon, 10-ish.
What's 10-ish?
10-ish, 1,000-ish, 10,000-ish.
You spent $10,000 on a toilet? We don't have that kind of money, Randy.
Yeah, we do. Oh, okay, yeah, right here. Okay. Okay, thanks.
You are taking that back to the store.
Try it, Sharon.
I don't need to, Randy.
Try it, Sharon.
I want to try it. Oh, look, there he goes. It's Mr. Big Shot.
Hey, Richie Rich. You eating caviar for lunch today, Richie Rich?
Stan, just so you know, nobody gives a shit. About what? Come on, guys.
Did you know some people can't even afford to eat? How about caring for something that matters, you bitch?
What the fuck? Hey, Stan, you really have to be careful. Of what? Look, it's great that you come from a wealthy family, but people don't like getting their noses rubbed in it. Dude, I haven't even said anything. Well, your dad called everyone last night and told them you have a $10,000 toilet. What?
Well, thanks for having us over for brunch, Randy.
Yeah, what's a special occasion?
Oh, you know, just good times with dear friends. Does anyone need to go to the bathroom?
No, I'm good.
Oh, maybe some more coffee then.
Can you guys believe all the snow we've gotten?
Yeah, maybe it will actually help with the drought.
Well, let's hope so. Does anyone need a bathroom break?
Well, actually, I think I could use the restroom. That was kind of a big breakfast.
Oh yeah, sure. It's right across the hallway, right there.
Excuse me. Oh. What was that?
Oh, that's the welcome music for my Japanese toilet.
I've heard of those. Aren't they expensive?
Yeah, a bit. But for those of us who can afford it, it's well worth it. He's now turned on the rear jet, which cleans your bottom with warm water. That's the front washer that washes your balls. Or vagina. If you think about it, a dry piece of toilet paper can't clean you half as well as pressurized water. I feel bad that most people have to walk around with fecal matter on their anus, but I'm just lucky I've sold enough weed to be able not to. But was it really luck? Or was it hard work? Heck, I don't know. But you know...
Dad, can I talk to you?
Stan, you're back from school already?
I need to talk to you right now. The fuck are you doing?
Fuck are you doing?
You need to stop gloating to everybody.
I am not gloating.
Yes, you are, and now kids at school are calling me Richie Rich.
They are?
Nobody cares about your stupid toilet, and you're acting like a jerk.
I'm acting like a jerk because I'm trying to help people?
How are you trying to help people, Dad?
Because people don't know that these toilets are awesome, and I'm just like the well-respected guy who's trying to open people's eyes like JFK.
You are not like JFK. You're just showing off.
Nuh-uh, I'm like JFK because I'm trying to change things. You're part of a very respected family, Stan. You should start acting like it. Okay, who's next? My proctologist? Oh, hey there, Doc. Well, Randy Marsh, how are you? I'm doing great. How are you? Wonderful. Just been super busy. I'm actually taking the wife to Tuscany day after tomorrow. Tuscany? Wow, awesome. Yeah, well, Randy, you haven't been in the office for a few days, so I thought I'd come to a house call to help you with your hemorrhoids. Oh, no, doctor, I haven't needed to come to your office. In fact, I don't think I'll be needing your services anymore since I've gotten a Japanese toilet. Really? It's completely changed my life. I'm healthier, I'm less stressed, and I don't get hemorrhoids because I'm not smearing shit all over my ass with toilet paper. Oh, here, you want to come see it? Go on, check it out. Dr. Shelter? Dr. Shelter? Whoa, hey!
You got a willing Tuscany!
Stop it!
I hang you! I hang you!
Go on, get out of here! How am I supposed to tell my wife we can't afford to go to Tuscany now? I never realized you made so much money off my ass. Go on, get! Get!
Hey, Stan! Stan, hold up!
What?
Well, you're just a really good friend, Stan, and I was gonna ask if maybe I could borrow your plunger cost.
What's a plunger cost?
It doesn't cost nothing when your toilet's nice as yours, Richie Rich! I did it! I called Stan Richie Rich, too! That was fun!
Stan, you've got to stop bragging about your toilet. I'm not bragging about my toilet! And why is it such a big deal anyway? It's a big deal, Stan. You just don't understand why. Have you ever asked yourself why we use toilet paper? We're told to wash our hands, wear masks in crowds, but for some reason when it comes to wiping our ass, we're told to do it with this little piece of paper. We are all of us, walking around right now with a little bit of shit smeared on our buttholes. Did you know that 70% of people in the world don't even use it at all? 70% of the world doesn't use toilet paper? Look it up. Most people in the world still use good old soap and water. The average American uses 140 rolls of toilet paper per year. Can you even begin to imagine how many trees that is? To supply the United States with toilet paper, it takes 31.1 million trees per year. 1 million acres per year of precious Canadian boreal forest alone, releasing upwards of 25 metric tons of CO2 and leveling 90% of the land barren. So then why do Americans use it so much? Well, that's the big question, isn't it? None of it makes any sense. Well, then maybe somebody ought just tell your dad to stop. Americans don't want to change their toilets, and they never will.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a public service announcement. One of our citizens is asked to speak with you. Please welcome Mr. Randy S. Marsh.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, everyone. You know, the Marshes are a family that try and always lead by example. And we know that all of you appreciate that. Everyone deserves to be clean. And the truth is, you can be. You might not be the Marshes, but you can afford a Japanese toilet. Just not a really nice one like what we have. If you take into account the money we all spend on toilet paper, doctors, and hemorrhoid cream, a Japanese toilet pays for itself in just a few years. There are actually Japanese toilets made for commoners. Walmart and Amazon all carry the lower cost of shitty Japanese toilets that anyone can afford. There's even these little attachment thingies for your existing toilet, which will make you feel like a Marsh yourself. They may not be Nihon no Shitairu, but they are good enough for you guys. The point is, even commoners don't need toilet paper anymore. And so I'm suggesting that this town puts all of its...
Holy shit!
Randy?
I'm sorry, but he's in critical condition.
Who shot him?
Nobody knows.
Is he gonna be okay?
He's in a coma. He's unconscious and just blabbering nonsense.
Bikkuri shita. Taihen desho.
Mr. Marsh, your whole family is here. Your wife, your daughter, and your son.
Toire wa?
No, your toilet is back at the farm.
Taihen jana.
Dad, I'm sorry I yelled at you before. I didn't know you were really trying to help.
Konnichiwa.
Stan, where are you going?
I let Dad down once. Somebody has to pick up where he left off.
I promise we're doing all we can. I'm sorry for what happened, but you need to leave it to the professionals.
There's something more going on here. I think my dad was onto something, and I didn't listen to him, and now he's in a hospital.
We've already got a few leads, and we're following up on all of them. I assure you we take this all very seriously. This isn't a joke to us. Chief! Hey, Chief! Yeah, an angry proctologist walked into the toilet section of Home Depot. Yeah? Proctologist says to the toilet manager, "I ain't taking the fall," and pulls out a gun on 6 Japanese delivery men. Okay. So then the 6 Japanese delivery men show up, and the proctologist has everyone held hostage, and he says he's not taking the fall for the Randy Marsh shooting. Oh shit, this is actually happening. Come on, people, let's go!
I ain't going down for this! You got that, coppers? I didn't shoot anybody! But if I'm going down, I'll take these careless bastards out with me!
Would you like some sparkling water or champagne?
Get out of here! Come on out. There's no other way. We have you surrounded.
I didn't shoot Randy Marsh! I had...
Nobody's saying you did.
No, but they're gonna use me as their scapegoat! They'll fix things like they always do!
Who will?
They'll use their lawyers and their power to make it all go away! Just like they did back when that 2nd grade kid wrote a story in the school paper about toilets 2 years ago! They'll take me out too! There's no stopping them.
Don't do it!
Sabichi!
Ah, all right, move in. Secure the area.
2nd grade kid 2 years ago wrote about toilets in the school newspaper. You weren't warning me about people getting upset. You know more about this. Hey! You wrote a story in the school paper and someone came after you. Yeah, I wrote a story, big deal! Jimmy, I want to know who shot my dad. They took everything from me, State! My bike, my cat. They were gonna sue my parents for what I wrote in the school paper. You're talking about the toilet paper companies. Who has the most to lose? It's all toilet paper, Stan. Follow the money. 140 rolls per American per year. Factories pushing out roll after roll while raising Earth's resources. All of this for an unsanitary product that's been proven to contribute to anal fishes. Don't you get it, man? Paper doesn't clean bacteria. It can't stop viruses. With all that information, you'd think the World Health Organization would do studies to find alternatives. So why don't they? Because toilet paper is an industry worth billions and billions of dollars. Kimberly-Clark, Georgia Pacific, Procter & Gamble. They don't want Japanese toilets in America. And they have the power to stop them. And to stop you. I can't believe they shot my dad. Because he wanted to change things. These people have deeper pockets than you can possibly imagine. They can destroy everything you love, Stan. Take my advice. Don't squeeze the Charmin. You might be too scared, Jimmy. But I'm a Marsh. My fellow Americans, we have been coerced and brainwashed. While the rest of the world walks around with cleaner buttholes, we are obsessed with dry paper sold to us by billion-dollar corporations.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, he's right.
My father wanted everyone to see that there were alternatives. But they don't want him talking about alternatives. Yeah! And we can't be blindly buying their products anymore. And as a town, we will find alternatives. And we will not be afraid to...
Stop! We're not doing this.
Dad!
Everyone just stop. We're not doing it.
Thank you. South Park, we're cutting this short. And I was totally wrong, and I want to apologize.
No, Dad, it's the toilet paper companies that are behind all...
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so we have nothing against toilet paper. It's a great product, and it was childish of me to make fun of it. Thanks, though. We'll see you later.
Dad, you can't just back down.
Bro, I got fucking shot!
Japanese toilets are totally unnecessary, and in case anyone else is listening, I think all of South Park would like to apologize.
We retract what we said about toilet paper companies. They have done nothing but help us, and we're sorry.
South Park, everyone, say you're sorry.
We're sorry.
Okay, great. Come on, guys. Let's go home.
What about helping people and leading by example?
We're not the goddamn Kennedy, Stan. Stop being an idiot. Nice to have you back, old Blue. You know, guys, I'm actually not that sad. Having a Japanese toilet was great, but I've come to realize that when you have some big, nice luxury thing, it eventually just becomes normal. But you start comparing it to all the other things in your life, which suddenly feel you have to upgrade too. So, it's really best to just stick with the beat-up, crappy old things we have. Love you forever, honey.
Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation. Going down south, I'm gonna leave my woe behind. Everybody doing it, people shouting, howdy neighbor. Heading on up south, I'm gonna see if I can unwind. Come on down south, I'm gonna meet some friends of mine. You guys, oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What is it? What happened, baby? Clyde just sent me another text. Oh, what's this one say? I texted him if he thought about me all the time, and he texted back. It certainly seems like all the time. It's hard to get someone like you out of my mind. Doesn't he just send the best text ever? Yeah, he sure does. Yesterday I texted him, how do you know you're in love with me? And he said, I know I'm in love with you because spending time with you makes me feel like I'm home and I can't imagine life without you. Oh, sweet. Clyde wrote that? OMG, Clyde, do you really care about me that much? Does Dan ever talk to you like that, Wendy? No. Every time I send Stan a text, he just responds with a thumbs up emoji. Yeah, well, Clyde is just really into me. Oh, he's texting back. Yes, I do care about you that much. You mean a lot to me, and I care deeply about you.
He sure is in love with you, baby.
He's a goddamn dreamboat. Hey, Stan, is there a time we could talk today? I'm feeling a little insecure about some things.
Hey, Clyde, can I talk to you? Sure, bro. Well, Wendy just came up to me and was acting all hurt because she thinks I don't care about her. Uh-huh. When she said that she wishes I would reply to her text the way that Clyde responds to Bebe, so, like, how do you do it? Chat GPT, dude. Chat GPT? Yeah, dude. There's a bunch of apps and programs you can subscribe to that use OpenAI to do all your writing for you. People use them to write poems, write job applications, but what they're really good for, dealing with chicks. Here, check it out. There's tons of Chat GPT apps for your phone. So then I can take whatever latest dumb thing Bebe texted me, I copy it, and I open the GPT app, click respond to, paste her text here, hit right, it just thinks for a second. You would look great with any length of hair, trying a new look could be fun. Copy that into messages and send it off. It's super easy and convenient, and it saves me a ton of time because she texts me so goddamn much. Jesus Christ! Probably won't do it, but thanks for being supportive. Cut, paste, right? Cut, messages, paste, send. There. All done with her stupid shit. This is a real app? It'll completely change your life, bro. Just don't tell anybody, huh? If Bebe found out, I'd be a dead man.
My vision, and then my breath and my pulse and my mind quicken and below my knees I come alive with every stroke of every letter and every line you write keeps me awake thinking back. Oh, my first sight of you was my first heart attack. Every letter makes me lose my reason. Every word is like your kindest touch. And if I told you how much I need you, would you give me yourself or turn and run? You light up desire just by describing it. I read to myself until I go blind. Your words fall around me all through the night. I can't resist and I don't want to fight.
Will you be held? Will you be touched by my hand through this paper? Is this all too much? Will we be ravaged? Will we be true to somebody perfect, somebody like you?
I'm tired of yearning, I'm tired of learning. I need to drink you, my heart has been burning.
Hello?
Hey, Stan, I didn't get it yet.
Didn't get what?
You asked me if I wanted a bedtime story about frogs or a song about swans. I said a bedtime story.
Oh, yeah, I wrote it. I'll send it to you right now.
Okay, bye.
Okay, children, let's take our seats. I've graded your midterm essays, and I have to say, for the most part, they were terrible. However, they're...
What's up, baby? We'll just go for a walk. Just going for a walk. Thank you for the mouthwash, though. That got through all that film.
There were some essays that I'm very happy with. There was a really great essay from Clyde on the 1840s labor unions and their effect on the Industrial Revolution. Let's hear it for Clyde, kids. Great work, Clyde.
Thank you. Thank you.
Someone who never writes good essays, Butters, wrote an amazing piece on post-Cold War Poland and the changing provision of security. Check plus, Butters.
Oh, thanks.
And we also have another student who wrote a shockingly good paper. This one's called A Feminist Neoliberal Perspective of Post-War Afghanistan by Eric Cartman.
Ah, yes, thank you. Thank you.
And this week we have a new student to the Check Plus Club for an amazing essay called Writing a Policy About Improving the Rights of Migrant Workers. Let's hear it for Stan.
All right, what the hell is going on? You tell me what's going on. Clearly, somebody told Stan about ChatGPT. You guys are using it to write essays too. Yes, we are all using it. And we had a pact that we wouldn't tell anyone else because then everyone will start using it and Mr. Garrison will figure it out. So who's fucking blabbed to Stan?
I just told Stan about it as a tool to text his girlfriend.
God damn it, Clyde! You don't use an amazing AI cheating tool to talk to girls! You're gonna ruin everything! This can't be open source, you guys! If everyone starts using ChatGPT, then we lose our unfair advantage! If they find out that we don't have to work anymore, then they aren't gonna want to work, and then we're all screwed! Who's the one who first found ChatGPT and thought to use it for essays? Butters. Right, but then Butters told me about it, and I told him not to tell anyone else!
Right, but then you went and blabbed it out of class.
That's right! I was a little excited! You guys, I'm not gonna tell anyone else! You really think I want Wendy finding out about this thing? Fine. So we're all in it together. But you guys need to be careful what you use it for. Because once you bring girls into things, they're gonna ruin it. Just like slavery.
Ugh. Oh, God, I can't take it, Rick.
What's the matter?
Oh, it's just grading these stupid papers all the time. I have to read them all and comment on each one of them. Jesus Christ. Something's changed, and now a few of the kids are writing these really long, detailed essays. I don't know what's going on. I guess I just taught them really well. Not too well.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of ChatGPT?
ChatGPT, who's a what? The fuck is that?
There's a few apps now, really. But see, it has AI and takes any subject matter and can instantly give you whatever kind of content you want.
Wait a minute. There's an app that anyone can use that does all the thinking and writing for you?
Yeah.
Well, this is gonna be amazing. I can use it to grade all my papers and no one will ever know.
Yeah, sure.
I'll just type the title of the essay in and it'll generate a comment. I don't even have to read the stupid things.
Yeah, and then you'll have more free time.
Oh, this is great. Thanks so much. Just gotta make sure nobody finds out I'm sneaky. Oh, and hey, Rick.
Yeah?
Thanks for all the replies to my text today. They were really supportive.
Oh. Yeah. Good day.
This place is good, right?
Yeah, it's really good.
Well, I know it's not much, but I just wanted to take you out somewhere to say thanks, Stan.
For what?
For stepping up and working on communication when I asked you to.
Oh, that's cool.
The things we've talked about, Stan, it's really helping me. I don't feel so alone and misunderstood. I've been so scared for so long to tell anyone what happened to me when I was 6.
Yeah.
And everything you had to say about it was just great. It really changed the way I think about the whole thing.
Yeah.
And when you said the same thing happened to you, I couldn't believe it. Were you home when it happened?
Yep.
But you're right, we can't dwell on those things. You're right about a lot of stuff. There was just that one thing I don't understand. About the boating accident in Switzerland?
The boating accident in Switzerland was tough.
I thought you said it was great.
It was great. And very tough.
But how did it cause the thing with your cousin?
Oh shit, what time is it?
It's a little after 4.
Oh shit, my mom told me to be home right at a little after 4. Sorry, Wendy, I gotta get going.
No, that's totally okay. I gotta get going too.
Okay, cool.
Thank you so much, Stan. Thank you for being the only real thing in my life.
Shit. Oh, baby, your name is like a song. A melody stuck in my head so long. I can't help but smile when I hear it said. Baby, the name always in my head. God, it's so obvious. I dream of spending my days with you, baby. In South Park or anywhere that may be. Talking, laughing, just being together. In a dream I hope will last forever.
Excuse me, Mr. Garrison? Mr. Garrison!
Oh, yeah, what?
I'm sorry, but I need to address your class really quick.
Oh, yeah, sure. Quiet.
Okay, kids, I need to discuss a very serious matter. There's a rumor going around that someone at this school is using open AI technology to do their work.
Well, that's crazy. Who would do that?
Now, I know that everyone at this school is honest, hardworking, okay? Wouldn't even want to use this ChatGPT.
ChatGPT?
Okay, but the school board has decided to call in a company that can detect AI in schoolwork and make sure nobody here is cheating.
They're gonna what?
So, we're just gonna collect all the schoolwork that we can. And we're gonna have them analyzed for any AI contributions.
Well, those aren't quite ready.
Don't worry, we'll get these all back to you after the testers look through them. Okay, kids, sorry for the intrusion. Get back to your day. Okay.
God fucking damn it! I told you guys this was gonna happen!
What are we gonna do?
There's nothing we can do. It's over. We've lost our unfair advantage. That's not what's important. If they find out I've been using OpenAI for class, Wendy's gonna know I've been using it with her, and it's gonna crush her. Dude, same. Baby's gonna fucking kill me. And whose fault is that, you guys? I told you that once you bring women into things, they ruin it just like they did slavery.
Okay, Eric, could you explain exactly how women ruin slavery?
No, I can't, because I can't use fucking ChatGPT anymore because we got fucking busted. Look, maybe this AI detection technology won't work. It doesn't matter if it doesn't work. Cat is out of the bag now. This was supposed to be our thing, for us to get ahead. But now... God damn it, get the fuck out of here!
Okay, I'm just a little confused. You think we shouldn't have the kids' schoolwork analyzed for using AI writing apps?
Look, it's really unfair to the kids. I mean, what are we saying? That we don't trust them?
I mean, jeez! But don't you think if kids aren't writing their own papers, we should know?
Oh, what are people afraid of? That AI is going to replace real writers? That Hollywood is going to become just a bland recycling of old ideas? It already is! AI might help it!
Well, I don't know what you want me to do. Yes?
Mr. Mackey, the technician from the school advisory board just pulled into the parking lot.
Someone here using AI technology to do their classwork? If there is ChatGPT being used here, I will find it. Shadow Man, fly!
Hello, I'm the counselor here at South Park Elementary. This is one of our teachers, Mr. Garrison.
have been hired by the Park County School Board to determine if any students are using generative AI technology to do their work.
Yes, we're excited to work with you. We have a lot of great students here.
It only takes one student. And it spreads like a cancer. Come, Shadowbane! Let us find this ChatGPT using cheater!
I'm gonna get fired. That's it.
Mr. Garrison, can I talk to you?
Oh, is it important, Stan? Because I'm kind of dealing with some stuff right now.
Yes, it is important. You know, when you've done something wrong, sometimes the best thing to do is just come out and admit it.
Okay. Okay, you're right. How did you find out?
Clyde told me about it. I came to you because if they find out something about me, and you punish me, it's gonna really hurt Wendy.
I don't want to punish anyone, Stan. I completely understand.
You do?
Sure, I think most of the world does. I mean, why does it matter who uses AI apps? It's just like having a good writer's assistant.
Yeah, like a good writer's assistant.
Yeah! I mean, you're still the one taking the time to, like, push the buttons and stuff?
Yeah! So you really don't think Wendy'd be upset I used ChatGPT to respond to her texts?
Hold on. People can use it to respond to other people's texts? Rick! That lying piece of shit!
We were just saying it was understandable.
No! This is totally different! Whoever uses it for messages is a fucking monster!
Okay, everyone, please just stay calm!
They got him! They found the kid that's been using the AI app.
Get back! Get back, all of you! I have the student isolated inside.
What exactly have you found?
We went through thousands of papers, but then Shadowbane detected chatbot writing in this student's phone. Hey, see? She's going crazy!
Oh no.
What is going on?
Oh god. No. The GPT stuff on her phone didn't come from her.
Keep all the children back, Mackie! We can't let it spread! I will go inside and get her confession. You have been cheating on your schoolwork.
No, I haven't.
Say it! You have used ChatGPT to write your essays for you. Now humble yourself before the school!
I write my own essays.
I don't know what to do. I'm not creative enough to think of a way out of this. Wait. That's it.
Once upon a time, there was a boy named Stan who lived in South Park. Stan loved his girlfriend very much, but lately he hadn't been truthful with her. One day, when Stan got to school, he was approached by his best friend.
Dude, did you hear what happened to your girlfriend?
No, what about her?
Dude, she got caught cheating on her essay.
Just then, Stan noticed a commotion down the hallway.
This student is going to jail for cheating. Drugs are by it, okay?
Hold it right there! Look, everyone, we can't blame people who are using ChatGPT. It's not their fault.
Well, whose fault is it?
I'll tell you who. It's the giant tech companies who took OpenAI, packaged it, monetized it, and pushed it out to all of us as fast as they could in order to get ahead. OpenAI is so powerful that it has to be something that everyone can use, control, and contribute to. Or else AI will be controlled by corporations who just want an unfair advantage like Cartman does. Ah! Screw you, you dumb cheese! We don't want big corporations deciding what's ethical and acceptable for AI. We were all taken advantage of, and that's why my girlfriend would totally understand that I used ChatGPT to respond to her texts.
That's right.
Well, I guess we can let you go now, man. I will find these tech companies who are trying to use OpenAI for their own games, and I will stop them.
Okay, kids, I think we can all go home, okay?
Everyone was happy, and Stan's girlfriend completely forgave him.
Thanks for saving me, Stan.
You're welcome, sweetheart.
Class dismissed.
Boy, I'm sure glad that's over with.
Yeah, but I'm still really not sure what just happened.
Well, now at least we know that sometimes a good old thumbs up from a human is better than a machine-generated lie.
Yeah, you're right, Stan. I love you.
Dude, how did you pull all that off? ChatGPT, dude.
What the hell are you wearing?
I got a job over at the ice cream shop. Guess what? I got my very first paycheck.
That's not fair. I want a paycheck.
My dad told me if I got a job, we could put my paychecks in my very own bank account.
I want a bank account. I didn't know kids could get jobs.
Yeah, well, I guess these days it's real hard for businesses to find people to work, so they'll take whatever they can get.
I want to take whatever I can get.
It's what they call the Great Resignation labor shortage. So now if you have a parent's permission, there's some jobs they'll even let kids do.
That is messed up. Why does he get to have a job? I want a job.
You wouldn't last 4 hours on a job, fat ass.
Excuse me? That's easy for you to say. You don't need a job because you live in a nice house. I have to live in a shithole like Kenny does. It's not fair that some people in our country are given the opportunity for employment while others aren't. I'm gonna tell my mom. Mom, I need your permission to get a job.
Oh, you're too young to have a job, sweetheart.
Butters got a job. Mom, look at this shithole we live in. Somebody has to get a job because you just sit on your ass all day.
I had a job, Eric, but you got me fired because you wanted me taking care of you, and that's why we had to sell our house.
Yes, right, because I'm the man of the house. You're supposed to take care of me, and I'm supposed to go get a job. You really expect us to live like this the rest of our lives? This is not the proper place to raise a job. You have to let me go find a job, Mom.
Eric, the truth is, I don't think you'd last 4 hours at a job.
Oh, now you sound like Kyle. Do you run Hollywood with him? Are you in jail too, man?
All right, Eric, fine. You want to go get a job and have a little dose of reality? Maybe it'll be good for you.
Thanks, Mom. I love you.
I'm serving ice cream. You'll eat it too. Okay, and the pistachio mango cream. Let me know if you need extra napkins for your table and have it creamy day. Oh, hey, Eric.
Hey, Butters. I'm here for my job.
What are you talking about?
My mom gave me permission. I can start work now. What do I do?
Well, but Eric, this is my job.
Yeah, I want your job. Sitting around eating ice cream. That's fun.
Eric, there's a lot more to it than that, and I already do this job.
Is everything all right, Butters?
Oh, yes, Mr. Sheldon. I was just...
Hello, sir. I'm a dear friend of Butters. He told me all about this place and said I should get permission from my mom to work here.
Oh, well, I do need all the help I can get. Butters, can you vouch for him? Is he trustworthy and reliable?
Okay.
Well, all right, well, let's find him a uniform and you can start training him.
Hey, man, I got a job.
All right, Eric, so there's 3 types of ice cream. Waffle cone, sugar cone, and cups.
Uh-huh, and when do we get to have breaks?
Well, you get a 10-minute break every 2 hours. But only after you check all the freezers, which are right over there and need to always be set to 0 degrees.
Okay, and how much longer do we have to be here?
Eric, please, I don't want to lose this job. Oh, hello, sir. Hope you're having a creamy day. What can I get for you?
Can I have a single scoop of coconut almond fudge?
Okay. Eric, can you scoop out some coconut almond fudge?
Why?
Because it's your job, Eric.
Whoa, Butters, let's not make this a toxic work environment, okay?
1 second, sir. I'll get that scoop.
Yeah, I got a job in an ice cream shop. Yeah, it's dumb as hell, but I'm gonna start getting paychecks.
Butters, what is this about?
Oh, sorry, sir. Eric?
Yeah, no, she's pretty hot, but she's got droopy boobs.
Eric! Eric, you can't just sit there at a table.
Yeah, I can. It's Monday.
So?
So haven't you heard of Bare Minimum Mondays? It's a thing that young people created because we care about our mental health.
I don't care if it's bare minimum Mondays. Eric, you don't need to come.
Oh, break time. I'll be back.
Butters, we gotta line out the door. People are getting upset.
I know, sir. I'm sorry.
Well, where is your friend?
He hasn't come back from his break yet.
Butterscotch?
Yes?
Delivery for you. Hey, Butters.
Eric, where are you?
I wasn't feeling the best, so I decided to work from home.
Butters, what's going on?
Eric says he's going to work from home.
How can he work from home? This is an ice cream shop.
Yeah, no, but see, I'm actually taking a mental health day. Yeah, young people can just ask for a mental health day, and employers can't deny them. It's my mental health day.
Eric, you need to come here right now, or we're both going to get fired.
Okay, I guess so. But don't forget that tomorrow is Take It Easy Tuesdays.
Okay, thanks for coming and have a creamy day. Hi, hope you're having a creamy day. Can I help you?
You know what's total bullcrap, Butters? It's how much money the owner of this place is making while we're out here busting our asses. I mean, what does that old fart even do?
Eric, could you please fill this nice lady's order?
Oh, yes, let me get that for you, Massa. Right away now. I mean, seriously, Butters, why do we have to work for the owner? We know how to do all this stuff now. We don't even need that guy. There has to be a way we could turn the tables. There has to be a way we could make all the money. Wait a minute. Butters, that's it!
Eric!
Kenny! Kenny, you're not gonna believe this, but I just quit my job.
You had a job?
Yes, I had a job. But I got fed up. Sick of working my fingers to the bone for some piece of shit owner. And that's when it hit me. Kenny, we should open a restaurant.
Where the fuck are you in that restaurant?
You know the hot dog I've been living in? It's an old, historic landmark. It's been sitting right in front of us, completely ready to go. All it would take is some minor renovations and some care. We could make it awesome with, fun things for kids to do and rides and games. A place that people from all over Colorado would want to come and see. And we would be the owners. And we could have all the hot dogs we wanted. Whoa. Aren't you sick of living like this, Kenny? All we need is an investor, and we can make our dreams come true. And I know somebody who has a bank account and gets paychecks every week.
No, thank you, no.
But don't you want to invest your money in something that matters? That's why we came to your bank to offer you this awesome deal.
What we can do, Eric, is set up a line of credit for an LLC, which then pays you back not only your investment, but also principal in the company.
But I like my ice cream job. I don't want to open a hot dog.
No, you keep working at the ice cream shop. We're gonna open the hot dog. All you do is collect the money as the investor.
Yeah, but this is my money. I worked hard for it.
Butters, it's just like, you're lucky, you know? You have money. But look at Kenny. Can you imagine what it's like for him? Watching rich white boys like you just collecting paycheck after paycheck while he wallows in the filth of his tiny house?
The filth?
Butters, Kenny deserves a chance to be able to work like you do. Please, give him that chance.
I just give a bit of my paycheck every week to you guys?
And we pay you back as soon as we make our first dollar, Butters. You have my word on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah! Guys, we're going into the restaurant business.
Sunday morning ever, and Sundays pass on by. I'll be working here forever, at least until I die. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. I'm supposed to get a raise next week, you know damn well I won't. Working for a living, working for a living, working for a living, living and a working. I'm taking what they're giving, cause I'm working for a living. Hey, I'm not complaining cause I really need to work, but hitting up my buddies got feeling like a jerk. $100 car note, 200 rent. I get a check on Friday, but it's already spent. Working for a living, working for a living, working for a living, living and a working. I'm taking what they're giving, cause I'm working for a living.
This is going to be the best restaurant in Colorado, Keeney. And I know exactly what we should name it.
Tom, I'm standing out front of a Colorado icon, the old Coney Island hot dog, where the owners plan to reopen soon. The hot dog stand is going through major renovations, and the new name has just been announced. Dick and Bo's Hot Dogs is sure to be a big hit here in town.
He said it! We got him to say Dick and Bo's!
The owners say they're planning on all kinds of rides and games, and also with each hot dog served here at Dick and Bo's Hot Dogs, they actually use the ketchup to put a nice little smiley face on the plate.
It's just their sort of trademark touch.
The renovations are supposed to be finished soon, and the new owners are inviting everyone to come on down, enjoy, and let Dick and Bo's put a smile on your buns.
Let Dick and Bo's put a smile on your buns. Oh, hey, Butters. We have some of those first quarter projections to show you. Do you have the first quarter projections, Kitty?
Are you guys just playing around?
No, we are renovating and opening an amazing restaurant that will be extremely profitable.
Then why did you name it Dick and Bo's?
Butters, you are the investor. We are the creatives.
Well, stop being creative and open the goddamn restaurant so I can get my money back. Just stop dicking around and wasting my money.
Butters, at Dick and Bo's, dicking around is all we do. Dicking around the competition.
What on earth?
Okay, that's good. Mermaid goes in the mermaid grotto right over there.
Eric, I think you've done enough renovations.
Mom, no offense, but will you shut your mouth because you know nothing about the restaurant business?
Excuse me, are you guys the owners?
Oh, yes, we're the owners.
Well, we got your zip line put in, but this asphalt is so old it's not gonna hold the eye bolts.
So what does that mean?
I think you gotta re-asphalt the entire parking area or just lose the zip line.
Well, obviously we're not gonna lose the zip line, so let's see what we can do.
All right, well, then over here on your mermaid grotto, the mermaid is in, but she can't actually spit water because there's no plumbing underneath.
Jesus Christ, well, I guess we gotta find a way to add plumbing. All right, everyone, it's looking good, but we have a ways to go. I don't know about you, but I am exhausted. I think we should just all take the rest of the day off because it is Let's Not Work Too Hard Wednesdays.
Oh, okay.
Not work too hard.
Back from work, Butters?
So, hey, Mom and Dad.
You must be so tired from selling all that ice cream.
Well, yeah, it was a pretty long night.
A long night, he says. That's great, Butters. Only problem is, if you're really working at a job, then why is there $0 in your bank account?
What?
So now what are you really doing, young man?
$0, but I've been working every day.
Oh, sure. I know exactly how it is. You say you have to work so you can get out of the house, get away from the family, and you go down to that glory hole down on 4th and Larimer.
Oh, my God, Butters!
And while your family thinks you're at your job, you're actually strapped face down on a bed at the Brighton Motel, taking any load you can find on Adult Friend Finder. It's the lies! It's the lies! I can't take anymore! I'm gonna go to the office and get some work done!
That son of a gun!
Oh, man, it's the stupid bank. Hey, Butters.
Gosh dang it, Eric, what the hell do you think you're doing? You
Butters.
can't just take my money out of
Butters.
my gosh dang bank account without my permission. You know that. You stupid peanut
Butters.
I want-
Butters. Butters, will you relax?
Where's all the money gone from my bank account?
You said to get things moving. We needed the funds to go faster.
You said you'd never access my account without my permission.
Butters, we're about to reopen a historic landmark that means something to people. You think I'm just doing all this for the fun of it? Hang on a second. We're creating jobs, Butters, and we're helping people.
Then open this stupid place, Eric.
Fine. We'll start hiring tomorrow morning, and we'll be open by the afternoon. And trust me, Butters, when we open, and you see how successful it is, you're gonna apologize to me. What the hell is going on? Why is nobody showing up? Hey, excuse me. You want to come work at Dick & Bob's for minimum wage?
No.
That's because your generation is lazy. You got all comfy during the pandemic. Nobody knows how to work anymore.
They're saying you people here might have a job.
Oh, yes, please, have a seat. What kind of experience do you have?
Well, I was working down at the Bud factory in Fort Collins, but then Joe Biden caused a recession, so they took my job.
Ooh.
Then I worked over at Waffle House, but they decided they needed employees to be more inclusive, so they took my job. And then I got let go from the bowling alley, and all I want is a damn job.
Well, I believe that we here at Dick & Bob's would like to hire you immediately.
Okay. Can I work from home?
What? No, you can't work from home. It's a hot dog stand.
Well, I could work here, but I'll need mental health days off to deal with the toxic environment.
Where do people get this stuff? All right, fine, never mind. We don't want to hire you.
You're gonna take my job? They took my job! Take my job!
Good morning, everyone. After an exhaustive search for employees, we have determined that you are the best of the best. Yes, we're sure you're excited to be part of the Dick & Bob's team, and we are certainly glad to have you here.
We're happy to be here.
Shut up, Scott. Now listen, it's gonna take dedication and drive to get this place open. Isn't that right, Kenny? Sorry, Kenny's working from home today because it's his mental health day.
Hi.
Now, there may not be many of us, but in order to open, we're gonna have to... Do I get mental health days, too? Oh, here we go. Fine, Clyde, what days do you need to have mental health days? Well, how should I know until I'm feeling mentally unhealthy? God damn it, you guys, it isn't gonna work like this, okay?
I'm also gonna need 5-minute breaks every hour to check my insulin levels.
You're fucking joking! This is a goddamn restaurant, you guys! There's no time for diabetes! You don't hear Mrs. Anderson complaining about her time off?
I don't work on no thinking Thursdays.
No, that's it! That's it, I give up. It's impossible to open any kind of business these days when this generation doesn't know how to work.
Hey, fellas.
Oh, great. Now the bank is here. Scrooge McButters to collect on his money.
You haven't made any money.
Butters, the truth is, we tried. The fact of the matter is the U.S. government failed this generation by shutting down businesses in the pandemic, and now they don't know how to go back. I'm sorry, but we lost all your money. But there is a good side to this. Because as you can see, I now have a house that has slides and games and a mermaid grotto, and you can come and hang out all you want.
Gosh dang it! Attention everyone! Jacob Boss is now open for business! Welcome to Jacob Boss. How can I help you? There you are, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh, look at the little smile on the plate, honey.
Oh, you like that, don't you?
You guys, it's working! We're doing it! Oh,
Hey, that's a pretty good hot dog.
I just love to have all the fun stuff for kids to do here.
Hey, great job, kid.
You really did it, Eric!
Congratulations, Eric. You're a hero.
Oh my god! Oh my god, it's a dream come true!
Well, congratulations, young man. Dick & Bob's Hot Dogs is a big success, and here's your first return on your investment. I'm sure there's many more to come.
Oh, I made my money back, huh?
Now, what I'm thinking, Butters, is that we should grow your business by applying for a corporate loan, which could pay you dividends as you expand the company into new areas.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking that. See, all I ever wanted was just to do my job, learn how to work, and help Mr. Sullivan shell ice cream. So I'm thinking I'm actually going to conduct a market analysis to look for potential buyers and roll over the company as an exit strategy.
Well, you could do that, but I think you'd have trouble getting investors who will commit major capital for just partial ownership.
Yeah, so that's why I want to approach overseas investors who will buy the IP, the restaurant operations, and the real estate outright.
But you couldn't do that because there's already tenants in the building who have to be relocated.
Yeah, I thought of that too. Come on in.
Hello.
Wait, so you two have already discussed some kind of deal?
Oh, yes. Butters and I have been talking, and we think that my little Eric deserves to get exactly what he's been wanting for a long time.
No! No, what are you doing? Dick & Buzz is mad! You can't sell Dick & Buzz! No! Take me back! No! Please!
This picture go over here, Miss Cartman?
Oh, yes, that's perfect. Thank you.
What is this?
The new owners paid for us to have our old house back.
I don't want my old house. I want Dick & Buzz!
Come on!
No! No!
There you go, Eric. It's your old room, just like you always wanted.
But I hate this stupid house! I don't want to be here! I want to be in Dick & Buzz! Dick & Buzz is awesome! This place sucks! Please! I want Dick & Buzz! I want my Dick & Buzz!
I'm always on the winning side.
Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation.
Going down south, I don't leave my woe behind.
And we're parking day or night, people spouting howdy neighbor.
Heading on up south, I'm gonna see if I can't unwind. Come on down south, I'll meet some friends of mine.
Hey, Rick!
Oh, hey, Herb.
So, you know what this week is, right?
Is it Easter?
No! It's my spring break! No school for 7 days! And guess what? go pack your things, because you and I are going on a big romantic trip.
Really?
I just came from the travel agent. We're gonna spend 5 nights in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Oh.
Well, what's the matter?
Myrtle Beach? Really? We all know what goes on down there. I don't do that stuff anymore, and neither should you.
Rick, I don't want to go down there to rage. I just want to sit on a beach with you and watch the sunset.
Yeah, but isn't Myrtle Beach where those places are?
I don't want to go into one of those places. I don't think they even exist anymore. Don't you think this is just what we need, Rick?
You don't even want to go into one of those places.
Rick, I'm a little old for that. It'd be pretty pathetic if I did.
Well, okay.
Oh, Rick! We're gonna have the best time! I can't wait to spoil you!
I really do need a vacation.
Oh, we're gonna have the best spring break of anyone! All right, guys, you sure you packed everything?
Yeah, that should be all of it.
Well, I hope you and Shelly have a great spring break trip.
I still feel bad us going on a trip while you and Stan stay home.
You guys have fun in Santa Fe. We're gonna do some dad and son stuff. Goodbye, Shelly. Have fun. I'll miss you.
There should be food enough to last you the week.
Yes, don't worry. We'll be fine.
Bye, Stan. Love you.
Love you, Mom.
Okay, guys, be safe.
Bye.
Oh, yeah! Bitches are gone! Spring break! Spring break! Spring break! This is gonna be the best spring break ever. They're gonna be gone the whole week. Bro, what are you doing?
I'm painting miniatures.
Dude, do you not understand? Your mom and Shelly are gone. We can do whatever we want without any stupid rules.
Whatever I want?
Yeah, dude. That's what this is all about. Let's do some spring break shit.
Can I see if any of the guys want to come over to do 40K all week?
Hell yeah, let's do some 40K. What is that?
You don't know Warhammer 40K?
Oh yeah, Warhammer 40K, of course. I'm down, let's do it.
Really? All week?
Yeah, dude, you're old enough.
Sweet, I'm gonna call Tolkien.
Oh, Rick. Isn't this nice? This place is incredible.
Yeah, it's really nice. I just don't know if I deserve all this.
You do deserve it, Rick. You've made me really happy. Are you almost done?
Yeah, all done. Here you go.
Oh, Rick. Look at how happy we are. Oh, that saltwater air is just so good. Can't wait to try some southern food. You hungry?
Yeah, sure, I could eat.
A lot of things are different here in the South. Kind of hard to figure out what's good.
Yeah, well, all the stores and restaurants here aren't like Colorado. It's almost like another culture. Oh no.
Jeez, it's still here.
You said you wouldn't go into one of these places.
I don't want to go in. I just can't believe some of these places are still here.
Whoa, look who's here! What are you doing in town?
Oh, I'm just on vacation. This is Rick.
Well, do you want to come inside and rally a little bit?
Oh, no thanks. I don't rally anymore.
You sure? Everyone would love to rally with you again.
I'm sure. I don't need to rally. I'm just here to relax. Take care.
Well, if you change your mind, we'll be here. America #1!
Number 1, yep. Some people, huh? Jeez.
Okay, so I'm gonna have my Retributor squad attack your Stormhawk Interceptor.
Okay, that has a toughness of 7 and a -1 to your hit rolls.
Okay, so that's 3, 4, 5 hits.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my saving throw, which is 3+.
What in the actual fuck are you guys doing?
We're playing 40K.
You guys have wasted another day of spring break with this stupid shit. Do you guys know what spring break is about? Wet t-shirt contests, mud wrestling. Don't you want to get some bitches over here?
I thought you were happy because the bitches were gone.
I'm happy the bitches are gone so we can have bitches over. Spring break is dude time. But you know what? Today's society has ruined it all. They've taught you boys to be ashamed of being boys. Convinced you that your natural, innate male desires are toxic. No matter what the liberals try to tell you, boys, you shouldn't be ashamed of your gender.
Okay, Dad.
So I've got an Imperium infantry unit within 6 inches of Celestine, so they have a +6 save.
My God, what are we going to do? I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Here I go. To sleep. Rick.
Can I help you find anything? Oh my God! Sir, you're back!
Yeah, just browsing.
You guys, it's him! He's here! Oh
He's
wow,
here?
it's him!
Is that really you? What are you doing here?
Could I get a selfie with you?
Hey, since you're here,
What's up?
you wanna...
What are you thinking? Sure. Maybe. I have a booger that's like back here, and I can't get it out. Yeah, so
Wanna rally a little bit?
No, I can't rally. I've got a serious boyfriend. I'm just looking around.
Oh, come on, when are you gonna be here again? Live a little!
Well,
what's that? Oh, I see. Yeah.
Maybe I could do just a little bit. I mean, what the hell is up with all these Mexicans, huh? Yeah! Yeah! I mean, Joe Biden obviously thinks immigrants are made of gold or something. Piece of shit. Yeah! Yeah! Hey, Steven, you know your son's been over at my house for spring break?
Yeah, of course I know.
Well, you should see what they're doing, because it's a little...
Well, what are they doing?
Look, I just think we better talk with our boys to counteract all the ways in which society has been pathologizing masculinity. I mean, you went balls out on spring break, right? Tried to see chicks' boobs and stuff?
No, I didn't.
Well, no, I mean, you weren't ashamed of being a guy, right? Like, you went out to the lake and tried to play grab ass with girls, right?
No, I did not.
Why are you saying that? Why are you making those words with your mouth?
Oh, hey, Randy. Everything okay with the boys?
Oh, right.
Got my headsets. What's wrong? What's up? You smell pretty. Witty. You know. Thank you. I see that this person's alive. You must be having fun.
In that statement?
It's kind of weird. Not bad. She is 15.
It has horns. Is it a he?
No, it's definitely a male. I'm a female. It has tits and everything.
Sorry, yeah. Everything's great. They're playing a little table miniatures game. It's great. Just came to let you know they're good. Don't worry, I'm gonna take care of it.
Hell, be careful.
I'll tell you what else. This whole situation in the Ukraine, that wouldn't be happening on my watch. The problem is now we all have a president who's afraid. And that's why Joe and the Ho have got to go. And I'll tell you another thing. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, crap. Hold on a second, everybody. Oh, hey, Rick.
Where are you?
I couldn't sleep, Rick. I was just tossing and turning, and I didn't want to wake you up, so I decided to come out and buy some sunscreen and stuff for our beach day tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I got scared that you were out rallying.
Whoa, jeez, well, that's silly. Last thing I want to do is rally. Listen up, get back to sleep, Rick. I'll be right home, okay?
Okay, sorry for panicking. Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, nice to meet you, everybody. I need to get going.
Oh, come on, just rally with us a little bit more.
No, I really can't.
Just a few more minutes, come on!
All right, I guess I can rally just a little bit longer. I mean, after all, I am here for you. I am your warrior! Liberal left, Hunter Biden laptop! Oh, jeez.
Herb, you gotta get up. We're gonna miss our whole beach day.
Oh, it's just the time change, Rick. You enjoy the beach. I just gotta sleep a little longer.
Okay.
Dude, it's so awesome being able to leave Warhammer set up all night and come back to it in the morning.
I know, it's great.
Hey, you guys, what did you do?
What do you mean?
I mean, the cops are here. What did you guys do?
We're just continuing our game of 40K from last night.
Okay, you guys just stop, because the police want to ask you some questions. Come on in, officers.
Hello, gentlemen. Hands up.
We heard somebody in here's been bad.
Oh, no, guys. Looks like you're in big trouble. You better read them their rights.
Hey, whoa. Don't touch the models. We spent a long time on this.
Stan, stop with that shit. Come on, get into it. Wet t-shirt contest.
Hey, what the fuck?
What? Hey, you a fuck guy. You did not harass the ladies. Well, I wanted strippers, not prudes. You want to talk, big man, huh? You want to be big man? Whoa, okay, I think I need to explain something to you, okay? Look, I'm just trying to combat the messages that the liberal left is putting out to young men about their male instincts being toxic. The fuck you talking? You know, I'm trying to show my son and his nerdy little friend what a real party is, because society wants them to be ashamed of their masculine natures. You want a real party? Yeah! Truth is, I got a whole barn full of weed. I will call some friends.
The person you are trying to reach cannot be located. Please leave a message.
Where are you? I got back from the beach and you were gone? Please pick up. Excuse me. Excuse me.
And we're gonna take Georgia, and we're gonna take Arizona this time. And when I say we're gonna take Arizona in the election, I mean we're gonna take it again, because we all know I won it last time too. Oh. Hey everybody, this is Rick. Rick, will you just wait?
You know it's 2 in the morning. I was alone at the hotel while you were out rallying.
I just wanted to rally for a little bit.
Yeah, you really look like you just rallied a little bit.
I got a text that Tucker was in town, and I just wanted to go rally for a little bit.
You really think those people care about you, Herb? They don't. They just want to do that.
Rick, I got it out of my system now. We can still have a great vacation. Let's just start over tomorrow, okay? do this! Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Check it out, guys!
Sir, do you think you can walk?
No, I don't think so.
Sir, we think you've had too much to drink and we should probably take you to the hospital.
No, I can't. I have to stay here because I'm in charge of my son. Today's woke culture has vilified his manhood and made him ashamed of himself.
Okay, sir, but it appears you have a broken arm and several fractured ribs.
Yeah, but I can't leave because my son's natural instincts are being suppressed and it's leading to behavioral problems. You see the shit he's doing? He's over there playing with dolls.
It's pretty good fondue, right?
We should probably just go back to the hotel. You've got the shakes from rallying all night.
No, Rick. This is our vacation. I want us to have a nice, romantic lunch.
Maybe we should just go back to Colorado.
No, Rick. I'm gonna make this up to you. I don't want to rally anymore. There's a lot of people out there who won't let it go, you know?
Yes, and you can't be around them.
I know. Let me just go throw up because I'll feel much better.
Okay, go throw up, Herb.
Oh, God. Come on, just stop. The country is fine. You have better things to do.
Yeah! Oh, yeah! That's it! Yeah! We're gonna get abortion rights thrown the hell out so those dirty lesbians can't keep having abortions! Yeah! Oh, yeah, man! We're gonna get those Black Lives Matter protesters off the streets with a fire hose! Yeah, America! Yeah! Rick!
Fuck you.
Well, to hell with you! Nobody controls me! Yeah! America! Yeah! Can I help you?
We've had some complaints about a party that's been going on for 3 days here.
Hey, what's going on? Oh, all right, guys, who ordered the stripper?
Can we come in and look around, sir?
Oh, yeah, come on in.
All right, get down on the ground.
Whoa, no, it's okay. I'm just helping my boy through the media assault on manliness.
I need to see some ID, sir.
Oh, okay, Stan!
Yeah.
Can you get my wallet from the upstairs?
Yeah, as soon as we're done with the psycher phase, I have 5 psycher units.
Oh my God, this is so embarrassing.
Hey, freeze! You right there! That's Alonzo Fininsky, the Romanian sex trafficker!
Fuck you, big man!
Oh my God! Stan!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here he is! The once and future President of the United States of America! Thank you. I am here today
For those who have been wronged, for those who have been betrayed. And let me tell you that nobody in this country has been betrayed more than my Ricky Rick. Rick, I am so sorry.
And if you are out there, I want you to know that I love you. You are the only thing that keeps me from doing all this stupid stuff. When I met you, I felt in control of myself for the first time.
There has never been anyone who calmed me down more than my little Ricky Bear. You are my boo.
Did he just say that Rick is his boo?
The truth is, some of us simply can't be alone. We need a relationship so that we're accountable to someone. I realize now how broken I am without that person who keeps me from destroying myself.
Sharon?
And all I've ever done was take you for granted and wished I wasn't being controlled.
Hi, Sharon. Will you please come home?
Rick, I am a giant piece of shit without you. I don't deserve another chance. You have been wronged. You have been betrayed.
And the only person who deserves retribution is me. I know you all really want to rally and rage, but the only thing I have to say is that I love Rick.